caption is. It'll be right here.
Big.
You need light colors. I know what my caption is. It'll be right here.
Big.
Wait, what? My future self? Yeah, you heard me right. So you're telling me that you are me years from now? Pretty much. Okay, this is weird. Maybe a little, but but are you doing okay? I've been watching from up here, and phew, things look rough.
Rough? That's an understatement. Middle school is more than rough. I mean, I'm just trying to keep my head up and stay focused, and it seems like I'm being attacked at every angle. Wait a minute. You already know this because you're my future self? Never mind. As I was saying, I'm really struggling right now.
Okay, I hear you. I know it's hard to see past what's right in front of you, but as you journey through life, it's about who you surround yourself with that will make all the difference. Go take a look in the mirror and tell me what you see.
What mirror?
You know, the one you were fixing all your makeup in, that mirror.
Huh. I see me. Nothing special. A girl who doesn't want to go to school because she's scared of what others think, how she's being perceived. And you know what? It feels like you might just be here to lecture me and give me words of great wisdom. You clearly don't get it. All I can see is what's right in front of me right now. Just give me a minute, okay? Sometimes things are just real hard in middle school.
Trust me, I know.
Sometimes things are just real hard in middle school.
Trust me, I know.
Mean girls gossip, lots of drama. Mean girls gossip, lots of drama. Sometimes things are just real hard in middle school.
Trust me, I know.
Sometimes things are just real hard in middle school.
Trust me, I know.
Sometimes things are just real hard in middle school.
Trust me, I know.
Please into the future? My future. You're going to let me see my future? Just trust me. You want to come along for the ride or no? I mean, I guess. All right. You might want to hold on to something because I'm going to take you.
Sending big waves into motion, like how a single word can make a heart open. On the ocean, sending big waves into motion, like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but I can make an explosion.
And all those things I didn't say, breaking walls on my bed. I will scream them out tonight. Can you hear my voice this time?
This is my first song.
Take me my right song. You're my right song. My power was turned on, but right now I'll be strong. I'll get my right song.
first step in becoming who you want to be is believing that you are enough. We each have greatness inside of us, but so many struggle to see it in ourselves. We get caught up in comparing ourselves to others and investing our time and energy trying to be what others want us to be.
Wow, that's deep. It's like you know what I'm thinking.
Maybe. It takes a lot of strength to be true to who you are and embrace the unique beauty that lies within. We're going to travel back now and journey through these years together. As we go, you will see that the path is not easy, so be careful as you go.
interviewing somebody on the mural. How does it feel to just find out that you are officially on the mural?
It's crazy. Murals are like, it's like permanent. Like it's like completely permanent because someone could paint on it, but it's like to be it's wild. It's wild. I almost feel like I don't know which part of me to tap into to speak to it because it's like it's crazy that I've been singing all my life, but I never called myself. I stopped calling myself a singer. There was a point in time where I'm like, yes, singing is what I want to do. When I was like really, really young, and then somewhere in the middle of that, I started feeling like singing's not what's important. Like I have to find something else to bring me joy and also sustain me and make me bigger than me. And I didn't realize how empty I really was. My name. This is a separate thought because it has to do with breathing. I was thinking about it earlier. I am a black. That breath is life. But someone, a few people said it was weird. Like, why are you breathing so heavy? That's so weird. And so I would hold my breath when I was around people, like, so I wasn't making any sound. I was like, that's crazy to think about. Now I literally needed to breathe, but I've been practicing not breathing to make other people feel good. And singing is where I take up as much breath as I can. Get up and wait. Taking up space on the wall is crazy. But I think it's a part of that expansion for me. Like it makes me feel honored to see that. Appreciate it. See it.
Story goes, ready, set, go. Maybe yesterday is just a stone's throw.
Welcome to Esquire's World.
Welcome, everybody. This is DJ E. Welcome to my show. We have a very special guest tonight. A brother that's doing a lot for the community and in the community. Everybody give it up for Mr. Esquire.
Man, thank you for having me, man. I really appreciate the introduction, man. This understand the feeling goes both ways.
Oh, brother, I feel it 100%. Every time you come in here, the vibes is always real, brother.
I'm loving the new style. Is this a wintertime thing or?
Yeah, well, I like to switch it up. We got the wintertime attire and the springtime, and just to keep it coordinate accordingly.
No, I like it, man. I dig it. I look forward to seeing what you're gonna do in the spring, man.
I can't wait to show you.
Yeah. Also, I brought you some trail mix when I heard it's your favorite. That's for you, man. Enjoy. Feel free to enjoy.
Why? I absolutely love trail mix. Let me put this down. I do love trail mix. As I get ready to open. You've been doing so much in the community, brother. I've been seeing you on the Facebook live streams. I've been seeing you in the front page of the newspaper, and with the MRCDC. Tell me about
it. MRCDC. Denise Zealous.
Yeah,
Zealous Hope.
Zealous Hope.
Who else?
You also have the Father Ryan, the Radiant Hall.
Yep.
And I seen the video of the kids and on the Facebook. And now what is that about?
Yeah, we had Learn and Earn this summer. That's what you're talking about with them. The kids put on the 70s themed poetry event. It actually turned out really, really cool, man. So a few people were able to get up perform that never performed. A guy was DJing and never DJed. Shout out to Eddie. So it was a really good time, and I really enjoyed the process, the learning and earning for them and the learning for us. was an opportunity too for us to experience just having all these kids here this summer. So yeah, that was pretty cool.
That had been wonderful. I know you love the kids, and it motivates you so much. What's next? What do the kids do now? Is the after school program I hear you got coming out?
Oh, definitely. So yeah, we're starting that in January actually. So we're doing an after school program, but it'll be Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. It's not just Stir Rocks, but you know, this is their home. This is our home. So of course we want to reach out to the local community kids. But those that can't be involved, and that even those that on the outside of McKees Rocks that want to be involved, we definitely open the door for them.
Any trips at all?
So we're having a field trip to Florida A&M, which is Florida A&M, which is an HBCU. I'm a product of HBCU. That's important to me that the kids get to experience that black college atmosphere. While we're there, we're going to go to the beach. It's going to be during their spring break weekend, so we're not having to miss school for it. That's one of the biggest trips that I'm excited for. Every Wednesday, we'll do a podcast. The youth will be able to have an opportunity to express their the youth will have an opportunity to utilize their voice. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, we'll be creating content. So we're doing cooking shows. We'll be out in the community, partnering with Father Ryan Art Center. We'll be going to the August Wilson Art Center. Is that August Wilson Art Center?
I believe so.
We'll go there as well. Yeah, so just getting these kids out in the community. I want them to relearn Pittsburgh, relearn McKees Rocks, relearn the city, man. Everybody says there's not a lot here. So I want us to get out here and get in people's faces with cameras and creating content, building connections and relationships.
That is beautiful. Again, this is my good brother, Esquire Harris. And brother, where can they find you?
Of course, Esquire Harris on Patreon, Esquire Harris on Facebook, Esquire Harris on everything, man. You can follow, feel free. I'm sure they're going to put it somewhere on the screen. Yeah, all the support goes towards the after school program. Goes towards the building, keeping things running, keeping things going. Oh, part of the after school program too, we have property in the bottom, so the kids will help us develop our new project down there. So we have some sponsorships to help them, for them to be able to start helping development. This summer they were with us to sign a deed, and next semester they'll be with us to start the concept art and help blueprint our new facilities over there. So I'm really excited about that. But yeah, check us out, www.btbsn.org. Look us up, follow me on social media, and yeah, you'll be able to get all the updates.
All right, brother, y'all heard it right here. Hey, y'all, one more time, give it up for brother Esquire Harris, doing so much for the community. We're going to go to commercial break, and we're going to be right back with the news that you can't use, but you got to refuse. We'll be right back in a second.
Out of many, one with copper-colored skin, bearing a monument on her back, and liberty raised bold and screaming on her face. One whose value was set so low that years were heavy enough to push it below the worthy line. One dealt blows of self-depreciation with every scratch and scuff. I am one in the uniform stacks on stacks that backs the backs of silvers and greens. Yet the dollar makes them holler, and me, I'm a penny. The forgotten currency I fill up your empty house corners, clutter the streets and sidewalks, hide in garbage cans, and waste the space in your wallets and money jars. I lay on the ground of backgrounds. I go unnoticed. But I'm a noisemaker. My community of coins like to clink in communion. They carry conversation and jangle. They make music so sweet you reach deep inside your pocket, searching for the promise your ears make to your thoughts, but soon find disappointment weighing down your palms. Silver and bronze sound the same, but you count me out of your change like I didn't make your purchase. You tell me I'm obsolete, then toss me into fountains like I'll make your dreams come true. I'm tired of this circulation. These misunderstanding hands, they all seem to think that sowing me will reap them money trees. That I offer my body to be split open and exploited so they can scatter my seeds further from their inheritance. This layer of rust is all that keeps me from drowning in this confusion. I just want to be used or discontinued. If you tell someone they aren't good enough times, they'll start to believe it. I try to remind myself, I make up the thousands and the millions. I back the tender of the middle-class man all the way to the millionaire. But neither of them want to associate with me. Some say that money is the root of all evil. And by now my roots have grown wide and thick. My trees bear bitter fruit. It branches outstretched and declares, a penny thrown from great heights can kill. I am the mastermind of the economy, the bane of your existence. You don't work for the dollar, but for the stacks on stacks that backs the backs of the hundreds and the thousands. I am the bronze that has inherited the earth, the most overlooked of uncertain power, cloaked in shades of greens and cream. I'm too cumbersome to count out, so I'm simplified and forgotten for everyday use. But from the ground of backgrounds, my community of coins clink boldly in communion. My liberty placed behind me permanently screams to remind them I won't go unnoticed. Thank you.
The oldest brother of Robert E. Lee, his name was Sidney Lee. I start there because the colors of my heart really makes sure that I embrace all of me, that you see all of me, because it started there. We are all 57 varieties, you know that. You know, of course, our family, you go to family reunion, you got family members, blonde hair, blue eyes, and we're all mixed up. But what did that do to a young black African-American child in this country who was so confused about who she would be and who she would become? And the internal racism that I felt, the fact that I had people who looked like me, who loved me, and also people who looked like me who didn't love me. People who didn't look like me. My godmother, also, her name was Margaret. I was named after her. White woman, beautiful, beautiful blonde hair. One day I said to her, I want hair like you. When am I going to look like you? To my disappointment, she said never. Very honest. But she told me why she was in my life. She married a black man and she lived in my community. A community who accepted her where she was rejected from her own community. So this goes beyond, it goes way back to the 50s. I know you wouldn't believe I was born in the 50s, but I look so good. But I was there, and so I've seen a lot in my lifetime. The woman who birthed me, she's from Uniontown, Pennsylvania. She actually went to Harvard, went to University of Pittsburgh, went to Harvard. Her name is Margaret Carter. She's a white woman who decided to come back and take care of underserved women in Uniontown, Pennsylvania. She delivered me. Her name was Margaret. I always wonder if she even thought about what she was doing and what the commitment she made. She was another white woman in my life. I've had so many people come in and out of my life of different shades. And we know that, of course, racism is a structural construct, so that this all started way back with colorism. But all of that comes through with the trauma and the stress and the triumph and the resilience that I experienced as a child being raised in this Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And it also comes through to tell you how grateful and how blessed I feel I am because of those folks who surrounded me and taught me about social wellness, who I put in my life. So I'm going to read a little excerpt, and I chose a little bit of a verse or a passage of the book that I think would appeal to both all ages, especially those who are in high school, those who are young folks who are still trying to find their way. So with that.
Shar, we got a Shar Henny right here. She has been with the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network for 1 year. And Shar is our longest tenured employee of the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. Team member, family member, Shar, we would like to celebrate your 1 year. How does it feel to be working here for 1 year?
Wow, it's been a wild year.
It's been a wild year. We got.
It smells good.
Come on down. We got some stuff for you to celebrate. We got the team here. We just want to say we appreciate you and we love you, and we would not have been here today if it wasn't for you. And we got you a cake and a card right here to show our appreciation. Happy 1 year anniversary, Shara!
Thank you, God.
And I thought because it wasn't an older person, it was somebody of my own age, I didn't think it affected me as much. But I was shown sex before I was shown love. And so my escape from that has been music. Until I was able to address it, I used music and media to kind of use as my outlet. So I played the drums again since I was 3. I love the drums. I'm trying to learn how to play to have fun instead of trying to perform or instead of trying to impress somebody. I have really bad anxiety. Like now, my anxiety's high as hell, so it's there. The organ, I love the organ. I've been playing the organ since I was about 10. I played at a church in Arkansas before I moved here for like 15 years. That's like, those people there, I love them so dearly. So Aaliyah, her and I decided to try to get some music instruments here, so she helped with the purchase of this organ to start this music hall. There's a whole bunch of trash and debris down here. We took all this trash and debris out. We got the drum set and stuff down here, got the organ, and just started doing it this summer right before the Learn and Earn program. Again, my mission is to give kids an opportunity, man. I didn't have an opportunity, man. I didn't have people exposing me to positive stuff. I didn't have anybody showing me that I'm worth something. I didn't have anybody telling me I love me without a motive, without wanting something in return. So that's genuinely my drive now, is to try to give kids an opportunity to be loved on without being like, ugh. Because that's the thing. These grown men sexualizing these young girls is a very, very disturbing thing for me. Yeah. And it bothers me. So we're trying to get past that as a community. So this music hall is an opportunity for us to come together and kind of chill and kick it, man. We have jazz nights. We play jazz music. We have R&B nights. We have gospel nights. And it's not even about knowing how to play. It's just about wanting to play. So we'll put the music on. We'll just learn. We'll just play stuff. Any of y'all play any instruments? Sing? Any of y'all sing?
I don't know how to sing, but I sing for fun.
Can I hear some vocals?
Sitting in the kitchen and I'm whipping and then lipping.
Okay. Sitting in the kitchen.
And I'm about to do the mixing.
Bars? Hey, no, man. Hey, no, real shit, man. Freestyling and rapping ain't about trying to impress nobody. It's genuinely about having fun, man. Like, be silly and say shit that's random. You never know what's going to come out. That's how people go viral. It ain't from making no intentional video and trying to be funny. It's people having fun. Yeah. And people being able to relate to somebody having fun. And so being here with this program, and I want us to create content. If y'all want to learn how to play these instruments, if y'all want to learn how to do cameras, if y'all want to learn about camera angles, photography, and photo shoots, we're going to work on doing some projects with some editing and video editing. We're going to work on doing some interviews with people. We're going to do interviews with y'all. We're just going to create content. Do y'all have social medias? Y'all got social medias? So we're going to help share each other's social medias, help support each other's social medias. Did she just answer the phone?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Miss Jasmine. Hold up. We're doing something. Told her to come. She told her to come.
She's a worker. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she is the.
Oh, okay. No, that's all good. I trust y'all's judgment with it. That's what y'all was cool with. So.
Yeah, man, whatever y'all want to do is what I want to help y'all do. That's what we want to help y'all do. So being in this studio, whatever y'all get inspired to do, like I said, the cameras, the gaming, the YouTube channels, we want to support y'all as much as we want y'all to support us.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Shar, you want to?
Oh, okay.
Thank you for tuning in to the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. All right, video 2 again. This is from Mr. Shar. All right, we're gonna head downstairs. Look at Jade, crazy shit up. Jade, you wanna say anything, Aaliyah?
Me?
Oh, she got the controller on. Boom. Baby by Shar. Anything you wanna say, Aaliyah?
Anything I want to say? Have a good evening.
Alright, let's head downstairs, see what's going on. This is a little piano area, the fun cup shop. The seat area.
Likewise. Yeah, Michelle,
Y'all heading up?
you guys want to pop down the street?
Are you good? Oh, you
She's
good?
alright.
Wednesday nights, I'm
Good, man.
Thank you
I'm
so
about
much
to
for
roll
having
up.
us. Seriously.
Thank y'all for coming, man. I
She
appreciate
actually came
it.
down to the Parkway and guested on a couple of my songs, so you guys were always welcome to do
Yeah.
that. You give me a couple ahead of time, I can listen.
Right.
That's Leaky Fawcett, a.k.a. Terrence.
Yes.
In the building. Mish.
Hi.
What's your name again?
Jordan.
Jordan! Misha, Jordan, Terrence coming through for the shed session. We wrapping up. Give them the tour. We got the organ.
All right, guys, drive safe. I'll see you soon.
Boom. Boom, boom. The set. Boom, 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 boom. The double pedal. Boom, boom, boom. We got the guitar. We got the quench. A little mixing area for music. Sitting area. And over here we got some table area. And then we go up here to the back. We wrapping it up. We got the Shangri-La. So this is where we have a fire pit and the grill. So yeah. It's BTBSN Junior Studios.
You want to switch with Lynn? Maybe you can take the numbers down. You sure?
All needs to be documented.
It does. It's not just competition, it's connection. Connecting with yourself, connecting with your friends, connecting with your family. From VR to PS5, even Super Mario Brothers on Super Nintendo. Come practice self-care in the e-gaming room, located in BTBSN and BTBSN Junior Studios in McKees Rocks, PA. You can call or text 501-242-1983 or our website at btbsn.org. E-gaming lounge, family, culture, fun.
Ready. I am a human, came in the open. I found out the open was far from the truth. And all the nerves, all but a feeling. There may be a reason to come back, to come back, to come back, to come back. I am a flower out in the field. Came and picked me one day. How did it feel? Free. Cut free, set free, carefree. Bigger than me, bigger than history, bigger than name, my name, Leah. I am a black man, hoping and praying. I'm wishing and waiting for something to change. Oh, I'm a woman, hope is my name. Victory is my blame. I am Aaliyah, pleased to meet ya. Came outside from the rain and heat, thunder, lightning, lightning, rain. That was the same day I decided to pray. And it's bigger than me, bigger than history, bigger than name. Oh, my name, Leah. Ready, yes. Ready, yeah. Story goes, ready, set, go. Maybe yesterday is just a stone's throw. With me, grow, grow. La-dee-dee-da, la-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-da. And then we're rock and rollin' fast to midnight. Jam is too tight, can't fit no more tonight. I'm tired of excuses in disguise, self-sabotaging eyes. I'm tired of excuses, tongue-tied. Where's pride and fears? Oh, in fingers inside of mine.
That's what's
They supposed to do it in moments. Everything you didn't do, but could have did if you wanted. Working overtime and time I could be turning you down. But shit, I got it what I feel like these niggas don't want my place when I ain't around. Even though niggas ain't threats. I know if I don't live with you, I gotta live with regret. I might walk in while you showering. Get you in your shower, cap you dripping on the towel rack. I'm busting while you bust back in the bathtub, pouring champagne on that ass like I'm Bang Daddy. Goddamn, I'm not saying I'm with this lame man.
I'm about to write that it's so crazy, I'm a record. I'm so horny. Show me something. All you got is energy. So full on. Bring it back to me. Baby, come closer, closer. Bring it to me. Oh yeah, baby. I need ecstasy.
What's going on, everybody? This is Esquire, the Black Tea Brown Sugar Network. This is Appreciation Week, and I would like to tell everybody thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything, for the support, for the love, for the prayers, for the shares, for the likes, for the conversation, for the forgiveness, for the conversations, for the understanding. Thank you guys for everything you have done for the Black Tea Brown Sugar Network and helping us being a part of this community. Thank you for welcoming us. Thank you to Awesome Pittsburgh. Thank you to Kiva. Thank you to Bernard. Thank you to Naomi. Thank you to everybody that's played a part. I want to try to get a Creative Noise. They've supported us. Kia Davenport, Denovian, Raquel, Yvonne. Oh my God, so many people. I want to keep going. Dale. I have a real bad anxiety when it comes to talking in front of people, talking in front of the camera. But we are working on so many amazing things. And I am just so glad to be a part of this Pittsburgh family as we grow together and as we make things happen together. We're working on getting this youth center opened up here in McKees Rocks. That's our big project in 2021. We have a healing series going on. We're starting in January. We just have so many projects. We want to continue to help the community heal, help the community come together, help the community build and stay strong and get stronger. So stay tuned, man. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. Gosh, I want to continue. I'm sure I'm going to tag some people in this. Kelly. Just so many people. So many people. The gray hair on my chest, in my beard, and in the glasses. Well, you have to tune into the F Squad Morning Show to find out what this is all about. It's not just a copy from Halloween. It's not a promise. But man, thank y'all again for everything. It's pre-recorded, so I feel like I can just take my time. I don't have to rush it. I can cut stuff out, right? Or I just load it all at once and just be like, F it. Because perfection is not what it's always about, man. It's about experience.
But anyway, thank y'all so much. Have a blessed night. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, so Corona's real, for real, and I'm a little scared to catch Rona, as y'all should be too. So we're gonna be changing our schedule up a little bit. I'll be making posts. If you're interested in joining, then I may do something on a smaller scale, or we'll wait till, you know, we start taking the vaccines. Or until Corona, until something, I don't know, we'll have to figure something else out. But I do want to continue to give my appreciation. So, the Fosses. Names. I feel like I'm going to keep coming on here saying names. Gosh, it's been so many people. Neighborhood Allies. What in the world? Neighborhood Allies, thank you so much for everything you've done. So much. Who else can I thank? My grandma. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you, Grandma. We got motherfucking a shower right here behind the cameras. We got her in front of the camera right now. So all the dope footage that you're gonna see most of the time is coming from this amazing young lady in shower photography. Make sure you check her out, book her for your future photography gigs, man. She's dope.
That's great. Oh, okay. Let's get this.
Yeah, man. This is easy. Just time over. Maybe we have masks. We will return them. We will return them when we leave.
Oh, you know what? They're all here.
No, we return. We will leave and return this stuff. All right, cool. Hey man, you know what I remember yesterday? I have some of this carpet in the back room. I have a whole row. All right, another stop. We're here at Walmart, Super Center. No, is this a Super Center? No, this is regular Walmart. Shit, this is regular Walmart. They might not have a fridge.
Oh.
No, Walmart originally had appliances and shit. We're gonna go ahead and try to find us a fridge. Walmart, if you would like to reimburse us for this fridge that we're getting, that'd be like wonderful. And if not, it's also okay. All right, we're gonna go out here and see if we can find a fridge for the studio. That way we can have a place to store our stuff so we can stop spending money on fast food and also start cooking. It's an investment in ourselves, so let's go to Walmart.
Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. This is Esquire Morning Show in the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. I'm here with the amazing Shower. We're about to go with a Broadway brunch. They are having the Pittsburgh Action 4 News here. They won the best restaurant breakfast spot in Pittsburgh. So we're going to get some food, see who all's over here. I think I see Terrence's car. I'm not quite sure. Let's go find out who all's over here. Going mask up, you gotta have a mask on. All right. So far we have Terrace right there. That's Terrace with the ball head. I don't know if that's Terrace. Let's go this way. No, it's not Terrace. Yeah, Amber.
Jay on the choir. We got RJ back there in the back being kind with his little baby girl. So I feel like we should wait. No, we're going to go in and eat food. Let me cut the camera off.
You got the Commodores, Shaka Khan, Luther. How you gonna fit them all in 100 songs?
Listen, let me worry about that.
Ja Rule, Earth, Wind and Fire,
Guys.
Hanson, Eddie Murphy.
Wait, Eddie Murphy had an album?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy had a whole album, yeah.
Eddie Murphy had an
Eddie
album.
Murphy was like the Shaka, y'all did. Shaka came out with an album. Oh, but they shouldn't have did that.
Guys, just letting you know, we gotta go ahead and start.
All right, let's go then.
Quiet on the set, everyone. Quiet. All right, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hello, everybody. This is Esquire, the CEO, founder, and creative director of BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. We have DJ E in the building, and we are...
Shout out to your producer, Sheldon.
Yeah, shout out to you, Brother Sheldon. And Happy New Year to all.
Exactly. And 2020 is over. I'm excited about 2021 and everything that has to come.
We definitely have some amazing things lined up for you this year, including season 2 of the Esquire Morning Show. Now, I'm so proud of you, brother.
Proud of us, man. I'm proud of us. So season 2 of the Esquire Morning Show, it's going to be a sketch morning show. So it's going to be full of interviews and conversation.
And also skits that's going to help us talk about different issues in the black and brown community.
Exactly.
And that is very important to do.
Exactly. One segment I'm excited to introduce is my Top 100 Countdown. As a DJ, I'm going to have my top 100 songs on YouTube. And I want to use this as an opportunity to engage with the community. That's entrepreneurs, creatives, business owners, startups, college students, anybody that needs help getting their voice out there.
We release 10 songs per episode this season, and this is where you all can come in.
We're looking for someone to sponsor each song. So this sponsorship could be anything from tagging your brand on screen.
All us coming and doing a full video commercial and an interview with you and your brand.
This will give a chance for our audience to see your business, your website, your products, and also gets them to learn more about you as the business owner, as the forefront of as the face of your project.
And don't forget to tell them that they can keep it for personal use.
Right. So it'll also be a commercial on the morning show as well. So it'll be a commercial on the morning show. You'll also be able to take it and put it on your platform, your social media platforms, Twitter.
Yeah, and you can also share it on your social media outlets and all your platforms and everything that y'all do on the internet.
We can have fun and cater to your business. We have different, we got you. Is there anything else, Sheldon?
Good job, guys.
All right, boss. All right, man. All right, for details, contact us at 501-242-1983 or visit our website.
Yeah, visit on the computer at BTBSN.org. Do you have to put the www?
No, I don't think so. I think you put BTBSN.org, but if it makes you feel better, put
www.btbsn.org. I said it.
All right.
That's all. Toodles.
Toodles.
Yeah, get off my back, son.
Yeah, good job, guys. And
Start your mornings alright.
Large crowds of protesters blocked streets in East Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania yesterday. An officer shot and killed an unarmed 17-year-old.
I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters. I would bomb the out of them.
Cardi B is in the headlines again in this clip that she used to pull a Bill Cosby
on some of the men she slept with.
Are you ready? Hey, think you could tell us what to do? You think you could tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down. Degenerate into something fool. We just got tired of doing what you told us to do. That's a brace, boy. Yeah, that's a brace, little man. Break it down. Degeneration up. Degeneration. You think you could tell me what to do? You know who you're talking to? Well, you better get used to the way the ball bounces. I see what you got. It measures in ounces, but that's a brace, boy. Yeah, that's a brace, little man. Break it down.
everybody. This is your boy Esquire.
This is Raquel.
And your boy Nose.
And this is Direct Access here on the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. We're coming to you live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
On the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network.
Make sure you tune in, invite your friends, your family, and everybody else, man, to come turn up with us.
Direct access for you.
Oh, is that me?
What, your part?
Yeah.
Oh, it don't matter. BTBSN?
Yeah, BTBSN and then... Morning.
Oh, Stop laughing before you fart again. Oh. You laughing from your diaphragm. Stop. Sit down.
All the times I've had to sit through y'all. Yes. I know it will. That's why I'm taking advantage of these opportunities while I have them.
Oh, shit is this?
What a...
In his pajamas.
Some people.
Who shit is this?
Damn, not a bonnet.
Cigarette. Who shit is this? Somebody come clean it up. I don't give a damn who it is. Everybody come out here and clean it up. That's what my mama used to do. Was everybody come clean it up. I'm not coming to clean up somebody else's shit. Said if you don't cut fast up. That definitely smell like your shit.
Yes.
This here, Esquire. You may know my brother, Esquire. But it's not Esquire. It is Esquire. The birds chirp my name. I am from Paris. We are here at Radiant Hall Studios to meet David Fleek and his family. So let's go and knock on the door to see. My accent sometimes sounds like I'm African. But that's because I'm French African. Esquire. The doors are locked. It doesn't work. We have to do this personal. That only Esquire knows. We will have to hide the knock, so you guys cannot know the knock. Hello. We are here with Radiant Hall people with Mary Sue Fleek. And what is your name?
Ryan.
And Ryan at Radiant Hall Studios. Let's go in and check out the place. Well, this place is beautiful. It's so much art. We don't have things like this in Paris. Please tell everyone what this place is about.
So this is Radiant Hall. I'm the executive director, and I started the organization about 10 years ago. But this is our new location. It actually is a converted social hall. So it used to be a duck pin bowling alley in the first kind of bay, and then there were other shops kind of off to the side. But it was just kind of used as like a communal event space. And there was a dance hall on the second floor as well that we'll be able to go up to and see. But the studios are only on the first floor right now, and there's about 18 of them. So
I'm impressed. I actually beat the Eiffel Tower myself. And this doesn't compare to it together. I love it. Let's go.
Take you through it, yeah. So the smaller studios are all kind of in the center bit, and the larger studios to the side.
This is beautiful.
That is really pretty.
Happy was here. Wow.
Yeah.
Put your head on right.
What's up, everybody? I'm gonna give y'all a quick tour of the BTBSN and BTBSN Junior studios. Man, it is currently in active mode, so there's like stuff everywhere. Can I zoom out a little bit? All right, sometimes this angle messes up, but so this is our wall, man. People comment on this wall a lot and give me reminders of how much they care. We got Birthing Hut right there. That's where the Yana. Shout out to Yana, Katera, Tracy. So many amazing things. Look at that llama. I have a lead. I'll tell you about the llama. This is our setup for the morning show. My DJ setup. So, yeah. So, okay, they're petting Jade. Hold on one second. Let me get, so these are turntables, and I use one for the music and the media. That's the Shure microphone, that's what I use. There's a webcam right there that usually during the show will be like this right here to get me a close-up view. That's our soundboard. Shout out to Facebook Marketplace. That's the TV we use for the monitor. Yeah, so this is our lobby. This is our lobby. This is new walkthroughs. And Jay. And Jay.
You must know I miss my nubby.
I think this microphone is cool. Shout out to Hobby Lobby. And Jay.
Yes. She loves love.
This is our game room. Yeah, Shasha, Aaliyah. We got the retro games and stuff in here. Systems. Shout out to Neighborhood Allies for Neighborhood Image Award. Shasha yawning. She about to go night-night. Oh, the controller's not plugged in. I really like the blue and green look. Bless you.
You said you like the what?
Blue and green lights. This that little white power thing right there is DJ plugged in. Also record collection right here. We need to have a record night. We got Hecker Records.
Question.
VR. Yeah. Social media. Record player. Why?
Because I'd be inclined.
I'm so sad.
Why are you sad, son?
What's wrong, honey?
Well, I want to go outside and walk Kiki, but it's just too hot outside. It's just too hot.
It's too hot. Well, doesn't sound too hot for puppy skates.
Puppy skates? Yes, puppy skates.
What
are those?
You put them on the dog's paws and just let them go.
Wow, just let them go? Just let them go. Wow. So they're like shoes, but not for humans? Well, not exactly. Then what do you mean?
They're skates.
but for dogs.
Wow, I know. Where can we get them from?
We could go down to our local retailer, Puppy Town, and grab you a pair of puppy skates today.
Oh boy, I'm gonna finish my homework and eat my vegetables, and we'll go down and we'll get some puppy skates for little Kiki.
Usually at the price of $200, but on sale for 50% off at $179.
Sounds like a deal to me. Let's go get you some of those puppy skates, son. Wow, thank you so much, Paul, and thank you so much, Mom. I can't wait. Calm down, Kiki. Calm down there.
This product is brought to you by Stoners Inc. For the stoner in you.
I turn around and I'm swimming back to the dock, and I see this fish, and I'm underwater taking pictures with my phone, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take a picture of this fish. Like it was black and yellow, right? So I'm like, you know, this fish representing the Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? Man, I went to take this picture, and soon as I went to take the picture, the fish shit. Right in my face.
Oh wow! Wait, do you have to snorkel under the water at this point?
No, not the snorkel.
Okay.
So it didn't get in my mouth.
Okay.
I know where you going, freak.
Okay.
No, me and the fish didn't have that type of relationship.
Google for hallway lights, white. Come here, Jay. Come here, Jay. Come here, Jay. Jay. Come here, Jay. Hey, baby. Hugs. Hugs. Come on. Come on. Go. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Jay. Come on.
you over there. Look where you brought me from. Morning alarm keep ringing. I want to sleep, but my spirit to redeem. Don't wanna sleep no more. Big up myself as I walk through the door. Music, I hear a gentle sound. Carry me along the way. I won't be here long. That I could try, do try, could live, not die. That be free, touch the sky. Have you ever imagined the life you'd live right now? Have you ever imagined the love you'd give? Return to it. One step, then two. Ready for you. Come here, future. I see you over there. I'm your future. I'll meet you over there. That
It's hard to walk. It's hard to go slow.
That sound kit was amazing.
Oh, appreciate it. That is pretty cool, man. You are tuned in to the Esquire Morning Show here on the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. Get on your feet and give it up for DJ E.
Boy, you do me right every time. You do me right every time. Good morning, everybody. Oh, little cute little baby. Good morning, everybody. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Welcome to the Facts You Should Know Because You're Black show. I am your amazing, retired but never tired host, DJ E. Thank you. Shout out to the producer team also back there doing everything. Such an amazing job. And also shout out to our sponsor. Oh, no, that's my great-grandniece right there. Shout out to BTBSN Jr. We gonna get this show cracking today. Is y'all ready? I said, is y'all ready? Give it up from El Dorado, Arkansas. We got Essence. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back, DJ E. It's good to be back, brother. All my winners is going to charity today, man. Giving back to the hood. Giving back.
Well, all right, let's get it going. The rules is simple. We get one of your people on the phone. They answer the question correctly. You and them both win the money. Are you ready to play, brother?
Brother, you know I'm ready to play.
All right, remember, if they get the question right, you'll hear this sound. And if they get it wrong, you'll hear. All right, producer team, who we got first?
Oh, this first one is a really close friend of Essie. So, all right, Alexis, you contestant number 1 on the phone.
Good morning, and this is a Facts You Should Know Because You're Black show. I am the host, DJ E. And, who do we have on the phone, and how do you know our friend Essie?
This is Tasha, and I know Essie from Pitt. We went to Pitt together.
Yeah, we go way back. Yeah, we go.
Oh, it seems like y'all had a little history there. Okay, no questions there. Anyway, it's simple. I'm going to ask you a question. You got 5 seconds to think, and you got 5 seconds to answer. Is you ready to play?
Yeah, let's play.
All right. It's my birthday, so because it's Black History Month, where did Martin Luther King give his iconic I Have a Dream speech?
Come on, Tasha, just think. You got this, baby girl.
You got about 2 more seconds. All right, where was it?
Okay, I believe it was in front of the Lincoln Memorial.
What location specifically?
Washington, D.C.
Oh, you got it! Congratulations!
Yeah, boy, yeah.
Well, congratulations, you got it correct. And Essie won some money, and you won some money too.
There we go.
All right, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for playing.
Bye, baby.
I produce a team. Well, tell me how much they just won.
Let's see. This slot is worth $5,000. This is like.
Oh, this is gonna break the bank right here. So let's turn it out for you. Fresh $100 bill.
I don't understand how much this means right now, man. I had so many bills.
S.
Man, this is like.
S.
S, wake up, bro. You good?
Oh, shit, man.
Oh, man, I was just having a dream, man. We had a game show, man. We had a morning show. Man, it seems so real. You never know, man. Maybe it wasn't just a dream. Come on, we gotta get ready for our birthday. Oh yeah, it's our birthday. Look, man, look at this shit. Look, what do y'all call it when your barber leaves like this little patch for like a char? What? This nigga guy eating on for real, man. There's a whole motherfucking patch on my neck. Look.
You didn't. I was trying to tell you. It's like there's a whole.
Like he didn't do nothing at the bottom.
He cut a line in between like your beard at the bottom.
And then said fuck the rest.
And then didn't take the hair that was underneath of the line.
What would he do that for?
I don't know. I thought maybe the head was down and maybe the hair was in the crease, but it's like.
Man, the top ain't even done that well, man. This sucks, man. Like, look, I can put this shit in a little dread and shit.
Like, for real, I could definitely get flat twisted up for you.
Nigga, look, it's a ponytail today, man. Look at this shit, man.
Oh yeah, I recognize that breath anyway. You know what, McNulty? Why don't you pucker up and kiss my black ass? You messed up now,
That's why I said we could have just used your phone. That's a good picture of me.
Oh shit, this is gonna be a nice little screenshot.
Look at you. So how's it feel to not have hair anymore?
I don't know yet. I haven't felt it.
You haven't felt it?
I haven't experienced it.
I guess we will.
Time to go corporate. No more smoking weed.
Oh, is that right?
No more rap music.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. No more cursing. I will only wear suits from here on out.
From here on out?
Yes.
Okay.
Proper English. No more ebonics.
No more ebonics.
No more southern slang.
Whoa.
Fun fact.
Fun
The
fact.
guy that coined the term ebonics. You heard that term?
Yes, I've heard the term ebonics.
The guy graduated from the college that I graduated from.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a psychology major.
That's crazy.
And one of the psychology seminars that I went to. He got a meeting and was talking about shit. Cool guy. I think his name was something Williams. Robert Williams, Jeff. Robert Williams. Dr. Robert Williams. His name?
Oh, wow.
You ever meet a guy since you've been here named Richard Garland?
His name sounds familiar. Jackie's last name.
He's a professor. Guess where he got his degrees at?
Where?
Penitentiary. A guy came here today and got a haircut from me this morning around about 9 o'clock. He got a lot of degrees while he was in here too.
Shout out to the penitentiary degrees, man.
Well, society complained about individuals in there back then getting that, and so they stopped it. You know what I mean? But you already had some credits, and they let you continue. You know what I mean? Yeah, they had stopped it.
Why they stopped because people complaining?
Society.
What does that mean?
People out in the street complained about the individuals that were in prison who was getting the education that they paid more for, or something like that was the complaint. But really, they wasn't paying more for it. They just thought they were.
Especially when you consider the mass incarceration, the false imprisonment, and all the cheap manual-free labor they get out of black men locked up. You're not getting free.
Prison change.
Yo, Mike, hey, go get Mike.
Hey, Mike. He was in prison with me. He was a sandwich man.
What's up, man? Mike. Okay.
All right, right on.
Love you, man.
Have a blessed day. Be around here to holler at you. They used to call him brother here and then. is he a veteran? That's what I like about it. You know, sometimes we sleep on people and try to juggle both sides of power.
Yeah, man. Me and Mike talk all the time, man. I took a grocery shopping the other day. He talking about him after military. Someone took him with the dog everywhere. Showing me a seat. Come by the studio just to chat up sometimes.
I remember when we were in there, I was arguing with him because he wouldn't give me a sandwich.
Where was that?
Funny, bro, we bro. It was the funniest, man. We be laughing about that all the time. I said, watch when we get home. Remember that. The pettiest stuff that you find yourself getting into when you reflect upon. Just imagine if we would have had cameras and all that did. And they would have recorded that. People from all over, they liked him because, you know, how he was in there, you know. Then he was a veteran, so, and then he was clean, so his mind, and he ain't talk like that then either.
Yeah, that Reagan makes it worse. I keep telling him about that shit, man. He's walking up here drunk and shit. And then he say he manages it, but you know he got a problem. You know, say something about him.
I do care. Yes, I do.
He know, bro.
Stop doing that. He did. That was just no, look. I mean, how many free grades are you going to get? You can't buy it. Just doing wow. Deep down inside, y'all are crazy. Who I am. What they think I represent. I ain't disappointed. Put up, see, I'm good. So, it's time for Jimmy Jane to get back to it.
Well, cool with one love. Shit, I'm gonna get my way back.
The only thing now, since YouTube is out, you hear the young guys, yeah, YouTube and I'm a waiver.
Like, man, we've been doing this shit forever. That's what we are now. That's funny, man. Somebody told me, somebody said you should make a video of everything you do good and put it on YouTube for somebody else to do. Somebody don't know how to do it.
Let me ask you this question, sir. So say I wanted to set up a webcam and all that, right? Is it a matter of just pushing the play button to get on it?
To get on what, Facebook?
Like every time I want to go on or like record myself or anything like that.
Yeah, you just push the button.
Push the button, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so what I'm getting ready to do, I'm thinking, is just a lot of my friends is coming home. I'm talking about the ones that want to make a difference, you know what I mean? Yeah. I want to sit down, get all their story, you know what I'm saying? And put it out there.
But only if you take one more step forward, step forward.
Mine too. I'm serious. Talk to
stop, or just push record. Or to get you like some DSLR camera. Fine, let's be careful, like, I'm taking my sweater on Facebook.
I was thinking about going live, but I'd rather edit all my stuff and then put it up there. know that I'm happy because that's just more money in my pocket. You know, so I won't be spending it with nobody. Sometimes that old lady that be out there, the black lady, I'll pay her that she makes some food and stuff like that. I would have been for her. You know what I mean? Over good? Yes. Girl, I can rock. That lady can cook. You know what she made me today? Because I already had breakfast. So she brought me some rice with gravy and, well, it's like chicken. It had gravy over the chicken and the rice, and with carrots, broccoli, and shrimp.
Oh, damn.
The other day she made me some fish. Fire. That's how she hooked me. She hooked me with the fish. With the ear, bro. Right here, right? It was right here. Only reason why I really looked out for her like that, because one day I was walking down the street and she looked like she was naked. And I said, "You know, sis?" And she said, "Yeah." And some clothes fell. She snowed out of the store and was walking down the street like that. But the man had her on camera. So he busy shaking his head like side to side, like, no, right? And he's laughing. So he calls me down there and I go down there and I say, "What's up?" He said, "Look at this." And he showed me her on camera, right? And then he saw what I said to her and it stopped falling. So I'm scared to steal, and I'm scared to do burglaries. Ever since I was a little kid, I couldn't do none of that. I'm still I never was one of those people to steal from their family and all that crap like that. I used to live with my grandma. She had all kinds of banks and everything in there. I never touched it. You know what I mean? My granddad used to have a rifle with the cover, right? And I never touched it. I wanted to. You know what I mean? You know, now that I think about it, my uncle, he had a gun in his closet, a shotgun, down in Arkansas. I showed him grabbed that boy and playing with it. I was thinking about it, but I was too scared. Chit-chat! Who wants some? I thought he was going to, know I touched it, you know what I mean? My conscience was getting, dusty. I'm like, he won't know, he won't know. No, my grandma was old. I was like, man, shit ain't that clean. My grandma, she's like 80-something years old right now, and I'm telling you no lie, bro. She's so coherent, it cracks me up. She telling all the stories I have forgot. I might have to trim some of this down more because of how it is. See? Yeah, you trim it down some more and don't know the ones right there. You take the sides up from fade up, something to fade up. Yes, sir. I thought you said ball fade anyway. Yeah. I didn't even go ball fade yet, bro. I was just going through the stages because I'm cutting your hair down. And I don't want to go with gasoline draws on. I wanted to make it easy for myself going through that. Testing my mouth. Hola, como sama. Yeah, hola, como sama. Hello. Como sama, bien, suave. No necesita ayuda. What that mean? It mean, I knew you was Jewish. A lot of people, we translate by making it rhyme. I need help. Make sure you remember that. No necesita ayuda means I need help. No necesito ayuda. Check any of my stuff. Hey, where did you get that barbershop name from, man? Which one? Right there. In the window? Yeah. I ordered it. That's cool, bro. Yeah, I guess that's the simplicity of shit now. I ordered it. Like, man, I went all around town, man. I found a little garage sale Saturday morning. Picked up on I went right on the phone, my man. Amazon. And looked it up and ordered it. Do you sing? Depending on who's listening. Okay. Some people say I can't sing. Are you a shower singer? No, I don't really sing. Nah, not really. I'm a quiet shower, man. I love smoking before when I used to smoke before I cut my hair. Shower. I'm sorry. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm new. I'm not going to lie to you, sir. I smoke like a narrow Indian too. And I observed you, and I just would like to say, sometimes I wanted to participate, but I stayed in my own lane.
See, the old me would have been like, come on, let's smoke with me. The new me, no more smoking. That's good. I gotta get rid of my flip-flops. I'm only gonna wear dress shoes out the house. No more basketball shorts. Well, sure.
They don't care
The
about
holes in the, no, man, I'm ashamed.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a good idea. My barber instructor told me that if you always keep a nice suit on and be fresh, then that's professional. So I agree with you, brother. I do.
Bow ties, suspenders. Yeah, man.
Oh, you said bow tie and suspenders?
Yeah, what you think I said?
I ain't hear you.
Oh. Maybe I said like other guys.
I ain't hear what you said. That's why I said, huh?
Yeah, man, fresh. That's what we do. And
ain't nothing wrong with that, sir. I like that. I like that you're saying that. And I would like to see you do that because it's professional.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, but don't hold me to it.
I'm not.
If it don't work out,
it ain't my business, it's your business. I'm just saying I like it. I know the importance of it. That's what I'm trying to say. My barber instructor name was Mr. Givener, and he wore a suit every single day. You know? And I got a boy who followed behind him who cut hair downtown. His name is Ron, and he wears a suit every day. Cutting hair. Follow behind my barber instructor. Stop moving your feet unless you want me to go shoot. Oh shit, I get that. You are one brother around here that makes me proud of you. I ain't gonna lie. The more of us just try and to do something to help the kids and stuff like that, that's important.
Thank you for having me, man. Thank you for
Just happy for you, brother. That's for sure. Some people are just strong haters.
I'm happy for you, man. Look at this barbershop rocking, man. Clientele banging.
Yeah, they
come in here. Come right here doing your thing, man.
All I can say. As y'all see on this film, Spanish and a lot of other type of hair going on here.
Yeah. Let's sing on.
You know who came over here the other day? Mike. Which Mike? The Mike from the north side.
Oh, Mike too?
I never knew Mike last night.
Got a cut, was chilling.
Huh?
Got a cut, was chilling.
No. He paid me my money. And I was going to pay me every month. I told you what I did.
He's tired.
And they're really good actors, man.
They are.
They're talented. They put on these roles, these skits.
I'm trying to remember which one. Key is the one with the glasses, right?
Yeah.
Jordan Key. He's the one that wrote Us and all that. All of them.
Key and Peele.
It's Jordan Key and Jordan Peele.
Jordan Key and Jordan Peele?
I'm pretty sure. I think that's why it's called Key and Peele.
so stupid, man. That's so funny with this skits, man.
They are.
They got really good at, I don't know.
And the one, he's such a good voice actor.
Oh yeah, 'cause he was on Big Mouth.
And he's on,
yeah.
He's on Rick and Morty too, and I think
Who's
so.
doing Big Mouth? I'm gonna look it up. Duke Ellington. Oh, of course.
Yes.
Duke Ellington featuring featuring Ludacris the dog.
Oh, Ludacris, yes, that's who I recognized him in.
Cyrus Foreman Greenwald, who's that?
Who?
Cyrus Foreman, oh, his dad.
Cyrus Foreman Greenwald.
The radishes.
Missy's dad, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I guess Missy has healthy down there for family too.
Yeah, she does.
She's not complaining about it at all. She's been a kid, so where it was fast.
Yeah. Yeah, remember he was like, I know you got some daddy issues. She was like, no, my dad's pretty present.
Who was Freddie Mercury?
Freddie Mercury? He's the guy, the gay song.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry, played the Tyler Perry.
Oh, yeah.
That with Patrick Ewing.
Oh, wow.
The Factory.
Yeah, the Patrick Ewing.
I don't remember that. The priest, Catholic priest. That makes sense.
The Catholic priest that goes off on Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is him, now that I think about it.
The condom.
The condom, oh yeah. Oh, he used to pull out with it too. Oh, that's funny. He plays a lot of characters on there.
Burt Reynolds.
Oh wow, Burt Reynolds too?
He plays Sinbad.
Burt Reynolds plays Sinbad.
No, Jordan Peele does. Hey, that's funny, man. I didn't know that. He's so talented, man. Wow.
Thank you.
Why are you so talented, man? Say what?
You are not supposed to be in the case of butchering because you told me how. Especially green and all that girl. And it was sticking up. No, it was wow. We didn't cut it. It was a long time. That's like some grass. That wasn't cut.
Look at that grass. Sorry, Mike folks come cut in the morning.
Cut the grass. Oh, that was this morning?
I took care of tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
When we go down there and meet him, right around 11.
Okay. You said you're gonna go down and meet him?
Yeah, or weekend or whatever.
Okay.
Also to make sure he's doing everything that needs to be done. Supposed to cut it all, get all the weeds in the front and right back. Like it's almost the size of the fence.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Then he'll get all that and he'll spread out the mulch.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, down on the property. Is that what you're talking about?
Say what?
You said down on the property?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying to Aaliyah the other day that we need to schedule a day to go down there.
Yeah, we do, man. We gotta roll. Well, now that we get it cut, I want to go ahead and start trying to find someone to build a deck.
Okay.
We can go ahead and with a lot of times it's like people got to bullshit.
You know them guys that be walking down there? He had that long thing hanging out of his pocket like he a gangbanger. I forgot his name. Anyway, they do that. That's what I was trying to say. I don't really know them either, but I know they do that. Because I was riding my bike the other day by the railroad section. I saw them doing the deck.
but basically, yeah. Okay, where are you at? Oh, okay, yeah. We're at the barbershop right now. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Ooh.
That makes so much sense now. Oh, the deck. I want to find somebody to start building that deck. So maybe we can get it put up by, like, started in the beginning of March, mid-February.
Okay.
We have a springtime opening.
That makes sense.
That'll give us a few months to start saving up for it, budgeting for it.
Yeah, we could probably start getting a quote now, so then when we're
Can you work on that? Or get a lead to work on that?
Yeah.
Once we get it cut, yeah, we can put like mulch or something down, whatever to keep it from growing back. Or not, maybe not mulch, but whatever to keep it from growing back.
Some will keep it from growing back, right?
Yeah. We're gonna put because I don't want it growing to the deck either.
Yeah, that's true.
But I also want the bottom to be storage.
Oh, you want the bottom to be storage?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
And that way we can build it off the ground. I want to build it when you first walk in. You're walking up steps. It's like a higher level.
Like a platform?
But still, it'll still be like, the hot tub will still be like on the actual ground. Sitting up. The stage and the theater will be on the actual ground. So it'll be like you sitting up to look down at the stage.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It'll also be like seating area.
Like a theater kind of style.
Yeah. Like everything,
Yeah.
And then also, it'll be like the fire pit and stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
But again, that's also with Trinity and Deb, with Trinity and Deb again was.
We need to get in touch with the architect.
Did you read that letter?
What letter?
In the folder that I told you how to read?
Oh, no, I haven't.
They're waiting on us.
The architect is?
No, Deb and Trinity.
Oh, okay.
If you get a chance, look at it. We'll talk about it this week.
Okay.
Don't worry about it right now, though.
Okay.
Worry about it Monday. And that also gives us another space for that 100, for those 100 by 100.
100 by 100? Okay.
I gotta bring another lane for it. We gotta get a ton of ones for that camera for the game. No, we do the, we got hired to do the Snow Rocks game.
Oh, that's a nice thing.
Every Friday night. They're undefeated, they're pretty good. But they beat the undefeated team last night.
They were good a lot of times, but Clarendon just...
Clarendon's 0-3 right now.
Wow, 0-4, really?
Never were they like that.
That's what I heard. What did you remember something about that?
Huh?
Remember something about that?
Yeah.
Clarendon's real good.
Yeah, I remember that.
Clarendon was killing it for years and years.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, cow.
I think playing the game was at Pick 6, man. Right before halftime.
Hmm.
I think we'll make that the play of the week. We didn't put them to the top 10. I don't think they really had plays. It was a defensive struggle. But we'll see what Izzy got. If Izzy got some good plays. I also got to go to the play for this now.
Oh.
You tell me what else you want to do here, sir. What? Once you room it and stuff, be different, you know?
I'ma put my thumb, put the shot of Henry out the club. Put my whole hood, got it on the wrist. Know they talk that stick talk. Know we take that lick talk. I'm about to put his pants up on a new truck. Got to set his pants up on a new truck. You ain't never scared us, but you so soft. Black shades, so you know it. Golden rings, you got to go, so ain't no telling what I'm white. Black, they gon' bust it wide open. Flashing in the red, but I'm in hell first white. Small, tall niggas, y'all, tall. You know white, y'all, tall. For my tall, and you never fall. Cause I'm all white, 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 Change on the playing spades, I'm an ordinary person, but
On my page trying to change us, brand new chain city girls going platinum. I keep a baby God, I ain't fighting with no random, period. You bitches real, get you serious. I let him take some pussy, now he acting all delirious. This is dead shit, rubber like it's fake the picture. You should see my nigga on his phone, now you make it kiss. You gon' buy me Gucci if I ask for it. Me and put a nigga rock his phone for it. I bet your little sister wanna look like me. I bet your little brother wanna fuck on me. Hood bitch, good pussy, now you under it. You can't come around without that kind of bitch. I'm a pussy bitch, quick like a bubble gum. I ain't gonna worry, I just do it for fun. Act up, give me good session. Act up, give me good session. Act up, give me good session. 30 years later, baby girl, you can go. Hey yo, look like I'm going for a swim. Dunk on him now, swinging up the rim. Jay coming off the bitch, while I'm coming off the court, fully pitch. Here goes some hater red, get the third switch. Style on him in his brain.
Pussy ain't still dance and make all the niggas look at that shit like a strip at a club in the ATL. Little bitch told it up and started raising hell. I remember Magic City, the felt the quick, before the police started all that new shit. All the big hollers, get loose, man. All the skinny hoes playing Bruce, skinny, let a nigga fuck tonight. Damn right, bitch, fuck my right, you my slut for life. You know, all I do is count that cash and don't charge you as long as you bounce that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Bad bitch mentality. Just came from another galaxy. I be with the president up in the White House. If we got other actors in the lifestyle. Cause I can never get you in the mixed style. I keep that bitch on my jigsaw. When I leave her in a second for the big guy. Style that I know when I get tired. Element of instinct. Don't need a name ring. Balls and teeth. I'm in kingdom.
Tell me what I'm about. I'm trying to figure it out. Sometimes I'm like okay. Now little Miss Onway on her way. She's growing up real fast, and it scares her, but it won't last. She'll get through it, get through it. She got love and she got music. She's got love and she's got music. It's hard sometimes, gets real hard. Sometimes she cries, sometimes she don't get far. Sometimes she sleeps and she stays, and she don't grin and she get mad, get real mad, and she feels stupid. She gets lost in it. She gets lost in it. She gets lost in it. Oh, she gets lost in it. She's got love and she's got music. Loose me out and tell me what I'm about. I'm trying to figure it out. Sometimes I'm like but I don't feel fake. Okay. Now little Miss Onway on her way. She's growing up real fast, and it scares her, but it won't last. She'll get through it, get through it. She got music. She's got love. She's
On me heavy cause I look so sexy. Yellow diamond shot in the club straight flexing. I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair star. Thick in the hips, come get in my car. So the party where to start. We take off and go to Mars. Pretty boy take off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is me to on the grace on Say your body talk to me nice. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, we did together, yeah. Yeah, if I leave you, why? Yeah, you leave us strong. Love your body, baby. As your body, your body, baby. So crazy. Body, baby. Girl, you want me to me. I just wanna let you know. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up.
Yeah, suicide burns. It's not like suicide. It's like SUI sideburns. So it's not like, you know, it's a little play on words, but suicide burns. So if you see the stuff on Spotify, Apple, whatever you like, it's suicide burns. I don't have mutton chops or anything like that, so otherwise. But no, I want to thank Terrace and everybody for partaking. Let me do one of my tunes. So we're gonna do a little, it's a little funky, bluesy kind of thing. So this one's called Sweet Bee.
Well,
Thank you very much.
Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide Burns, anywhere you stream music.
Or you could get on an 8-track, and I also have it in pictographs. I got pictographs, and it may be on vinyl. I'm not
a couple of vinyls.
Okay. Can you all hear me out there?
Try that again.
Can you all hear me now? Okay, let's still hope you're that enthusiastic after this next one. Ruby's off. Ruby's off?
Check one.
There you go. The chorus.
Check one.
The magic of cable.
Let's have an applause for God on that one. Thank you.
I'll give it. All about that.
So I want to thank everyone again. And, you know, we are promoting this album, and I have to say that, like, the greatest compliment that you can have as a musician is when musicians that you respect and love want to do your stuff, man. And these guys up here tonight came to me, and they said, we love your album, let's bring it out live. And that's what we're doing. And we were able to come together and play some of Howard stuff, too. So it's just been an amazing journey. And I'm thankful for it. Yeah. And if you haven't already, go out and check out Leaky Faucet Battle Scars, the EP. Everywhere. On the street. Ladies and gentlemen, the woman that just made my heart stop, Phyllis Snyder. Give it up for her. Wow.
Yeah.
That just happened.
That just happened.
All right, man. This night is magic. Let's keep it going. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Skip tight. Skip tight. Skip tight.
Look at that apple.
All right, everyone. We're going to take it from the dance floor. Lay some blues on you. You want to do the fast one first? All right, so we're going to do a couple blues songs for you coming up here. And a lot's been said, but I think not enough about the greatness of Chuck Berry and what he gave us and what John Lee Hooker gave us, right? You know those names, but how many of you out there know Junior Wells? Yeah? Let me hear it for Junior Wells, man. Because I tell you what, thank you, Rhett Weatherspoon and 91 WYP Blues for turning me on to him, man, because, yeah, Junior Wells is where it's at. So we're going to do something from some down south, and hopefully take you there, and make you remember a little Junior, a little John Lee, and a little Chuck. So here's the thing, people. How many of you heard the term elbow grease? Right? It's about hard work. Well, the hard work we got to do today, my friends, my neighbors, my brothers and sisters, is putting ourselves in someone else's shoes. And instead of judging someone, can we really know what it's like to be in their shoes? That's the work you gotta do. That's the work I gotta do. So I call this one Grease My Elbow. Oh lordy, lordy, can you help us? We are feeling so down. Lord said, son, nation, heal thyself, I said, heal thyself, no, we got to, help our brothers, sisters, got to do the work ourselves, Give me some Howard. One more time for some slide. Listen here now. Nation, nation, waste no more time bringing hands. No, we got to love our brothers and sisters. Got to do the work ourselves. roosters crowing in the morning and in the evening. We got fun. Not maybe not. Let's hear it for the lovely, let's hear it for this venue. How much do you love the Parkway Theater? How much do you love the Parkway Theater? Give it up for Aaron and Jack. So, it's that time. It's that time you got to make that happen. That girl's not staying there all night, man. You got to make your move. It's rug cutting time. A one, a two, a one, two, three. Thank you for being here. We'll see you all again very soon. I don't hear anyone, man. I guess they don't want us to play anymore. I guess we might as well get going. Can someone give me a drink? I still ain't here. What are we doing? A little bit louder would be nice. Hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
and gentlemen, vocal, Miss Yvonne Bell. Give her a hand. On keyboard, songwriter, lead of our band, producer, Mr. Taurus Verset. And give it up to the guitar player. He can make that thing scream. Mr. Howard Thompson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get funky with it. On the drums, Mr. Chris Knott. Let's get a drummer. Let's get a drummer song. Ladies and gentlemen, on bass, Mr. Make it funky with it, Mr. Derek, get funky with that thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if she's still here, but Miss Tara Carmack, she might be gone, but give her a hand. Hey. Yeah. And on my left, my sister, Rubenelle Turner, vocalist, lead vocal. And I want y'all to give a hand for yourself for coming out tonight. Give it for yourself. Yeah. And let's give it up for Carmelita Carville, the vocalist in background singer. Let's give them
doing one last tune here. In honor of little Chuck Watts, passing away. Do a little Rolling Stones. much.
Thank you, everyone. I'd like to bring, if you guys can wait 1 minute, I'd like to bring Yvonne up here. Carmelita, come back for 1 second, please. I want to do just one more because, well, this is my show and I can do this, right?
Period, Pooh.
My party, I can cry if I want to.
Period.
Thank you, Esquire, for refilling my beverage. I'm drinking a leaky faucet, and by the way, the leaky faucet is made with only the finest Crown Roots. Crown Roots vodka, yes. And I know there's a Crown Roots lover out there, yes.
Now we get some noise.
The finest vodka ever to come out of Kentucky, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not lying about it. All right, so we're going to do one last one, a reprise. We're going to do New Year's song, please. Yeah. So while Howard deals with some technical issues, you may not be familiar that the Parkway has quality entertainment many nights a week. Fantastic trivia night here on Thursdays, a fantastic comedy night. Some of the best comedians anywhere in Pittsburgh gather here on Friday night. And from the laughter I hear in the crowd, I think you know what I'm talking about. And of course, fine musical entertainment like us on Saturdays and other times. Not to mention some of the finest independent films, documentaries that you will see anywhere. Cannes Film Festival award winners coming right here, ladies and gentlemen. So follow the Parkway Theater Film Lounge on Facebook, on the web, everywhere you check things out. You're here tonight, so you know how to get here. And before we start New Year's song, I want to take one more time to thank my friends here tonight. They're friends, they're family. They have given my music new life, and it is so happy for me to take flight with them tonight. One more time, Chris Knott on drums. Mr. Derek Fuchs on bass. Yes. The lovely Ruby Turner on vocals. The also very lovely Carmelita on vocals. And Yvonne Bell, who just is a newer arrival, but we're so glad she's here with us. And making his way back to the stage right now, the unprecedented Howard Thompson on guitar and vocals.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
It's a new year for all of us if we think it's time to bring our new self out and shed the old one.
These
everybody. Give it up for Leaky Faucet one more time. Thank you so much.
Much love. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. Stick around. Let's have some fun.
You know, Lil Juke made it. Yada 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 yada. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big titties, little waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big titties, little waist. Yada 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 yada. How body that? Ate it up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still wanna know we're making it. Talking like a barbecue, but you won't get your baby back. See me in that dress and he felt like he almost tasted that. Num, eat it up. Go play, okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest, you ain't never got it easy. If I'm prison when I'm absent, speaking when I'm not there. All them bitches scary cats, I call them Carol Baskins. Yada 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 yada. Yada 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 yada. Crazy curvy wavy big titties, little waist. Body crazy curvy wavy big titties, little waist. Body yada 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 yada. I'm a hot ebony, they gon' click it if it's me. All my bitches been getting these niggas through the quarantine. Bitch, I'm very well on my shit as you could tell. Any hoe got me from years ago is beefing by herself. If we took a trip on the real creep tip, bitch, rule number 1 is don't repeat that shit. Rule number 2, if they all came with you, they better know exactly what the fuck they came to do. Body yada 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 yada. Body yada 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 yada. Body crazy curvy wavy big titties little waist. Body crazy curvy wavy big titties little waist. Body yada 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 yada. The category is body. Look at the way it's sitting. That ratio so uncontrolled that waist that is took me home, did me long, ate it with the pennies on. Build a house with all the brick I got. Bitches spend a lifetime trying to get this high. And if her head too big, don't get tired on it, you a damn son. Ride on it, don't get tired on it, ooh, you damn son. Ride on it, take your time on it, you a freak. Rise on it, put them thighs on it, go and beat it. Roll that nigga up, 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 roll that nigga up. One ass in the room, get back up. This you got the back up, and I'm competition till I'm other bitches can't shoot. Throw it in rotation, nigga get up on it. Do it like you nasty, do it like you on it. Big ass got a little jump to it, big boy got a little bump to it. Come back quick, here on to it. Got a lot of ones here, wait to it. Dumping on a deal like this, dumping on a deal like that. Tease how you want, keep tease how you want. Drop it and I throw it right back. Ride on it, don't get tired on it. Do it, ride on it, don't get tired on it. Ooh, yeah, slide on it, take your time on it. You a freak, rise on it, put that thighs on it. Go and beat it, roll that nigga up, 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 roll that nigga up. One ass out of the boy, you know you need to come give me that dick. He wanna hear on the dick 'cause I'm big. I like to fuck on the man I get lit. Yeah, tell me this shit. Hey, ooh, he's so thirsty. Rock that dick like a horse. He said, are you tired? Hey, yeah, because it's how cut. Wanna see your body, take your clothes off. I'm a work quick, keep your lips off. Rock that shit, see your blast off. Hey, yeah, this had a 6-pound cut. Got a big boy, then pull it out. Hey, can't make it feel like the first time, huh? I don't get tired of weird, I hate. Yeah, get up on the bed, ride it to the tip top. Yeah, I get doggy style, 'cause I put that ass out. Hey, I was finna let me. I don't
host of the night, Mr. Fashionably on time, Mr. Fashionably early, Mr. Fashionably late, Mr. Fashionably, Mr. Yo,
Yo, how everybody doing tonight?
Yeah.
I want to thank y'all for coming out to the first annual Brown Tea Black Sugar Network, annual Black Tea Brown Sugar Network Artist Showcase. I want to get a round of applause for everybody who came out there to show support. Round of applause for y'all right now. Also, I want to give a shout out to the Follow Ryan's Art Center and also the Gemini Theater Company for hosting this event for us. Let's give a round of applause for them right now. And all of you guys are looking so lovely, man. So I want you guys to give a round of applause for yourself, man. You're looking damn good. Just want to thank the BSBTN family for inviting me out for this, to host this event. I want to thank my man Esquire for believing in me, for me to come out and for showing y'all love tonight. And we got a lovely line for y'all, okay? So with first ado, we have Aaliyah. We have a spoken word, Aaliyah Oliver. She's in the back right now, waiting to bless y'all. Let's give a round of applause for Aaliyah. Get started, y'all.
Hello. I'm so glad to see all of you. So glad. It's so warm outside. I feel like today's been just beautiful on top of that. And then seeing all of you. Really happy. Do you guys sing real quick? Show of hands, how many of you sing? Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of singing. Just a little bit. All together. I'm gonna show you the part. Okay. First, we can start by snapping. Now repeat after me. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, 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 bum. Now keep going. Bum, bum,
All right, y'all. How'd y'all love some spoken word by Lee Aubrey? Y'all give me a round of applause. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful, man. She really had us embracing the time and just like appreciating her voice, man. Y'all definitely gave y'all tribute with the snap, so I want to give a round of applause to y'all too once again, man. Give a round of applause to yourselves. Yeah. All right. So moving forward, without further ado, we do have first part of our DJ battle. We're going to hit y'all with the 90s and the 2000s. Now, who don't like music from the 90s and 2000s, y'all? Let me get a round of applause. Come on, y'all. Juvenile. Come on, Master P. Come on, 50 Cent. Come on. Who don't like music from the 90s and the 2000s, y'all? Come on, FWB. Come on, y'all. Stay with me. Stay with me. Now we got our three DJs in the back, man. We got DJ Esquire, we got DJ Ye, and then we got DJ B Mike, man, in the back ready to rock for y'all, man. So get a round of applause one more time for them, man. All right, y'all ready? Let's get it started. Without further ado.
Welcome everybody. Let's cut these like close that door. Oh man, welcome out to the 2002 BTBSN Artist Showcase. Man, we got DJ Yee, Beat Mike, and myself, Esquire. Shout out to the BlackTeaBrownSuga family, Leah Oliver, and all y'all amazing people out here for supporting us. We're gonna do a 4-round DJ battle. So the first round, each round is gonna be 15 minutes total, 5 minutes. Each DJ gets 5 minutes. Turn it down to the road. Each DJ gets 5 minutes per category. At the end, we're going to let you all decide who your favorite DJ was. You can go by transition, you can go by song selection, you can go by flow, whatever you feel like. When you look for a DJ, you vibe out and you enjoy it. So we're going to do these 2 rounds, and we're going to take an intermission, and then we're going to come back with 2 more rounds. So yeah, sit back and enjoy it. I'm going to start it off. When we get it started, we're going to do 5 minutes. Mr. Watson over there, Mr. Timekeeper, let us know when you're ready for it. He's high. Let's get it.
you wasn't down, and called him a man best friend. You give it up so easy, you ain't even fooling him. If you did it then, and you probably can. Talking out your neck, saying you're a Christian. Plus, man, sleeping with the gin. Now that was the sin that you just fell in. Who you gonna tell when the repercussions spin? Showing up your ass, but you thinking it's a train girlfriend. Let me break it down for you again. You know I'm saying, cause I'm truly genuine.
That's my round one. All right, thank y'all. All right, man. Next round, next DJ this round, man. Everybody give it up for Beat Mike.
Yeah.
All right.
You got a beat for me? Round one, fight.
Choice, the turntables. Now, it is time to clap.
And you don't want that. Get up, back in, black man again. I can't know him now, me, that's a sin.
time did I have left? You got me hyped, bro. Thank you. Why hell no? We got a minute and 30 left. Y'all mind if I finish mine? I got like 2 more songs. All right. One more in the 90s category. Everybody give it up for Mr. DJ. Hey. All right. DJ Yay.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. This is how we do it. 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 It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here from the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I take it up. Music nigga down, take the keys to my truck. Hit the shop 'cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, saying money, yeah, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. Summertime skirts and the guys in the style. The gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. You gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hit a party. Say, I'm tired of those niggas talking to us. This is how we do it. Stop sexual dancing like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you got no shame on. This is how we do it. Let's step Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. We won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. We won't stop. Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. We won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. We won't stop. Who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in stores. You tell me who cop the blue drop, who do a drop, who do down. The same old pen, ladies, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee me yourself, you don't leave behind the world, nigga, double up. We'll play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young hollow nigga with the bone sound. Can't
Boy, you should know that I've got you on my mind, your secret admirer. I've been watching. I think of you.
We got round 2 of the DJ battle coming up. This is the 2000 sing-along, so we're going to try to play some 2000 songs that y'all know the words to. All right, we're going to go in the order of Beat Mike, and then myself, and then DJ Yee. All right, Beat Mike, let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
Yo, DJ!
Your DJ has only just begun.
Round 2, fight.
It's me, bitches. Be Mike. Chilling in my beamer, listening to ether. Coming through speakers, blowing out the heaters. Rockin' don't stop, I know that rockin' don't stop. Stop, living on beach, you know that I got everybody got friends. You know who it is. It's me, bitches. Smoke good, eat good, drink good. The sun is ahead. Put it in the air. The sun is ahead. Put it in the air. The sun is ahead. Put it in the air. AMC chick with the fly dog. The sun is ahead.
Little bit of change makes the party blown up. I'm going thing, got the scores. Spend anything with me, and it's obvious, plain to see. You gon' make us go into some things that's not gon' go. Something I need to say, you should leave me alone. Don't be scared. You need to get like me. Stunning is a habit, just gotta have it. Throwing the thing at me, I'm gonna bag it. Don't you see the carrots? Just a rabbit. Ain't another boy do the things you like. He ain't your type, it's the things you like. But if you get your homework, girl, I'm pretty sure you know what I got. You don't know that I'm gonna go.
Ghetto to ghetto, the backyard, the yard, I sell it with one whip. It's off the hard, I'm the neighborhood pusher. Call me subwoofer, cause I pump bass like that, Jack. On or off the track, I'm heavy cuz ball to your ball and you can up to the Betty Gov. Sorry my love, but I'm here through these eyes. Benz convoys with the wagon on the side. Only big boys keep deuces on the ride. Gucci Chuck Taylor with the dragon on the side. Man, I make a buck while scram. I'm trying to show y'all who the fuck I am. The Jews is flirting, be damned if I'm hurting. Legend in 2 games like my Pee-wee Kirkland. Platinum on the block with consistent hits. Why Pharrell keep trucking this music shit?
That's my time. That's my 5 minutes.
Give it up for Beat Mike.
Yeah, let me go check his costumes again.
Alright, man. Alright. I can Beat Mike. I can Beat Mike. You ready? Let me know when the time is ready. Oof. That's good.
It's a biggie beat. Know what I'm saying? I'm so motherfucking fly right now, you know what I'm saying? I need to be right. Yeah, I'm on some biggie shit, you know? Rude boy, ENT, nigga, lock this bitch down. Deep time, you know? Motherfucking
flow. Fire up that kush as I walk through the door. Coogee head to toe, so you know I'm getting chosen. Once I hit her with that flex, she gon' be digging for some more. So watch me work, hey, yeah, we in this. So watch me work, hey, yeah, we can rock this. So watch me. I'm going down, baby, no street and no street. Baby, let it go, shake it, go up.
Turn it over to my boy DJ Yee. We got one more. Let's get it.
Drake? Drake? The nigga that got bited by Pusha T? The nigga that hiding his kid from the world, but his world went hide from the kid? Are we grabbing the wheels? Drake? Yes! Y'all niggas better stop playing with me.
I had the biggest comeback of 2018, period.
So
Soldier Boy tough. Hey, I got the new dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy. Got a punch, then crank back 3 times from left to right. Soldier Boy, I'm in it. Why me crank it, why me roll? Why me crank that Soldier Boy, that Superman, that why me crank that Soldier, why me you crank that Soldier, why me you crank that Soldier, why me you crank that Soldier, what? Soldier Boy, I'm in it. Why me crank it, why me roll? Why me crank that Soldier Boy, that Superman, that why me you crank that Soldier, 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 what? Soldier Boy, I don't have no kids, turn my swag on. Took a lick and I'm here with so yeah, I'm getting my head on. I don't have no kids, turn my swag on. Took a lick and I'm here with so yeah, I'm getting my head on.
DJ Yay!
Say in the club, hey baby. White folks, gangsters in the club, hey baby. Starting with a stack with a club, hey baby. Riding in the lag with a move, hey baby. I'm in the club, hiding, hey baby. Hey baby, hey baby, hey baby. Hey baby, I'm in the club, hiding, hey baby. Right about now, it's your boy, you heard it back again. Hey baby, I'm in the club.
Fresh, fresh, fresh. Yeah, fresh, fresh, fresh. Fresh. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, yeah. Easy week. Step up to the mic,
What you have is courtesy of the young man, young Carter, and a great man named Fresh. So y'all know how I let it you know that you made me love my girl, I'ma call you my shawty. I can't stand to see you treat me bad. I beat his ass for my shawty. And we ain't getting nothing that we ain't supposed to do, 'cause you my shawty. Baby girl, you know I be home, keep me on the rooftop. For it. Lamar the baddest thing around and she already know it. I pointed at the dog and told her it's supposed to be yours. Showed her off a stacks and told her I let her blow it. The hottest nigga in the city, baby, you can't know it. I showed her I was the real nigga, she waiting for it. First time I called her ski, she didn't know how to go and fight. Now she down, I got a sex bitch. Boy, said a dick, all my was water chick. Like no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Got some D's on that, just bought a Cadillac. Got some D's on that, just bought a Cadillac. Real boy said a dick, all my was water chick. Like no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Got some D's on that, just bought a Cadillac. Got some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac, Cadillac.
DJ Yay! Drop some heat.
So, I typed a text to a girl I used to see, saying that I showed this cutie pie with whom I want to be. And I apologize if this message gets you down. Then CC'd every girl that I CC around town. And hate to see y'all frown, but I'd rather see her smiling. Wetness all around me, true, but I'm no island. Connected with me. Makes no sense, I know crazy. Give up all this pussy cat that's in my lap, no looking back, spaceships. Jump on me clips with rear view mirrors, they dip as quick as they can. The atmosphere is now lit. I'm so like a pimp, I'm glad it's night. So the light from the sun would not burn me on my bum when I shoot the moon. I jump the room like a preemie out the room. My partner yelling, too soon, don't do it. Read some letters. Sure on the subject, you sure? Fuck it, you know we got your back like chiropract. Take if that bitch do you dirty, good her ass out is in detergent. Now hurry, go on to the altar. I know you ain't a pimp, but pimp, remember what I taught you. Keep your heart in the stacks, keep your heart, hey, keep your
sir, yes, sir. DJ Yay.
Turn the fuck up. Hey. Oh. This is the way we bow. Shout out to the DJs for the first few rounds. Y'all give it up for all the DJs in the house. Man. We're going to take a quick intermission break, man. Get some water, get some snacks. Check out the vendors in the lobby. Check out the artists. Shara. Come here real quick, baby girl. The dope photographer, videographer, singer, creative. Yeah. Shasha right here. She's us in the creative BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. Let me get up for my team. Our CEO, Aaliyah Oliver, and our youth intern, Mike. Man, give it up for them. So, Shasha did an amazing youth exhibition across the street, across the hall. Over there. Not the street, there's something going on across the street too. But across the hall, there's an amazing youth exhibition, including our featured artist, Mike.
Yeah.
So feel free to go over here and check it out. And when we come back, we're going to have an opening performance by Alexa Terrestrial, and then we're going to have the second half for our DJ battle.
All right.
Now walk it out.
Ready. I am a human, came in the open. I found out the open was far from the truth. And all the nerves, all but a feeling. There may be a reason to come back, to come back, to come back, to come back. I am a flower out in the field. Came and picked me one day. How it feel? Free. Set free, carefree, bigger than me, bigger than history, bigger than name, my name, Aaliyah. I am a black man, hoping and praying. I'm wishing and waiting for something to change. Oh, I'm a woman, hope is my name. Victory is my flame. I am Aaliyah, pleased to meet ya. Came outside from the rain and heat. Thunder, lightning, rain. That was the same day I decided to pray. And it's bigger than me, bigger than history, bigger than name. Oh, my name, Aaliyah. Ready, yes. Ready, yeah. Story goes, ready, set, go. Maybe yesterday is just a stone's throw. With me, grow. La-dee-dee-da, la-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-da. And then we're rock and rollin' past midnight. Jam is too tight, can't fit no more. excuses in disguise, self-sabotaging eyes. I'm tired of excuses tongue-tied. Where's pride and fears?
Well, the music don't stop, I guess you don't want to stop, huh?
Yeah, that's the party.
All right, real quick.
That's the party.
That's it. What up, Chris? What's up, big baby? Oh, bro, what's up, man? Hey, give me a hug, man. You know the routine.
Are we still doing the wobble or not? I would wobble behind the curtain.
Hug him a little longer.
Hey, man, my guy. Hey, man, what's up? All right, man, we're going to get this. Hey, I'm sorry. I just wanted to come out and say what's up. Hey, thank y'all for coming out real quick, man. Thank y'all for being a part of this, man. We're going to have a fun second half. We about to get this thing started.
That's it, y'all. That's it. So next coming up to perform is a dope artist that has been making her way in the Pittsburgh scene for so long. She's a good friend of mine. She's not from this world, like myself and others. I won't give it up without any further ado. Your local alien, BlackTeaBrownSuga.
Let's go, Lex.
How do I get out of stuff?
Your brother doesn't never understand. Let's go, Lex.
Okay, oh, the mic's out here. Here we go. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? I want to say shout out to Yoni. I'm really glad you're hosting. My name is Lexa Terrestrial. A little bit about me before we start. Oh my God. Hold on. Can I get this out or no? Lord help us.
Here I come.
Yeah, this is funny. So a little bit about me. My name is Lexa Terrestrial. And BlackTeaBrownSuga Network, thank you so much for all the support. I've been really sick and super depressed, and it's not easy. And they've been very thank you. They've been very supportive, and I don't know, it just gives me joy because I haven't felt that in a while. I won Best Hip Hop Artist last year. After all this time. Thank you. And I deal with a rare breathing condition, so that's why I'm wearing a mask, because under here we don't know what's going on, but I like that. All right, we need to get this started. I have a really awesome set. I know. We can kick this off. Esquire.
Let's get
I'm gonna see people getting weird, okay? Look at me. Turn that up as loud as you want. Oh, that's too loud, damn. Yeah. Too loud. Can we open these curtains? Can we? Thank you. This is called Mom, I Can't Breathe. But I think you know that by now. I'm tripping and green. Guess I thought I'm moving free. Sick of them shipping the beats. Wrapped up and I spit my piece. Stitching the please, stitching the speed. I got these on teeth, but they made it for China. I'm clapping and sit with the green. Hey, I got my whip. I'm walking and talking and spitting. I'm getting and getting my pushes and finish. My business spinning in 4 minutes. We're struggling with my life ain't a picnic. My life is a witness. A part of me hurt me. First, reaction and first, but I'm nervous. It hurts to be that been intense. I've been a stress. You call me Lexa, I'm speaking to Rachel. Phone up my mom when she saw my back, and I'm training my body and mind for the next one. He got that blue cheese. I'm lactose soda, but I'm dripping whipped cream. Yeah. Screaming with the best of them. Screaming with the best of mom, I can't breathe. Bounce. Screaming with the best of them. Screaming with the best of mom, I can't breathe. I can smoke some weed. I don't need to tank. I don't need to take a bullet for an ounce of cocaine. I can speed a little. I got guns in my face. Ain't no way you get away with this and not a space. Who you working for? 100, then I'll run it up to Uncle Sam. Cause I am whatever you say I am. I'll get 100, then I'll run it up to Uncle Sam. Ooh, I'm on the loose. Tell him ooh, what you do. Ooh, I'm on the loose. Ain't it good? Just a fast run. Woo! That was called Mama I Can't Breathe. Obviously, thank you. You can find me anywhere, any galaxy. Just search Lexaterrestrial. Things are about to get a little dark in here. I am a sad girl, after all. This is called X-Files. Shout out to everybody here. I love your energy. Shout out to Esquire. This is some unreleased material. I got some new music videos about to drop. This is one of them. You're a donkey, got that thing between your legs, you're monkey. Fire off another round and I'ma stir the pot. Face it, mess around and I'ma leave a face. Embrace it, cut them up like Freddy in the chase. Kiss it like the blue pills, sit inside my matrix. Daddy, you know, let me jump up on the stage. Show them my cousin, I'm pulling them back and I'm pulling and know who you fooling and jack, I'm a queen. I put on me, but I'm beat. If you've been where I've been, you will BTSD. If you live where I live, you need GPS free. C3P, I'm glad I hope I done trapped you. F-Bo's and I journaling crazy, but you weapon homes and you resting them. Everybody say they wanna get you shot. They don't really give a little fucking shit. Why you got a problem with lipstick dogs? I'm a thick ass fat, I'm a fat daddy, and I'm never we do play video games. But I know I like shit about a lot of shit. And Reddit, just Reddit on Reddit, it's Reddit, independent, getting no to directing, and I'm unaffected, the world's pathetic. Everything back was kinda dyslexic. Being elected, we said we don't sex them up and disconnected. We're bringing a light, wanna run the country, wanna get in position, vision, midnight, to the combination, space, speaking right, you how we spend the 20. Wanna get it going, let's go deep in the head. Let's go deep in the head, 145, but it's good. What is happening in the middle of the game? I need to listen to think of it, but it's teleportation. Tell me I'm saving, get a long vacation. Wanna get away, go, so put away, go. Skipping down the street, but we'll be out of shore. Just drop down from me, you will go and have to get out. Oh, you're filling with the donut. What's going on with the sound? Here we go. The truth is out there, bitch, I'll make you a believer. The truth is out there, bitch, I'll make you a believer. The truth is out there, bitch, I'll make you a believer. There we go, yeah. The truth is out there, bitch, I'll make you a believer. Thank you guys so much. I told you this was gonna get dark. That was called X-Files. We sampled the X-Files. And this is called Sad Girl Rap. Shout out Ritz. Sad girl raps, put the tip into my bag. Put the focus on my snap, no, I've been the hell of bad. Yeah, sad girl raps, put the tip into my bag. Pop a focus on my snap, no, I've been the hell of bad. Yeah, I'm trying to get to heaven, but my demons are collecting. They won't let me get the bread and they won't let me get a rest. And now 24/7 in my head, they keep on resting. While the universe keep testing, got the tripping to my destiny. Some bitches with depression, they wouldn't know the definition. They always talking about a man with nothing in my hand. They give a wrist and I keep it in. Couple raps and I'm spitting the jizz. Keeping the sex when I move on my legs. Hearing this back when I'm healing the ends. Teaching me to teach you couldn't reach it. Well, my parents disappointed. Always wanted all the glory. No one wanna hear my story. No, this city never caring. Even though that shit is boring. It's so shitty when you step. Don't even know the kids. They haters ain't a this. I won't wait too hard for this. I'm understood. Fuck it all up and one day I'll make it. In the day, yeah, I throw my life away just like it's trash. I might kick us over fast. Sip that shit until I crash. Now you see me in a mask. Get a set of get a gas. Got that ready, he's a killer, man. I'm in the past. Sad girl raps, fucking building so I'll crash. Been the hell and back, devil's always up my ass. Sad girl raps, put the drip into my back. Pop a book of silver stop, no, I'm in the hell and back. Sad girl raps, put the drip into my back. Pop a book of silver snap, no, I'm in the hell and back. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. 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 Woo! I need a little water break. Pause that for me. We're gonna have some fun now. I need a little bit of water. This is called Satoshi. Anybody in here that's an anime fan? I think you'll like this one. Here we go. Does it ass like it's Bonnaroo? Go to church and I'm sitting in my own view. Only time they listen to me is when I say I'm true. They can handle little girlies with them count. Schoolie fanboys, yeah, fuck the view. Hard as a boy, go hover through. See my ace and we'll cover that. If a bitch really gon' flip and chat, leave me alone, leave me alone. Got running numbers, they call my phone. Italy, maybe Tokyo. I think she's into the broken bones, but You trying to run me over, make a Dolly Parton. I won't let these little skeezies try and take my honey. I won't let these little creepies try and take my time. So daddy taught him how to tie a noose before I tied. Got a big heart, but it's black and blue. If he break it, he gon' buy a few. Betty Coop, mixed with Betty Boo. Said I got a tight pussy, but my can is loose. I'm a Scotiano knuckle. I'm a Scotiano knuckle, ayy. I'm a Scotiano knuckle, but I got a big ass dropping down like a yo-yo, ayy. I'm a Scotiano knuckle. I'm a Scotiano knuckle, ayy. I'm a Scotiano knuckle, but I got a big ass dropping down like a yo-yo. Thank you. Oh, I need some water. Woo. This is called Queen of Nowhere. Everyone on my face, all I know that they saying my name, but never never said don't too long, and I don't know if I can make it. Everybody take a name, landed. Ever since I lost the breath in my chest and my hands getting clean. Everybody telling me to keep going, only for 11, but they telling me I'll keep on. Every little boy in the city, I'll gather around, stop their mom, thinking of the toy, 'cause I'm not gonna go bound, but I'm slinging just like a tease to a back bitch, got the steez in my gas, the drop, so she's asking. Never gonna let a little motherfucker beat me, especially if thanks, I'm really just a piece of meat. Quit blaming it all on the blood dots. I got my own style in my own bag. No one ever pick up the phone if a dude doesn't meet you, go pick up the tabloid. Yeah, I'm pretty broken, just like the screen on my phone 'cause I'm throwing it. Smelling like steam on my phone, bitch. I never leave home, I'm a lonely bitch. But that's what it takes, I dedicate, I sacrifice, I'm holding my gate. You don't pay attention, but when it's too late, you won't pay attention, but when it's too out of chick, love that I'm showing moves among the bitches. I'm holding hope for the next one, but I don't think it's dick pics in my DMs. There's bodies all around me, carrying my own, but no one knows I'm not gonna drown. Tear up on my figure while I'm not making the crowds. I might be the queen, but they ain't never gonna crown me. There's bodies all around me, carrying my own, but no one knows I'm not gonna drown. We can take a picture, I can stand myself and frown. I might be the queen, but they ain't never gonna crown me. Tick-tock, wake up bitches. Tick-tock, wake up bitches, wake up. Tick-tock, wake up bitches. TikTok in the corner shop with the ear candy and the soda pop like hip hop. That's a playboy bunny, wanting to pay money all in my tummy. Never gonna be a little housewife settling, doing dirty logically, I'll make it a brand for me. But how much you wanna bet if you phone and breeze really getting checked? We say your time will be on the bed. We scream looking for a blue check, ain't no sunshine, we from Mars. We may bring elections to get a green card, hey. I'm zipping, I'm switching the lanes, snipping and keep on the same. All the time that these tricks are gon' waste. Cool daddy, he want that domain. Let someone that will make Renaissance era of pain. Prolonging inside of my brain. Till they keep it tight in the chain. Till the body just stay in a lane. I never stop for the fame, but I'm out of girl with aim for the chain. Only girl that doesn't worry about a ring. I ain't rather wait. Don't written boards while I'm bottling. I can't wait to see the day where I can stay there, walking streets where I pave the way. Running free where I used to pace. Outside the lines where I can't erase. Talking shit, yeah, I used to say. Now I shut my mouth till we eat and pay. Yeah, there's bodies all around me, carrying my own, but no one knows I'm out here drowning. Tear up on my figure, well, I'm not making the crowd scream. I might be the queen, but they ain't never gonna crown me. Thank you, damn, I love your energy, thank you so much. My name is Lexa Terrestrial. You can find me anywhere, any galaxy, or even on the moon. Just search for Lexa Terrestrial. I'd love to get to know each and every one of you, so feel free to reach out. This is called Candy Bars. This is my latest release. Love for you guys over there. Get it. Let's get up. Get weird. Hey. So, I have a really crazy video dropping for this one, so get ready. Running away from the nigga, making it settle. Ain't no one come on, take me down and gonna get going. Gonna spit on like a bitch on me and tip for it. Cinnamon sugar, get on my skin while I'm sick. Hit an express, get ready to do shit. I put my whole life for this. Just you can fight me, bitch, I'm gonna fight this shit. Ain't I synthetic, you fucking pathetic. But I ain't even been the parasite yet, I'm like 10%. 6 pants to kiss me, but you got strapped, but your dick bleed. Like rib cheese, try to help these open if you scream, please. I look at, I'm cold, my bed, we fresh the chicks free. I'm a big three man. If I had a voice, I never weren't sick. I spit, make a tick-tock, talk, tick. I see the rest out to your flesh rock without a desk job. It's a dead plot. My quest stops when my chest stops, when my sex stops, and the head stop. I got a fresh plot. Like the one you wanna piss off. I got a crop top, the dizzy cock and the chop it up. I got some dirt thoughts and you got picking up top. I got a barrage. I don't care about what you say. Get the price, so think about it. Drop it down the hardest. Get a little bit, don't think about it. I was talking, taking down. So don't be shy about it. Don't you leave that clown. Life's a game, but I ain't saying play Monopoly. Life's a game, but I ain't saying play Monopoly. I got my own money. I got my own money. I keep my eyes open, wish a thing right. It ain't a bitch and a bit of big compass. We drip roast pills in a great coffin. I'm dead walking, I'm beating at the auction. Even though I'm a hippie, I'm winning with the pundits. But I'm so broke, I'm wearing caution. Never get money, but I think I'm on it. But you're flipped if I'm a bit honest. Just like me, but I'm swinging to the rock. I'm swinging a mission out. And I'm gonna get away with this. It's not being cut. The cops coming out, and the box moved up. Arms on a hope, like a whole bush popping. Walking in the grave on the stage, all this shit. Talking like a weight ride, some boom bop. And I look at the place, I'll be face. And say bye, yeah, yeah, and I'm off it, bitches. Ice, 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 ice. Let's say bye, yeah, yeah. I like those you can, but my cut shot is nice. The way it means it, yeah. But I'm take white, I but I'm take red. Just a good white, goodbye. And I be fast, but I'm like good. Fit my wings for a suit to pack. But you think you know about a wrong wrist, right? Just because it clean doesn't mean that he nice. Only 13 with the beans on the rice. No won't need with the price. Full like the queen of the ice. You gotta fix me, I ain't paying no price. Even though I got candy bars. Don't bring me to the right. Bitch, that's your big gun. I don't care about what she say. Get the price, so think about it. Drop it down the hardest. Get low, but don't break the bed. I'm a tick tock and take it down. So don't wish about it. Don't you leave that clown. Life's a game, but I ain't staying play Monopoly. Life's a game, but I ain't staying play Monopoly. I got my own money. I got my own money. I keep my eyes open. Should they ride for me? Damn. I really do talk a lot of shit. Again, thank you. My name is Alexa Terrestrial. I went in. I say a lot of shit. Music is my therapy, and it's where I let all my anger and, disdain for the world. But yeah, if you want to find me anywhere at all, Alexa Terrestrial, let's be friends. I think I have one more. Do you guys want one more? It's happy. It's a happy song, I promise. It's actually a very cute and happy song, so. Oh, well that's nice. This is called Universe Calling. It's a really cute music video if you want to check it out. Go. I'm
I'm done. I'm done.
I like that.
Okay. You want to keep rolling with this one? One more. It's 90s. It's lo-fi. It's got that R&B vibe.
Take me out of space. One more.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
You got it. Go ahead.
Oh, that's nice. After that, I think my playlist might have extended a little bit. Yeah, I think it did. If this one does come up, it's called Can't Get Your Love Back, and it's kind of about being sick and just like not being able to be with anybody and feeling too embarrassed to. But you gotta speed it up a little bit. I'll do it, don't worry. I think you'll like it. It's on my album called Empty Life Syndrome. It's on Spotify. It's everywhere if you want to check it out and support. It's not playing? Okay, dang. Well, you got... I'm sorry. I guess you guys are going to have to check it out.
Y'all got to follow... Y'all got to go follow her.
I know I'm a weirdo, but I appreciate the support, and shout out to the BTBSN Network, and I don't think I could get this mic back in, but, you know, and shout out for our host, Yoni here. Give it up. Thank you. Check it out song. Love you.
Give it up for Alexis Rescue again, everybody! Hey, right now, give it up your host, Johanna. Fly, back in effect. What's up, y'all? What's going on? How do I like my homegirl Alexa, man? Show her some love once again.
Yeah, go Alexa.
Like she said, she's not able to play that last song for y'all. We have to follow her on Facebook. She has her main page on Facebook, also Instagram, Lexa Terrestrial, just like that, Lexa. Terrestrial, how it's spelled. We're going to keep this show rocking. We're coming back with the second half of our Battle of the DJ Showcase. So what y'all think we got coming up next? Anybody? What y'all think we got coming up next?
Is that Baby Mom?
Oh! What else y'all think we got coming up next? I heard twerk. What else? Give me get some other answers. Who been talking to y'all? Who the hell been talking to y'all? We got some ears in here. We got some whistle words. But yeah, coming up, man. We got Battle with the DJs once again. My man Esquire, DJ Ye, and DJ B Mike. They're coming with reggae, dance hall, and twerk that ass.
Don't forget that Afro beat. We got that Afro beat.
And the Afro beat.
That Afro beat.
Afro beat's gonna be heavy.
Y'all know about that.
So go, yo. Hello, Wizkid. Y'all with me? Y'all with me, family?
That's all y'all know is Wizkid. Y'all don't know anything else.
They're gonna bring y'all the dance hall vibes, they're gonna bring y'all the reggae vibes, they're gonna bring y'all the Afrobeat vibes along with the twerk session, y'all. The twerk session, get ready, get them knees nice and limber. Get some oil for them.
Those Megan knees.
Get the Megan knees right. Get the Megan knees, get them hamstrings going, right. All that. How y'all feeling, man? Y'all ready for this? All right, man, without further ado, DJ Esquire, DJ Ye, and DJ B Mike, man, coming up.
First we got we're gonna do it. So we got reggae. It's my baby mama. You know I'm down from board.
Can get buffer checks, but I stay in court, right?
And my baby daddy.
Nothing but a joke.
Hey, that's southern stuff right there. Y'all in the north.
That's that Baby Boy soundtrack.
It is on Baby Boy. It is on Baby Boy. Wow.
I did buy that soundtrack.
All right, so this round right here, the third round is for reggae dance hall and Afro beats, man. We're gonna do B Mike, myself, and then DJ Ye, and then we're gonna turn it off with some twerk for the final round.
That's booty shaking.
I'm not sure who want to go first for the twerk round. I bet you.
I think
you don't want to play this song.
Honestly, I think for the twerk round, the people should come up.
I think for the whole this whole
The whole thing, I think the people should come.
Y'all might, if y'all want, you need a drink, like water.
Water?
You need a drink.
Sure.
Girl,
we appreciate
everybody
the effort.
gets work, man. And have
We
fun.
appreciate the effort.
All right, B Mike. I'm sorry, B Mike.
Who's B Meek?
Meat Mill and Brandon. B Mike, it's up on you, brother.
All right.
This is from the jungle massive, the junglist them out there. Yo, come and murder them, no.
Right now with B Mike.
Man, I'm bossy. Bring a rhythm that is so free. bossy, house on the wall street. My money's so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like I'm bossy. But hey yo, bossy, bossy. Godfather, man a OG, man a half humble, man a bossy. Bring a rag a rhythm that is so free. Bossy, house on the wall street. My money's so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like I'm bossy.
Hey yo, Sean.
Hey, tell me if I really make me gala get pretty. If I really make me gala get pretty. If I really make me gala get pretty. Wind up your body and spin it. Girl, when you bubble as a trouble boy, you give me this something now, turn it around and bring it. Just make it clap. I can't never push that button, my girl down, but I can't give it. Once for your rock on, and bring it. Once for your body shaking up to the limit. Once for your wild out to violate your heads to the base, step London and mid and edges. Is it? One red buffalo against wall. Please consider all to them. One red buffalo against wall. Please take step on to them. Let's all. Welcome the king of the dance hall. One red buffalo against wall. Please take step on to them. Call me. I'm the girls them sugar. Let's all. Welcome the king of the dance hall. Me body girl. Mirror in the mirror. Give me no icky girl. Don't you dare. This is the feet. Move your hand away, rub it, stick it, jam it, me down. Y'all forget sex, no. Not ask me why. Guys, they ask me questions, I'm a funky guy. So hold your eyes, shine like a best sex, why? Just like another time,
soy la reina de los nenes. Mi gente no se ve que vea, nadie se quiere.
Alright, Cheryl, that's my time, though.
Just make it clap. Just make it clap. Hey, everybody, take anybody from every street and throw a party in the Grand Canyon. Come on. Ain't no faking the food, water dripping off that through the women that shaking into it while I'm taking you through it. No mistaking my cool split, no baby. Acting on stupid, now I'm back in the coopin'. Just to tell you the truth, is that be having you packing and ready to lose it. Pushing Lambos and Harleys, rocking Roberto Cavalli. Now I got a new hobby, diamonds and tattoo with body. Watch me crash through the party, go ahead and spaz, girl. Tattoo in the name of my click and crush your ass, girl. We bout to blast, girl. From here to Albuquerque, like Jamaican niggas rocking big chains.
Yeah.
We having you shaking more than a box of Hershey. We come to control it, we come to command it. And just for the record, we always come to set it and stand it out like
Stop playing with my mind. You know me on the phone. And now I want to know.
Her bitches like up on the rose. If I ever tell you about Maxine, you would have say I don't know what I know, but murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. But I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want to do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number two. All I want is time to get in jail. Need a lot of trees up in my head. And I have a dancer in my bed to run that real. Well, now stick a girl, them want it when they got you goody. I think we have to tell them to take out the woody. Country back way, put the cream on up and show me virgin. Them want me up to it. Hot girls want to run and say them, see me. And I tell me, I'm some of them, give me. How much I want like them all and keep out and Jimmy. Them a promise and I tell me, say
So we are coming here with a force, yeah. Listen to your reap and we coursing on food. We in the rise and force. Yeah, we give thanks
mirror on the big, so it's not nice.
Want me a mo? Who taught me boom boom?
Was that time up? I was just getting into that with you. We gotta change the rules next time. I don't want 5 minutes no more. We're gonna do this differently next time. We're grooving too hard.
Tell them if go on eviction. This one, yeah, it's a bad girl edition. See them girl that kind of addiction. Instead of sitting tight, a bare fiction. The one of them a bit, body smoking, cigarette, shit nice, figure it. Get them the rollerblades, tell them to ski it. Stay out on them, Jamaican tip. Roll up to the sound booth and be taking pics. What are the new bins, the color of bacon bits. Gotta start in every state, Dalmatian bitch. Now this young money, old money, real good money. Into a feature that wasn't on Billboard, honey. Kingston, Remo, Waterhouse, Jungle, Bobby, man, I've no girl in the
Yeah.
chance. White rum, fizzy pop. Man, you the go, you the go up. Catch my vibe, let me go up. Down the track, but it's so tough. I yo,
He was moving. I'm telling y'all, like he went past 5 minutes. No, I didn't want to stop it. Like he was jamming over there.
B Mike. You were like 2 minutes over too.
I know. I was jamming too. 5 minutes is not enough. You can't hold all the talent on the stage.
No, I agree, man. I feel like we gotta strategically plan this up. Nah, man, we gonna
cook it. You cooking?
Now,
you cooking? We gonna.
I know, right? We gotta cook and we gotta DJ.
You cooking? We'll do it.
Hey, Juneteenth, man, we gonna be out there Juneteenth, so we gonna have some Juneteenth.
The way we jam up here, I want July 10th and August 10th and all the 10ths.
This is the very first battle, man. We're gonna have some fun, man. You silly. All right, we got the twerk. It's the last battle of the night.
I need y'all not to act like it's a TED Talk, though.
Yay. Yay.
Come up front.
Yay. What you?
Twerk means when people sitting down in their seats.
Hey, don't play nothing I'm gonna play.
Y'all are sitting on the twerk assets.
New.
The assets.
All right, man, we're gonna start the last round. DJ, take it over, baby.
Yep, wow. Yep, it's a folk soldier. Everybody get on the dance floor. Yeah, take it all night. She gotta go. She gotta go. She gotta
You was in New York, you was fucking a Yankee. I was fucking with bass, I was pitching a Frankie. This bitch is so cranky, give him a hanky. But mommy, I'm cold, give me my blankie. Fire on the night,
y'all here late waiting. Slide right to my side, I know she wanna
she's sweet. Switch tracks, stay the whole week. I'm like, oh, nah, she gotta go. Ask me her name, that's why I don't even fucking know. They wanna know why the girl them live behind me. Them I ain't green, them I ain't just shit behind me. They wanna know why they love him out so much. Like, what is the reason? It's just the vibe and that guy. Put her legs in the sky whenever I pull up. She got her clothes off from the wall. She won't waste no time before. You know what nobody else I know. You can't be what you want. Stay on. Have the same story. They know me themselves.
Okay, my lady. Yeah, you know you there. Don't keep hoping, got so warm and wood on your head. He'll talk now, bitch, let me out. Get it low, take it slow. Look at that, show them all you back roll. Slang it out, do roll. Okay, that down, sorry, you can get it.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it, booty 5. I like my bitches real big. Richer than your own man, nigga, no love. Sex in the pussy, no blood, it's a G-spot. Real gentleman, fucking never call again. I'm hot.
Now everybody got those bigger knees.
Her she got a nigga, well he could be a man. And I wouldn't shake his hand with a broke hand. I don't care, man, nigga, boy, go down. Bitch, trip, butt, nigga, like she go dance. Standing in the club.
Hey, you sitting down. That's all right, wait for me, sit down. What's up, Kiro?
Let me see you make that pussy fall. Good Lord, make it shake like a salt shaker. Too hard, get up till you can't pump. No more, see I do it when your hoes take it to the floor. And it bounce, big it bounce, come. It's on you, shawty, you can twerk in your skirt if you want to. See we can't keep it up with ya all night. Put a girl in the club, show me what I like. Three piece, make money in the club. The girls like to take it out for a thumb. You can't come with nothing less than a blow. I'm just looking at your ass like a stroll. I'm blessed when a nigga showing love. And she can show you what she really made of. I got to see your ass when you get low. Tell her drop that shit, drop that shit. Everybody in the club know what's up. What's the why you twerk? Go ahead and start.
That's your 10 minutes.
What's the why you twerk? First off, everybody.
Yo. Some of y'all think it was like 2006 and it was like 1:30 before
Hold on, Mike. What's up? Time? Got you.
What's going on?
Got you. All right, let's get the second one.
On DJ Big E, go. If them hoes not gonna shake, I need y'all to back the fuck up. Bye. Let's go. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. Put me on the floor, but that ass wiggle though. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. My ass flat, but it wiggle though. Put me on the floor, but that ass wiggle though.
circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake what my mama gave me. I'ma shake my money maker. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
Hands up, girl. Touch some dirt. Hands up, girl. Touch some dirt. Hands up, girl. Touch some dirt. Touch some dirt. Touch some dirt. Get touched up, girl. 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 Get touched up. Get touched. I wanna see your hands up. Get low. Hands up. Get low. Hands up. Get low. Hands up. Get low. If you gotta know, if you gotta know, if you gotta know, look at how she do it. I like the way she get it. Hands up. Real hot girl shit. And if the beat live, you know Lil Jon made it. Yaddy, 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 rock. Yaddy, 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 yaddy. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big titties, waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big titties, waist. Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
This new booty, get it together and bring it back to me. Hit the dance floor for about a month or two. Put his hand on it, then see what I'm down to. This new booty, get it together and bring it back to me. Hit the dance floor for about a month or two. Put his hand on it, then see what it's doing.
She gon' shake it like a red mouse, like a red mouse. She gon' shake it like a red mouse, like a red mouse. She gon' shake it like a red mouse, wow, like a red mouse. She gon' shake it, say what you see, like a really red mouse.
Slow down, grab the wall, wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall off. Let it think I wanna smash your mouth now. Speed up, gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal, gas
That boy got me really feeling him. He got me in his pussy cause that boy like the swim. He give me good sex early in the morning. He real good, got me stretching and moaning. Laying on my side while he gripping on my waist. While he see me down, I find that nigga in his face. I asked him that question, why you doing this to me? He replied that he could say pussy is for me. He could say pussy is for me. 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 He got that good game, really make my bed rock. She try to sleep, but I'm trying to bust her nut. I laid on my side and started to my booty up. He said, girl, what you doing? I said, boy, I'm trying to fuck. So he put that dick in his throat.
Come on, you got time. She don't know. Round and around, 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 round and around.
Drop it down and get low. You know I'm bend down, up and down. Drop it down to the floor. Pictures for my money, make it pros. I like to see hydraulics, 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 up and down, up and down.
I'm so disappointed in time.
Right here, right now, with B Mike.
Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about what your girl she tryna journey. Never feeling mercy. Don't teach me so Thursday. I'm willing to sing about.
My pockets, they never end. I'm going down with
And get food.
We don't want to go home.
We don't want to go home, but we gotta go. We're getting kicked out. So yesterday, or 2 days ago, my friend from Chicago came in, and yesterday, myself and Aaliyah and him were in our basement just playing around, and yeah, we kind of stumbled upon jamming together. So we decided that let's pack up the drum set and the guitars and jam for y'all. And I'm not a performing artist much, but we just gonna have some fun with our family and friends. And if y'all know the song, then sing along. Don't open the curtains back up. If y'all know the song, sing along. 'Cause I don't know the songs. All right, so if y'all know the song, we're gonna have y'all sing along with us. That's the last piece before we go home. I need everybody to snap like before we get started. Y'all ready? Y'all, Leah, DJ, y'all ready? Yeah, we ready. All right, we need to snap. Y'all ready? There we go. That helps me, because I know y'all playing with me. It eases my anxiety a little bit. Chris, where Chris at? Chris ain't snapping. All right, ready? Snap, ready? See, you know what this is yet? Cool. You gonna sing it with us? You gonna come sing it with us? All right. Ready?
you over there. Look where you brought me from. Morning alarm keep ringing. I want to sleep, but my spirit to redeem. Don't wanna sleep no more. Big up myself as I walk through the door. Music, I hear a gentle sound. Carry me along the way. I won't be here long. That I could try, do try, could live, not die. That could fly, be free, touch the sky. That have you ever imagined the life you'd live right now? Have you ever imagined the love you'd give? Return to it. One step, then two. Ready for you. Come here, future. I see you over there. I'm your future. I'll meet you over there. That
Alright, we're gonna bring up our next artist. We're gonna do it. This is one of our, again, This is our first event here, man. I'm excited. So one of the plans we plan on doing is, of course, adding another bathroom here. The bathroom was, it's not, but on 722 we have our bathroom where our studio space is. The guy coming up on stage now, if you need help finding it, he'll be the one helping guide people down there. Yeah, this is going to be our cafe and lounge space. So we're going to invite other bands here, other artists here. We plan on putting a barista station right here, for like coffee and stuff, for coffee machines and snack items. We plan on continuing to network and partner with vendors throughout the next year or so we can also include the community within the products and stuff that we serve and have here. Yeah, man, make sure y'all also check out the vendors, man. We got Onyx Style over there with Lorraine over there selling crystals. And you bringing teas and stuff today? Hey, so she got teas and stuff. So we're going for the singers. I know Leah said she wanted to check it out. So we're going one of our youth interns, Osei, man, he's here for the summer with us. And he's also going to come up and do open mic today. You ever done open mic before? Yes. You have? Cool. Everybody give up for Osei. About that walking down the street, every day dressed fly, and he keep talking about playing the drums. I told him he come tonight, he on the drums, so he came, and Brother Man on the drums. What's up, Dad? Everybody, thank y'all for coming out. So we're gonna play an original song by Aaliyah called Anxiety. we're gonna play the track. After the band plays a little bit longer, we just gotta reset. Oh man, hold on. Oh, no we don't.
Tell me what I'm about.
Next we're gonna have Barbados coming up on shotgun. Alright, testing again, man. This is our first event here in the BTBSN Café Lounge space. We're in the process of getting this space turned over to being a lounge and performance space for the creatives and artists that we work with and network with, as well as turn this into a cafe. So I'm so happy to see y'all. This makes my heart happy. Barbados Black is going to be one of the first performing artists here making history. I'm excited. I've seen his growth and seen his progress over the time I've been here, seeing him perform. I love his energy, and I love his personality, and I love his drive. So everybody give it up. Barbados Black.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Barbados Black. I appreciate everybody for coming out. First of all, I want to say shout out to my brother Esquire for having this event. Y'all don't understand how hard it is to put an event together. Nights like this are like, these are really the most important nights when you first night, because everybody out here shows you support. This is when you first start. I've been with a lot of different places and a lot of different things. And nights like this is how it starts out, but in a few years it'll be packed out. So really, I appreciate everybody coming out and support my brother. Really thank you for coming out tonight. And before I get started, I always like to start off with a small acapella, so just let me catch my breath real quick, because I'm talking that fast, as you can tell. Y'all like this after or no? Should I take it off? Y'all
Leave it on! Leave it on!
So I like to always start off with something acapella. You know, I like to do some R&B. When I grew up, you can always tell how most of my family felt. You can tell who's upset or who's angry based on what they feel. You know what I mean? Are you going to adjust it for me? I don't like to adjust it. You can always tell that people in my family felt based on what they felt. If somebody was upset, you can tell they be playing like Alicia Keys or Keisha Cole. Somebody was happy, they be playing like Anita Baker or something like that. So I always like to do something R&B to always make ownership of that. So I'm going to start off with something more R&B, but I'll be on now real quick.
I used to think that I wasn't fine enough, and I used to think that I wasn't wild enough. But I won't waste my time trying to figure out why you playing games, what's this all about? And I can't believe you hurted me. I met your man, what difference? What you seen in him, you ain't seeing me. But I guess it was all just make-believe. Oh, never knew what I was missing, but I knew once we started kissing, I found you.
Thank you, guys. So this first song is going to be called I Need. It will be coming soon, so I'm going to let them play for this week. Thank you.
I can convince you to love me. If you don't wanna trust me, we ain't gotta rush your love. We ain't gotta rush your love. How do I get you to see you're the only one that I need? You're the only one for me. You're the only one I need. Oh, you're precious, we're like Mayweather. Make it last forever when we get together. You know I wanna feel if your love is real. And the man is still at night. When you call me up, you know it's up. I want love and connection, yeah. Do you wanna fuck the world? Let them be your blessing. Put your love like a weapon on me. Trying to hold you down like 10 toes on the ground. I need to know right now if my heart is what you found. I can convince you to love me. If you don't wanna trust me, we ain't gotta rush your love. We ain't gotta rush your love. Baby, let me know what's up. How do I get you to see you're the only one that I need? You're the only one for me. You're the only one I need.
And that's what I need. That'll be coming soon. Thank you, guys. This next one is called Ain't Shh. I can't cuss because, you know, it's a PG event, but, you know.
I'll feel free to cuss. Hey, wait a minute. First of all, that was fire.
I appreciate it.
That was dope. Oh, that was dope. I ain't heard that one. That was dope.
That's good. Thank you.
That was dope. That was dope.
Look at you when you're falling, dancing when you're calling. Girl, don't bother. Can't get 'cause I'm not on it. Girl, I'm no problem. So
Big shout out to my brother. Big shout out to Leah as well. Make sure you give you guys a shout out.
Hey man, Barbados Black, man. Yeah, dog, brother. I appreciate you so much, man. Hey, here. Yeah, dog. All right, man. We're gonna have Daya coming up next after I play a few tunages, and then we're gonna get the mic going. If you want to perform tonight, make sure you sign up on the sign-up sheet by Rhea Oliver. We got you. You want to play an instrument? Let us know. We got you. You want to do poetry? Let us know. We got you. We got Daya about to jam. We met Daya at Words and Sound, and with Kenny, and she's dope. I just can't wait to hear her. So she got the original featuring drums and Remy on the keys. So let's turn it over. Give it up for her.
Yeah, that's pretty much that was a good introduction. Thank you, Esquire, for inviting me here. It's great to be here for the opening, and I'll be doing an original called Someday, and I hope you guys like it.
Bye.
forgot my chord, so I was like, shit. Okay.
We doing another encore? I'm excited. So coming up the first weekend, Memorial Day weekend, is that Labor Day weekend? Labor Day weekend. We're having our first annual Soul Rocks Festival. So it's going to be a 4-day event surrounded around music, media, and mental health. So we'll have like different bands playing, we'll have different artists playing, poetry, open mic. So for one, if you want to participate as an artist, this is going to be a stage area for bigger bands. The studio is going to be more for like somebody bring their guitar and keys for simple setups. And then we plan on using the alleyway and the rooftop for DJing and vending and stuff. So if we don't get it all done this year the way we want it, then it's going to be next year. And then every year we're going to build on it because we got to start somewhere. So again, man, thank you so much, man. Next we're going to have Caden coming up on the keys. To bless us on the keys. All right, everybody give it up one more time. This is another one of our summer youth that's working here with the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network this summer. We've known Kate for 2 years now, right, Kate? For like 2 years. Sheesh, I'm getting old too. All right, so yeah, everybody give it up for Kate Huff, man. I didn't even know Katie played, so we were sitting there, we were talking about trying to work some stuff out to get some music stuff going for us. So, Katie, man, that's dope. Give it up for Katie again. All right, we're gonna call up Aaliyah Oliver to come up and do three songs. She's our COO, not just one of our creators. She's our chief operating officer of the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network, as well as co-owner of this here Café and Lounge space. And a singer, and a bassist, and a writer, and a world traveler, and a multilingual speaker, literature. She knows how to read. She can cook. She makes some fire eggs. If anybody ever needs some eggs. When I first learned she how to make eggs, she made that morning with a few fried eggs, a few scrambled eggs. I was like, try all of them. And she made them a bunch of different ways, and she can make eggs. All right, so I'm gonna jump on the keys a little bit for this first song, and then I'm gonna move over to the organ for the second song, and then the drums for the third one, and then back to the booth where we're gonna have our next performing artist. All right, give it up for the
Tell me how
song. That's one of my favorite songs that I recently learned how to play. As I switched over with Remy. Y'all know this song, When Your Legs Don't Work. Oh, go ahead. And I can sweep you off of me.
When I watch like concert footage of performers from like the 60s and 70s from like French, like sweating. And when I was younger, I was like, man, they're not really moving around the stage. Why are they sweating so much? And so I was like, okay, there wasn't any AC back then. Like they were just hot in a hot room. And I'm like sweating. And there's definitely AC. So it's just a whole new level of understanding being bred here right now. This next one is distance. Last one's called distance.
Anybody know that Jill Scott, he loves me? Can I get a drummer? Can I get a drummer? Drummer.
You sing that?
Lorenzo, you sing, bro?
Sometimes.
I don't know. Neither she did. We're gonna hop it. Freestyle.
got a little bit of my food.
Nice, good job. Thank you, Lorenzo. And Rick. And everybody. Where your tears from?
That was so much fun.
I got a model real quick. I pose. There we go. Yes, yes. All right, thank you, thank you. One more. Okay, one more. There we go. And one more shot, one more shot. What do you have for me? Can I get a, okay, there we go. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. There we go. Thank you.
And I probably wish. So that I probably wish I sung now. Or when I had the chance to. But then I'm like, why would that ever be a case? Or why would that ever happen? Or they're like, no, you can't, or I can't come out here to sing.
You've had your chance.
Maybe though, this is the only chance, the only time. What song should I sing? Any request?
Warm up. Scales. You hear how shy Rose was this morning? Singing compared to you? Singing like Rose. Remember how you kept trying to get her to sing?
feel?
Really good.
Where your tears from?
That was so much fun. That was so much fun. And if I was by myself, I don't think I would try it. That was really cool.
Garbage cans and space in your wallets and money jars. I lay on the ground with backgrounds. I go unnoticed, but I'm always maker. My community of coins like to clink in community. They carry conversation in general. They make music so sweet you reach deep inside your pocket, searching from the promise your ears make to your thoughts. Instead you find disappointment weighing down your palms. Silver and bronze sound the same, but you count me out of the chains if I increase your riches. You tell me that I'm obsolete and toss me into thousands like I'll make your dreams come true. I'm tired of this circulation, those misunderstanding hands. They all think that someday will reach the money tree, that I'd offer my body to the split open organ so they could scatter my seeds, fall from their branches. This layer of rocks is all that keeps me from drowning in this confusion.
Cybersecurity difference for my master.
How does it feel to just find out that you are officially on a mural?
It's crazy. Murals are like, it's like a movie thing because someone could be, but it's like to be it's wild. It's wild. I almost feel like I don't know which part of me to tap into to speak to it because it's like it's crazy that I've been seeing all my life, but I never called myself. I stopped calling myself a singer. And there's a point in time where I'm like, yes, singing is what I want to do. I was like really, really young. And then somewhere in the middle of that, I started feeling like singing's not what's important. Like I had to find something else to do and also sustain. And I didn't realize how empty I really was.
My name.
This is a separate thought because it has to do with me. I'll figure it out.
I am
That breath is life. But someone, a few people said it was weird. Like, why are you breathing so heavy? That's so weird. And so I would hold my breath when I was around people. Like, so I wasn't making any sound. I was like, that's crazy to think about. I literally needed to breathe. But I've been practicing not breathing to make other people breathe. And singing is where I keep it as my breath. Taking up space on the wall is crazy. But I think it's a part of that expansion for me. Like it makes me feel honored to see that. Appreciate it. See it.
Story goes, ready, set, go. Maybe yesterday is just a stone's throw.
How do I get you to see you're the only one that I need? You're the only one for me. You're the only one I need. Oh, you're precious like Mayweather.
interviewing somebody on the mural. How does it feel to just find out that you are officially on the mural?
It's crazy. Murals are like, it's like permanent. Like, it's like completely permanent because someone could paint on it, but it's like to be it's wild. It's wild. I almost feel like I don't know which part of me to tap into to speak to it because it's like, it's crazy that I've been singing all my life, but I never called myself, I stopped calling myself a singer. There was a point in time where I'm like, yes, singing is what I want to do when I was like really, really young. And then somewhere in the middle of that, I started feeling like singing's not what's important. Like, I have to find something else to bring me joy and also sustain me and make me and I didn't realize how empty I'd been.
My name. I am a black man.
Hello, welcome to the Local Artistry Show. I'm Evan. I'm here with Leaky Faucet. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I think my first question is what got you into playing music? You started playing piano in 1986?
Yeah, my parents got me a Casio keyboard for my birthday, so that was my first instrument. And you know, at the time as a teenager, music was really starting to speak to me. I found it to be a real outlet. When I wasn't feeling good about something, which was usually some girl rejecting me, music was always an outlet. So I began songwriting almost that first day when I got that Casio keyboard and wrote a bunch of songs and recorded them to an old cassette, and that was the beginning of the journey.
You had a band in college. Was that a classic rock?
Yeah, we were doing, I was really fascinated early on with classic rock, and so we did a lot of that stuff, a lot of Led Zeppelin and Jimi Hendrix, and then kind of branching out to some more prog rock, King Crimson, and bands like that. From there, I started to be interested in how this music was constructed, and that first got me into the blues, then later into soul and funk music.
How many instruments were you playing throughout this time? Was it all piano or?
Well, I was actually in college the lead singer.
Okay.
For our band, until I realized that I really wasn't a good singer. We ended up getting a guy in the band that could really wail. He could sing Queensryche and a lot of these really serious vocal bands. I think I was just, they needed a singer, and I had the right hair at the time for it, so it worked out. But then, I gravitated back to piano as my primary instrument.
Yeah, so I was interested in your process with making music. How do you go about that?
It's interesting. I think it comes from a few different places. Sometimes I will be working through different exercises, putting together chords and trying different gospel riffs or jazz progressions, and then something organically will grow out of that. Like, I'll just be noodling around, and it's like, wow, I like that chord change. Let's see what I can do with that, and I'll record it. In some cases, I could be driving around and hear a melody line in my head, and I'll get my voice memo out and just record that melody line and maybe build something around that. Sometimes lyric ideas come to my head, and again, I pull out the notepad on my phone and write down those lyrics to use later. So it really starts with these kind of bits or pieces that seem cool, and then I build around those.
How do you feel when you're in the midst of that, and any thoughts or emotions that you'd be open to talking about?
Absolutely. It's interesting. I think different emotions at different times. Sometimes when I write lyrics, it's, for example, I might be watching the news, I might be watching some type of current events or thinking about current events, and some phrases will come to me. A lot of times I find myself just thinking about the nature of things, thinking about the interconnectedness that we all have, that we're basically one species and that we're all interconnected with each other. And that thinking and thinking through it and thinking, how do we reconcile that with all of the ugliness and challenges that we see in the world today and we see in our lives? And just kind of that philosophical bent will lead me to some lyrics. Some cases, when I'm just working, as I said, like on an exercise to work through some jazz chords or gospel chords or riffs, then I'm usually not thinking about anything at all. It's just, the music starts to flow, and it just, I'm trying to work something out, and it just comes. And it's almost like there's no emotions there. I'm just really immersed in the sound itself that I'm creating. And then there's the weird cases that, and this has happened several times, where I'll be dreaming about a song. There's a song I'm working on right now that I'm planning on releasing as a single. I wrote it about a year ago, and I literally heard it right before I woke up, and got up, went down to the piano, and literally wrote it in 10 minutes. The words, the music just came right out of that dream state.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah. This is a pretty simple question, but what do you enjoy the most about being involved in music and having that be a big part of your life?
That's a great question. I enjoy most those moments where you've struck some type of stream of gold when you're playing and you know it. It happens when you're playing with others, especially when they're your friends, and you're just in the zone with them, and it's just sounding amazing, and you're just feeling absolute euphoria and bliss. And a similar feeling is when you write something and it's really good, and you're able to put it down and get your idea down, and even if it's a sketch recording of it, you just feel this incredible sense, I do feel this incredible sense of accomplishment, and it's like, wow. And those are those moments where you really transcend the everyday experience. You just feel like you're floating above. You're just really swept up in that moment. It's an amazing feeling, and you know that as a musician. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I can tell intention is an important part of making music for you. I wanted to hear you talk about what your current intention is and whether or not it's evolved over time.
That's a great question. Yeah, I think that what I started to see emerging in myself was that my true loves kind of fell into two branches. There's that branch that is really represented on the EP I put out last year, Battle Scars, which is that piece that has its roots in the blues and gospel that you see interpreted in artists like, again, you just need to listen to the Rolling Stones' Exile on Main Street, or the Black Crowes' Southern Harmony, or Aretha Franklin live at Fillmore. And then kind of the other branch is really this kind of jazz, funk, more cosmic type of sound, right? That I've been exploring I think in more recent years, listening to Miles Davis's experimental stuff, Herbie Hancock, a lot of the great jazz fusion groups from the 70s out there that did all this experimentation that I'm referring to, and really created these albums that were an exploration, a journey, a soundtrack for flying in space, for lack of a better term, really ambitious, really moving, but also ethereal, and an exploration of the cosmos. So that latter category is what I've been working on more recently, and over the past several years, I have a number of songs I've written in that vein, which, similar to Battle Scars, I think start to coalesce to tell a story. And those are the songs I'm working on right now for this new album I'm working on.
What project are you most proud of?
I am, at the moment, still extremely proud of Battle Scars. It was a labor of love. I had these very specific ideas in my head of what I wanted it to sound like, and it took a lot of work to get there, but I am just thrilled and still really almost amazed that the end product really reflected that. I'm proud of myself that I never yielded on that vision. I couldn't let it rest until it was done exactly how I wanted. So I'm very proud of that, and I'm glad too that I've completed that, because now it's really freed me up to start working on new works.
Yeah, about that, I wanted to give you the opportunity to talk about any upcoming projects or events.
Yeah, so thank you. As I said, I'm working on a new album as we speak. The first single for that I'm hoping to release here in the next couple months. So stay tuned for that. I am really excited. This is going to be a much different sounding album, and I am really enjoying how it's coming together. I've really enjoyed playing with Esquire and Aaliyah here in the Gospel Shed sessions, to learn from Esquire, who's an amazing gospel player and drummer as well, playing on that Hammond B3 with the Leslie in the basement. That's been a real joy. I've been working lately on drums and guitar, and I've really enjoyed learning those as well. So might be an opportunity to hear that in the future.
Ooh, what? That's that big O. Mr. ESC from PSC. I got the whole wide world blowing.
Dominique sitting in on the drums.
Sorry.
DJ sitting in on
Standing there?
standing there, yeah.
Groupie. I'm groupie.
One, two, three, four.
Yes, you did. Anticipation rising. I'm like, this is the end of the track. Does that mean it's just no? In the station usually it is the end. No, that's not always true. Like in Sea Pockets, it's not.
Is that old? That's the original? That's one of the original parts or something? That's still a used one? It could be. want somewhere specific? No. Just stop somewhere. Pretty seamless. It's pretty good room.
It's like, honestly, it was like everything broke at once. I felt like there was a lot of stagnation in the air. And I was like, the line, and people in line at the booth. Like, it seemed like there was no one there like, to support. So what's happening?
They run out of gas. Just normal. Imagine being in an airplane. There's a
silence.
No, everything. The engine got off.
You start falling. Unless you're on board. Everything broken.
Hold on to the handrail for your safety. Hold small children by the hand.
This looks like a train station.
This is a beautiful train station.
Oh, they got the original, this is from 1922. Into the street or circle. Man, if she sing with you, y'all do a little record job. Let it go, let it go. Good to be in Philly. Chilling in them chilling. Waiting for my ride. Some time we killing. And
and feelings we feeling, but bridges we build, overcoming hurdles. Just reach for the sky, even when you don't know why, even when you don't have the answers. This is really cool. Be the random dude. Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, you guys I just ride here around like an hour.
Why do you grab it like that?
Because I have barbecue sauce on my finger.
Oh, I was just wondering why you know. Anyway, I'm making your last piece. You gotta try. You gotta try it. Barbecue sauce. We got fried egg, barbecue sauce, bread, huh? Put it on the plate.
That plate.
Oh yeah. And what is this, pork butt?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna put some Caesar dressing on it. I know you didn't know what to say. That's why I said get the camera. Okay, that's nice. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. Mm-hmm. Wow. I don't know where to begin.
It's beautiful.
You like a taco? I like the flavor combination. That first bite was really saucy though. I'm gonna go in for another. Mm. Mm. That's good.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
You rocking with it.
I just ate off the whole piece of pork.
Not a vegan version.
Vegetarian. Good.
Vegetarian version, yeah. That's with no meat.
The Cajun egg.
But there's egg. That's poultry.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
You can dip it in the sauce if you need. If you want to dip it.
Mm-hmm. Cajun egg in the barbecue sauce and the Caesar, really speak to each other. Oh, go.
Don't take away from the love, man. This is a...
Did you get it, or did you want me to keep it? You was one of my motherfucking complaining.
I'll wait for it.
On this motherfucking stage right there.
I just wanna see it. Tell me if it's all too much. 'Cause we don't really need to rush. I think you need it. I think you need this time. Feel like we're on the right. Keep it up, you keep it going right. I might be trying to wise that. And it requires some clapping. Y'all know the song? You ready? I want you to want me. You just wanna love me for the Shout out to my dogs. That was a newer internet song. I could do an older internet song. Alright, let's get it. Penny for your thoughts, I know what you want. I can read your mind even from behind. And from what's in your phone, let me take you home. I wanna take you home. 'Cause it's so red, I'm here, don't plan on staying. So you should come here, sit your ass home. It's a special affair, better act like you know who I am. Shoot.
Definitely should have brought the GoPro. You can have a phone. Why they say no GoPro? I mean, oh, I guess, never mind. I mean, why did you say no? I don't know what I meant.
Yeah.
Of course. Well, I'm going to be here. All of you.
How you feel? This your first time coming?
Breezy, I hear some trumpets in the column.
We're part of the show. We're the Soulquarians with James Poyser on keyboard. Background vocals, Valen Roll and Cam Jackson, sorry. On guitar, Chris Payton. On keyboards, Ray Angry.
On bass, Mark Kelly. On guitar, Captain Kirk Douglas. Background, Kim Johnson and Candy Johnson Isley. And of course, this would be nothing without the legends. On guitar, one of the greatest axemen of all time. Personally mentored by Jimi Hendrix. Ernie Isley on guitar. And the one and only, the legend, the smoothest velvet voice for the last 7 decades, y'all. A top 10 hit in every decade from the 50s, 60s, 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, 2010, and 2020s. Mr. Biggs himself, Ronald Isley. Welcome to So Clear presents the Isley Brothers, y'all. Thank you.
Take a minute.
Hold on, Georgie, because I ain't gonna lie.
But it's not
you
official.
You didn't turn that shit up.
All right, I know.
You didn't turn it up.
I'm just manifesting on some real shit, nigga.
Say that line one more time.
Manifesting on some real shit, nigga. Not that one or the other one.
The one before. No, say the one before.
All right.
Tell her.
Third spot, Breakfast Club, Ray be mine.
Let's make some noise if you want that third spot for Jess Hilarious on the Breakfast Club. Okay. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay. So I did my motherfucking full bars. Y'all already know. You know what I'm saying?
train.
know you're tired of being lonely. So baby girl, we go. What would I be without you? I only think about you. I don't feel it out together. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I be without you? I only think about you. I know you're tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me. Yeah, yeah.
Anybody else want to do for Mike? Anybody else? Alright, man, thank y'all for coming out. We're going to turn it over to DJ Eddie D. He's going to send us over some mixes. We got scores in the back. Feel free to stay and mingle. And over to 8.
Or was that Chicago? No, Chicago always been.
Crips are
They
from
do
LA.
GD and all that stuff, huh?
Crips from LA, and then the Bloods wanted to protect people that were getting attacked by the Crips. And Bloods is an African American term from the army. It means something.
It wasn't to protect people from.
But it was something to do with like
blood. Like I told you, it's called when you step in this community. Everybody in this community is blood. We call each other family. You can't mess with blood. That's where the term blood came from. Crips is community resistance and progress, like you said. Anytime the cops mess with this community, we're going to be resistant. A lot of people don't know that.
So hard to whisk it.
Hello, I'm Evan with the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. What you're about to watch is an interview I conducted with Jay Weaver, a guitar teacher and founder of Sound Color Productions. This interview is part of a larger effort to bring attention to local artists and let them talk about their passion for music. So, check it out, Jay Weaver.
About, started in 5th grade, October, so it's 30 years now. In college, I started out as a biology major for 2 years. I wanted to be a zoologist, you know, and if I hadn't gone to the college that I had gone to, I probably wouldn't have become a musician. Some of the friends that I knew went there and ended up being music majors. I had met this guy at a jazz camp during high school. And then when I went to college, I ran into him out on the campus, so like on the first day I was there, you know, and we said, hey, you know, and we ended up being roommates and all that stuff. And then we started playing in bands, and then I started taking guitar lessons at the college, just not as a music major or anything, like just because I wanted to keep, you know, learning to play. I got to organic chemistry my sophomore year, and I was like, I don't want to do this. You know, I'd rather play guitar and play in bars and try to make it, you know. Being around the music and just being caught up in it, and having friends and you know, doing that thing, I just ended up like, this is what I want to do every day. Because, you know, at the end of the day, what it is, it's like, I want to do that something that I don't look at the clock.
Yeah.
You know, if the minute I start looking at the clock, I don't want to be here. You know, and I would lose myself at hours on end, either messing around with the old, you know, reel-to-reel tapes, or, you know, playing or practicing for, you know, 4 or 5 hours a day, you know. And so it's just, you know, I just lose yourself. It's like, well, this is what I'm going to do, you know. We have a pretty good body of work I'm pretty proud of, the Olga Watkins Band. And we put out, 2 CDs and a live, and then a live CD. And then we had, it was a whim, but we had kind of our only quote unquote hit song it was a Steelers song that we did off just randomly, and and we sent it to DVE, and they played it all the time, and they still do, and so that became pretty popular, which was kind of nice. You go tailgating and you hear people cranking it up, that kind of thing. It's kind of fun, but that body of work was pretty good. How to say this? Each situation that I'm in playing wise. So say I'm playing with a jazz group or something like that, or one of the groups I used to play, and there's a moment where, if I'm taking an instrumental solo, and there's an interaction between the drummer and the bass player and things and the audience, and there's this moment that happens, with the music and it's building, and it's almost out of body experience because you kind of get in a trance. There's a thing, if you hear the runner's high, it's a very similar thing where, marathon runners and runners like they get in this, you get in a zone that you everything just kind of disappears and you're in this moment, and it's something like that happens too. Or if I'm playing in a theater show or something like that, and there might be a tune in that musical that I'm playing that kind of resonates with me. I remember playing a musical called The Big Fish, and there's a ballad where the one character she sings, and it's just a great song, and playing it, every time I played it, it would always, it's such a tender moment, and it always affects you every night, when that happens. And then things like that happen too as an audience member, where you're watching a show, you're a concert, and your favorite song comes on, or of the person you're going to see, and you have this moment with them as an audience member. It's the same thing. You kind of get lost. Especially in a concert setting, the big concerts. You go see the big concerts because you have all that air moving of the sound that you can't experience anywhere else. When you have that kick drum hitting you in the chest, that all that air, and you feeling it, and then you have the group dynamic of the audience around you, all doing the same thing. That's just crazy. That's just amazing, and that's half the reason why I got into into music, that feeling that you can get, I don't know.
Alright. Give it up for Michelle one more again. Alright, man, we're gonna get over to the MC of the night. Bring Anna on there.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, you can take the lid off. It's just for flies. It's just for the flies.
All right. Next up, we have my friend. She's very talented. She's a glorious dancer. She's an amazing TikToker. Okay. And she likes to do hair. She's very good at hair. Good at her. She's very good. Anyway, give it up for Oina.
Yeah, go together, babe.
All right, very first second half, we got coming to the stage a dear friend of mine, Michelle. Give it up for Michelle, everybody. And then after Michelle, you have Bree and Anna coming back to take over the MC duties for the night. That's cool.
Uh-oh, somebody got ad-libs? What? I heard that.
You ain't got no kind of feeling inside. Yeah. I got something that will sure not set your stuff on fire. You refuse to put anything before your pride. What I've got will knock all your pride aside. You say, oh, tell me something good. Tell me that you like it, yeah. Tell me something good. Tell me that you like it, yeah. Got no time is what you know when you don't say, yeah. I'll make you wish there were 48 hours till each day. Your problem is you ain't been loved like you should. What I've got will knock your pride aside. You say, oh, tell me something good. Tell me something. Tell me that you love me, yeah. Tell me something good. Tell me that you like it, yeah. Tell me something good. Tell me, baby, tell me that you like it, baby, that you like it, sugar. Yeah. Tell me something good. Tell me, baby, tell me that you like it, baby, that you like it, sugar. Yeah. Tell me something good. All right, guys. Thank you.
So good. All right.
Hello, this is the Local Artistry Show. I'm Evan. I'm here with Ryan Yinks. Thank you for joining me. I think the first thing is, why don't you tell us what you do?
Sure. Yeah, well, ever since graduating college back in like 2017, it's been just kind of a blur of like trying to make, what does it mean to make a way in the music industry? I've always come down kind of on the artistry side of it, and so I guess technically my jobs kind of line up as the way I describe it is a songwriter, an artist, an engineer, and a producer. I feel like every artist has to wear multiple hats in the way the industry exists today. I always really respected the guys who kind of could work on, as I called it, like both sides of the glass. Some of the kind of guys that could be great players in the studio, could be great musicians and stuff, but also had the technical know-how to go in and look at the engineering side of things and say, you know, this stuff can be changed, this stuff can be altered. Even if they weren't necessarily engineers, they had that ear for it. So that's kind of the road I tried to go down with engineering, doing live audio, doing recorded audio, in addition to then writing my own stuff and taking that out and forming bands and playing and stuff like that.
You were touring with a country band, I think, for a couple years, and after that you started touring solo and taking songwriting more seriously. In what way did you take it more seriously? Like, what did that mean for you as an artist?
Yeah, well, taking it seriously to me is the messy side of things. The fun side is, you know, with no stress and no expectation, you try to write a song. Whatever process that may be for different people. You know, some people that's just to you know, open a file on a computer and to start crafting, like, you know, a beat or electronic thing. For some people, that's to sit down with a guitar and just write. In Nashville, it's a pretty popular practice. But, you know, writing with like nothing attached. You know, not expecting release schedules, marketing, publishing, distribution, the whole business side of it. Just putting that aside and just writing without those expectations. I think that's something you really only get to do before your first album, your first release. You have to do something with it. You have to, if you want to turn it into a career or something like that. So I started taking it seriously because I started compiling the songs I'd written and saying, you know, rejecting this one, taking this part of this one, rejecting this one, and crafting an album out of it, and then trying to say, okay, what does this look like as a live show? Who's my live band? How do I book enough shows and tours and stuff to keep me busy enough to make a living doing this? You know, trying to figure out my way forward that way. So really, I would just say it's the messiness of it. When I say take something seriously in music, it's that transition from, you know, it has to be a passion, it has to be something you really enjoy and you love and you have fun with, but then taking it out of the realm of just having fun with it. And that's when I started talking to my publisher in New York, a guy by the name of David Milkus, who does my publishing for me with his company Frida, and started talking about release schedules, starting talking about marketing aspects, starting talking about all kind of like the business stuff that goes along with it, the not fun side of being a music maker, you know.
Do you feel that taking it seriously like restricts creativity, or does it act more as a guide for you?
I think it can be both depending on the kind of person you are. There's a lot of guys I know that get so turned off by that side of things that they just go and they say, you know, like, look, I'm a good enough player, I'm just gonna go tour, I'm just gonna go do this, I'm gonna stay away from that side of it. I just want somebody to, you know, pay me my wages out and I can stay focused on playing music and just enjoying it. But, you know, if you want your songs, you know, something from your heart to get out there to people, it takes more than just writing a good song. And it's unfortunate that that's like not really portrayed and talked about as much, but like, you know, I do think that like just writing a good song a lot of times isn't enough to be taken seriously as an artist. You know, there's restrictions on creativity with that, but there's a lot of things I've gotten, especially from the people you meet doing that kind of thing, the folks that I've met doing different writes. You enter into a new world of people who all want to take it seriously, and because of that, you know, writing a heartfelt song, writing something that you believe in, instead of taking weeks and weeks, might, you know, turn into something you can do in an afternoon. And having that ability to like advance and grow in your songwriting and to really invest in yourself as a songwriter is something I take very seriously, and it didn't restrict any creativity for me. It really helped me open. It really helped me to acknowledge, this is what I want to do, this is what I'm doing, I'll put the effort in. And ever since then, I think I've been more creative than I was before.
I was interested in the Meditations on Empty Streets extended play because it's very different from Bar Rings, which I think is your first LP. So from what I understand, Meditations was like, I guess, a manifestation of feelings you felt during the pandemic. I want to know what made you take a different direction with that one.
Sure. Well, a large part of it was necessity, because I think what drove a lot of people more than anything during 2020 and during the pandemic and throughout the time period we've all been going through, was necessity. I was at the time, I was like delivering DoorDash and stuff like that too as well, and so like, it was interesting to see who the essential workers were, who was out there during the time, who was like trying to get what people needed to do to get farther. And so that was something that drove me, that I was like, I have to release something during this time. I have to do something during this time, because my first gig started getting canceled in late February of 2020, and I started seeing how serious things were getting, and how dramatic the whole time period was. And it said to me, like, there's a lot of necessity guiding what people are doing right now, even people just staying home, because I know some people loved it, obviously. I mean, I enjoyed getting a little extra time to sit at home with my girlfriend. It was fun, but I know a lot of people had horrible experiences during that time, and the only thing keeping them going is necessity. So I kind of wanted to play off of that a bit, and then also just kind of catalog the experience that I had. And that's what I tried to do with Meditations. It was starting off just with the first track is called Suspicion, and that's what it's about, just the uneasiness, the confusion, and seeing how that progressed through just these different stages of how I felt people were reacting, and what I was watching unfold, largely through social media and the news and things like that, how everybody else was staying connected and everything, and within that it pushed and pulled a lot of my own feelings, my own struggles with the pandemic. So yeah, it was a catalog, but to make it so different was mainly just because to get it done, I had to do that. The one song called I Trust You is made up of the drums, and the backing is all just found objects I had around the house, and I would take mugs and glasses and boxes I'd fill with quarters and make odd shakers, and I experimented where I was what does quarters sound like versus dimes versus pennies, and all these different things, where I just picked these things apart to make a drum backing. Then I would play the guitar and bass and the keyboards and stuff like that, but then I would take my hardware synthesizers, and I'd be what tones can I get out of this, what pads can I lay over the whole thing. One song, For Your Love, was entirely made starting off with just a pedal tone. So I hit 2 keys on the synthesizer, and I let those run through the entirety of the piece, and then went back over it and tried to fill out using that as a starting block. So it was just kind of experimenting within my songwriting as well. And I'd always done electronic music, but bar rings clearly wasn't that. So I wanted to have a space for my electronic stuff as well.
Are there any ideas or concepts musically that you're thinking of exploring?
Sure. There's a lot of stuff that especially being down here in Nashville, I did a double single. I guess not as I've been saying recently, but it's not as recent anymore. It's about a year old at this point. But I did a double single where I went back to Pittsburgh to the recording studio I worked at after college, and sat down and I did a live recording, tracked it straight through with a cello player friend of mine named Eli Layson, and he's out in San Francisco now, but we came back and we tracked it just straight as is, put up a divider between us, a couple mics up, and there was no edits, there was no multi-takes, there was none of that kind of stuff. It was just, let's see what we can get out of these songs I've written. And he really came through for that. So exploring live recording is something I want to do more and more. I would love to set up for a full show for live recording, but it takes the right venue and the right production company and a bunch of other stuff too. So that's something I'm looking forward to hopefully exploring. And that genre too is outside of my usual. That was done in kind of an Americana style, which is something I've been getting more and more into as I've been in Nashville, just because I've never been a big country guy. But there's something about the folk side of it and the Americana side of it, rather than the country, that like really speaks to me, and I think is a very real storytelling type of thing, very honest storytelling. I also am just always interested in working with new people who expand my horizons. Finding somebody who just plays bass differently, or finding somebody who, I run into pedal steel guitar players down here from time to time, and it's a tonality I'm not as used to working with, and I love to jam with those guys. Or harmonica players or something. It's just something outside my wheelhouse, something that gets me thinking differently, you know.
Before you get to playing, I wanted to give you the opportunity to talk about any upcoming projects or events.
Sure. Well, I'm always playing down here. I've got a show tonight. I'm playing over with my friends at Nashville Tour Stop. They're a local promoter booker down here that does all different kinds of events and some really cool stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. Some bigger shows I'm looking forward to. I'm playing out with my band at a couple events at Black Rabbit, one of the local bars down here and stuff like that. In terms of projects, I have been recording a single for a while now, and I'm really looking forward to getting that released. It's actually based on a poem that my girlfriend wrote a while back, and I stole from her because I thought it was so good that I used it for the lyrics for a song coming out. So that song's going to be called Incessant, and I don't have a release date for that yet, but I'm looking forward to that. And then several other projects I'm not even going to get into now, but I do have EPs and a couple other things like that are in the works with different artists and different bands. So looking forward to a busy year. I do have a song to play for you all today. This is one that I have been really enjoying getting to play live down here a ton, and getting to turn more into a solo song, because I'd always played it as a band before. But it's a song called Don't Go. It's off of my album Bar Rings, and I was really grateful to have Joe Semin come out and play saxophone on it for the album, and he does some really killing stuff. And I really enjoy it because every time I play it with a band, it takes on a little bit different of a vibe. You know, it grows and it adapts, and it's grown over a long period of time. So this is my song, Don't Go. First met that girl, her eyes ran through me and made me numb. She was no good for me, but I could not get enough. She burned in my veins and she drove me insane. It was some kind of love that I can't explain. And I make excuses for all of my uses. And I first started using when I felt too useless. Last thing I heard, as I fell off to bed, began to lift off, and that's right when she said, don't go falling in love. Don't go falling in love. Oh no, don't go falling in love. Oh, so easily. Bright red lights did flash, well, my whole world it turns to ash. And cuff marks go away, but Jackson arms are yet to stay. And when I felt like breaking down, and I needed you there most around, you left me by myself and went and loved somebody else. And I said, don't go falling apart. Don't go falling apart. No, no, please, don't go falling apart. Oh, so easily. And at the end of the world, well, I know a perfect place I could go. Just need my harp-string guitar and we go here for the road. Stay out nights as we watch the lights of every city crash and burn. And at the end of the world, you're the only one I'd have by my side. You know the place, even though I always wanted to drive. And I would sing you songs as you'd sing along, even when your words were always wrong. Oh, but every time I think about that rhyme, about the fantasy world I create in my mind, well, it seems like always my time and my space, I don't quite have enough. But please let me say,
Don't go wasting my time. Oh no, no, please don't go wasting my time. No, don't go wasting my time. Oh, so easily. Don't go for any love. Oh no, 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 please don't go falling apart. Don't go wasting my time. Oh, so easily.
Hey, black child, do you know where you're going? Where you're really going? Like dark hands, break through the wall. Find my dream. Help me to shatter this darkness.
I am one in a uniform, stacks on stacks, the backs and silvers.
The colors of my heart really makes sure that I embrace all of me.
Hello, this is the Local Artistry Show. I'm Evan. I'm here with Travis Butler from BlackTeaBrownSuga.
How we doing?
It is a Pittsburgh jam band. It's been around since 2015, is that right?
Yeah.
So I really know nothing about the jam band in Pittsburgh. I was hoping you could tell me about that. I don't even know what a jam band is, I'm going to be honest.
Okay, so it's weird because it's kind of like a genre in and of itself, but I guess you could kind of bring it back to like the roots with like the Grateful Dead and bands like that really overextended solos and just kind of did a lot of improvisation. You know, they're not necessarily even knowing where they're going per se within a song or a solo section. So I guess it's more just the concept of like being very in the moment when you're playing, not necessarily being bound to rules. The musicians are all kind of making it up as they go. You kind of react off of each other. A lot of stuff like that. I mean, you still play songs and stuff that are choreographed and have a form and everything, but just a lot of improv in those. As far as BlackTeaBrownSuga, I wouldn't like totally classify as a jam band. It's kind of a mix. Like on our records, we try to keep it a little shorter. Well, I shouldn't say that because on our first record it's really jammy, but this next record that's coming, it's a lot shorter. We're trying to make it more, I want to say like digestible for people that aren't necessarily looking to listen to like a 10-minute song or anything like that. So the way we kind of do it is live, we'll have a lot of jammy sections and kind of be more like a jam band live, but then on record we're kind of a little more normal, kind of more tame. As far as like the Pittsburgh jam band scene, it's actually a pretty cool little community. It's, you know, at least a good, you know, 10-20 bands that I can think of off the top of my head, of just like a kind of tight-knit community. We play a lot of gigs together. We do a lot of like the local festivals together. We actually have our own festival, Garefest, which we do every August usually. We haven't the past 2 years because of the pandemic, but I guess that's kind of it in a nutshell. I myself am not like usually a huge jam band fan. Like I don't like listen to Fish or Grateful Dead or anything like that. But I enjoy playing in one. It's a ton of fun. I mean, you get to do a ton of, as a drummer, you get to basically like do whatever you want. There's little rules to hold you back. So yeah.
You joined in 2017, and there were two other members, Austin and John, who also joined. Did you three all come around at the same time?
Yeah, pretty much. So back in like 2015, 2016, when they were getting started, I was still in college. They were more like a East Coast reggae type band. Our lead singer plays a uke, and was like a really big I don't know what you want to call it. I guess like beach rock type fan. But he kind of had that vibe going, and they were doing more like, you know, summer tunes, short, sweet, kind of reggae rock. And then I joined, and right around that time, Ethan had started, that's the lead singer, had started writing a little longer songs, and he was always a big jam band fan, a big, huge Fish fan. So his songwriting kind of started to lean more that way. I was coming in as like a jazz drummer out of Duquesne. So, I mean, I was fully down with the whole improv idea, and so it kind of started evolving there, and then we needed a new guitar player, and I brought in John, who was a friend from Duquesne, and then Austin was also a really good friend from Duquesne. I went for him. We had him sub in on a gig once for keys, and we just kept him around because he's really talented. He ended up going and being our harmony guy. He arranges all of our harmonies and does all the theory stuff behind that. So yeah, it was around the same time. I kind of brought them both in from Duquesne.
I was curious, like what the new members brought to the table that kind of evolved the sound, because it started out as more like reggae rock. Right? Yeah, it was a lot of John, because he had like, well, first of all, he's really, really good, and he had like a total like classic rock, country, almost southern country vibe going, and I guess that kind of just brought us to eventually jamming more and doing more kind of just out of the reggae vibe and more just towards the classic rock vibe, just because he fit in so well with it. But yeah, I would say just the new musicianship that they brought to the table, because they're both very, very good musicians. I've talked to you about music before, and you said one of the hardest parts for you in the music making process is the decision making, the creative decision making. And I wanted to know like what your process is in that area and what makes it hard.
Yeah. So when you're producing something, you're going to be faced with a lot of decisions. You know, musically, if you're producing something, you know, even right when it starts, if you're recording drums, what mics am I using, you know? And those decisions can't be undone as you work forward. I mean, they can, you can redo the drums, but, you know, if you were to use those tracks, it's not like you can change the mic with an effect in the computer, you know, it's not going to happen. So, it's all decisions all the time. And they compound on each other, right? So, you know, now you get into, okay, you chose your mic, now where are we going to place the drums? How are they going to be tuned and everything? You know, more stuff that cannot be undone after you record. And then even as you get into the production process, you know, and things that you can tweak back and forth, you still have to come to a point and say, okay, what am I doing? Like, where am I going to leave it? You know, there might be 4 different levels of reverb you might like, or like there might be 2 different delays you might like. It's constantly about making decisions, and what I've found is that you can't be too hard on yourself. You can't expect it to turn out exactly like you wanted it, because most of the time it doesn't, but that doesn't mean it doesn't turn out well. So I guess the process for me is I try to exhaust as many options as I can. I choose one that I think I like, and then I stand behind it. You know, and if it's something that really screws up down the line, then I have no problem with wiping out 10 hours of work and starting over. That's just the nature of our job. But it is a lot of decisions, and I usually just try to make the best one, stay faithful to it. If it ends up, you know, really coming back to bite me, then I'll do the work it takes to go back. Most of the time, I get it right the first time just by really exhausting each option. When it comes to like effects or something, if I'm choosing between, here's a lot of compression, here's a little bit of compression, I just try it out as much as I can, come down to it, and just pick one and stick with it. Yeah.
I was watching this recording of Brocktopus playing. I came across it on their Facebook page. It was like 3 people, like you included. It was from last July. It was like a virtual event during the pandemic.
Oh, yeah. We have this concert, Feliz Navi Bra, every Christmas, and obviously it couldn't happen last year, so we did it virtually. Which is kind of hard, because John and Austin are actually both living in Nashville now, and have been for almost 2 years. John plays with a bunch of bands in Nashville, and Austin is studying to become a lawyer down there. So it was kind of a challenge because some of us are there, some of us are here. So we just did it virtually. We played our part with the 5 people, kind of just in my little studio. We sent it to them, and they recorded on top of it, recorded themselves, and then we edited it all together, and that's how you get it. Yeah, I mean, it was our first virtual concert, if you want to call it, but it went really well. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
I was curious how that works when you don't have the full band there, so you're like missing elements of the song. Is that right?
Yeah, we're literally just pretending they're there. like if there's a guitar solo coming on, it's literally just us, like, pretending there's a guitar solo going on, and then, I mean, we have played it so many times together that we're able to do that, just like pretend that it's there. But it could be like if it was a song that we'd never played together, yeah, it'd probably be a lot harder. But those are all our classics. It's pretty simple.
I wanted to give you the opportunity to talk about any upcoming projects or events.
Yeah. So we are working on a second album that is going to be 2022 at some point. I can't say too much about it, but it is going to be programmatic. There's a story behind it, so it's going to be a little more than just an album. But yeah, a lot of good stuff coming. I'd say if you want to check us out, definitely go to YouTube, look up Brocktopus. It's BRAHCTOPUS. You'll find the holiday concert. You'll find some other cool videos. You can also go to Spotify and check out, or Apple Music, and check out our first album, Mothership. That's going on almost 2.5 years old now. But that was our first project, and it has all the same members. Yeah. All right, are we recording?
Yep.
Yes, sir. All right. I'm just gonna literally make this up.
table about to turn. The table about to turn. The table about to turn. Yeah. I've been flipping through my timeline, trying to get my mind right. My city crying out. I got to cool down, but I'm under pressure. Looking with my Crisco. Look at what my fist go. A renegade when I'm in a rage. I got to cool down, but I'm under pressure. I keep my hands dirty, my mind clean. Got a new agenda with a new dream. I'm kicking out the old regime. Liberation, elevation, education. America, you a lie, but the whole world about to testify. I said the whole world about to testify. And the table's about to, the table's about to turn, turn, turn. Ain't gonna stop until it turn, turn, turn. No, I'm stopping it to turn, turn, turn. We can't wait for it to turn. Yeah, the table got to turn. It's a boomerang booming back. Yeah, you laid an egg, now it's about to hatch. Yeah, you gaslighting, about to meet your match. You f up the kitchen, then you should do the dishes. Burning down plantations. Ain't no parking, I don't need no validation. I like sage when I'm in a rage. I don't need permission, I got my intuition. Hands dirty, mind clean. A different mission with a new dream. We kicking out the old regime. Liberation, elevation, education. I said America.
And yet the dawn is hours before we knew it. Somehow we do it. Somehow we've weathered and witnessed a nation that isn't broken, but simply unfinished. We, the successors of a country and a time where a skinny black girl descended from slaves and raised by a single mother can dream of becoming president, only to find herself reciting for one.
Now we gon' watch the table turn, turn. This table got to. That's right. Turn, turn. It's got to turn. Waited too long, you gotta turn. Just turn, turn. We see it all now. Turn. Said the table got to turn. Woo. Yeah. Turn, turn. The table got to.
The instruments like moving away, and I started back to only for the instrumental. And so it was that style that I really was fond of. By the time I didn't really have a lot to learn, so maybe I guess my passion for it wasn't really there at the moment. But once I started working at BTBSN and I started being exposed to, I guess, the creative outlet as well as seeing other artists in the space, use the space creatively, and of course having access to computers and other programs that I can start to make music on. I started to work on it and started to enjoy it really fast. I started getting better really fast too. And now I'm just completely absorbed in like this hip hop music instrumentals. Like every time now, whenever I listen to like a hip hop song or rap song, I always just get lost in the instrumental. I just forget about the lyrics, not to bring myself back to listen to the entire song as a whole. And I just take elements of each side and enjoy it, or ask myself like, I wonder how they got that drum pattern. I wonder where they got that sample from. And I look it up and I just see how I can incorporate it with mine. And yeah, so everything on here at the time. So I got my first beat on here, and I got my latest one. And I can definitely see the progress as I continue to make them, as I continue to release them. I haven't released it yet, but I would say that as more time passes, I start to understand them more, understand how to compose them, and all the elements in it. Like, what's the purpose of every element? Now, I'm still learning a lot. I feel like now I'm at a point where I can just continue to build on the foundation that the understanding, or the foundational understanding that I have of it. So I just decided to keep getting better. And I want to continue to make more often. So pub's like 4 p.m. I just got lost, and next thing I know it's like 6 p.m. and it's 8 p.m. Next thing it's 10 p.m. and it's midnight, and I had to go to school the next day. So like I just get so open and so lost. Yeah. I'm excited to see how much farther I get, and I'm excited also one thing that I'm really grateful for. Something I recognize about it.
Welcome to Esquire's World.
Oh, interviewing somebody on the mural. How does it feel to just find out that you are officially on the mural?
It's crazy. Murals are like, it's like permanent. Like, it's like completely permanent because someone could paint on it, but it's like to be it's wild. It's wild. I almost feel like I don't know which part of me to tap into to speak to it, because it's like, it's crazy that I've been singing all my life, but I never called myself, I stopped calling myself a singer. There was a point in time where I'm like, yes, singing is what I want to do, and I was like really, really young. And then somewhere in the middle of that, I started feeling like singing's not what's important. Like, I have to find something else to bring me joy and also sustain me and make me. And I didn't realize how empty I'd really be. My name.
Hi, my name is Chapin Nienhuis, and my dream job is to be a music producer. Ever since I was little, I've always been interested in music. I played piano since I was 5, and then recently, the last few years, I've been producing music through digital audio workstations. And I've been working towards this dream by going to BTBSN, BlackTeaBrownSuga Network, through Learn and Earn, and here I've been able to help out the community and better my music production skills.
Okay, now you're recording.
Hello, this is BTBSN Junior's new podcast, Hear Me Don't Hurt Me, and I'm Angel.
I'm Michael. I'm Nate.
And we're starting a new podcast called Hear Me Don't Hurt Me. In this podcast, we'll be talking about mental health, music, things going on in the media, a variety of different things. Anybody have any input?
Well, it's our first episode, so stick with us if we aren't so good right off the bat, but you know, it's a learning process for us too, and we're just excited to get this started and to have these conversations. You know, we're gonna have a lot of nice conversations all throughout the podcast, throughout various different topics, be from romance to pop culture to music to you know, can't really think of anything else, but and it's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be boring.
Very.
Like certain podcasts.
So far we have 3 segments. We have the battlefield, fuck society, and the triple M's, or whatever you want to call it. That's about what was the triple M?
There's like music, it's something music. I can't remember. I think it's music related. I don't know.
Well, triple M's is more music.
Oh, yeah, it was music moves me. That's what
Yeah,
it was.
music moves me.
That's what it was.
Alright, well, let's redo that part. Okay, so here at Hear Me Don't Hurt Me, we have 3 different segments so far. We have the battlefield, we have fuck society, and we also have music moves me, triple M's. And yeah, that's about it so far. I feel like like we should start by just getting to know each one of us. I'm Angel. I'm Esquire's assistant. I'm 19. And I'm very excited for this podcast. I feel like it's a good way to get the youth's input on life right now. How about you? You gonna introduce yourself more?
So my name. Okay, so I'm Michael. I am a youth intern here at the BlackTeaBrownSuga, and I'm really excited for this podcast because I don't know. I'm just excited.
How old are you?
Oh shit, my bad. I forgot the age. I'm 16. I'm going to be 17 in December. Next month, so I'm excited.
Weeks.
Sagittarius. Me.
Alright, I'm Nate. I'm 17. I'm also an intern here at BTBSN. And I watch a lot of podcasts, so I'm just excited to kind of start our own, dive into this and yeah, pretty much it.
Some things I know about the rest of the group is Nate down here on my far right. He makes beats. He's very nice at that. He makes beats. Mike right here, he's an artist and he's also a model. Period. He's giving y'all face all the time.
Okay.
I myself, I make music and I also do art, I draw, I sew, I do almost everything. I'm just artistic, honestly. I really don't have no exact passion like that. So I could say that about us. So, do y'all... Yeah, I was trying to turn it down, but it's so weird.
I'm trying something more like...
I was trying to do instrumental at first, and I just wanted to regular music.
I actually like this song. No shade. Hello.
Okay, so since we don't have that many viewers as of right now, and this is just our first podcast or episode, we were going to do this segment, Battlefield, but we're counting on you guys to send us in topics that we could go to war about. Or maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should explain more into our different segments. So Battlefield will be a debate. We'll have a topic and we'll each have our own side to that topic. And we have to go back and forth to defend our side or try to persuade the viewers, you all, who they would agree with more. That's Battlefield. Music Moves Me would be more of us just talking about anything music, honestly. It would be mostly about music. I feel like
it's like music that is special to us in particular. So like especially like albums that really resonate with us, or songs that resonate with us. Stuff that music that really, I guess in the title, moves us. So I guess we can even go into deeper dives about music. So like we'll be thinking certain songs or albums mean. A lot of music, especially nowadays, is really complicated or introspective, and so that's the whole segment. It just generalized just music. It's generalized. It's mostly just music, but to sort of a deeper dive into not only just music in general, but our personal experiences with it.
The next one would be Fuck Society. That's basically us just telling our perception of life at the moment, or society, because each different one of us have our own perceptions of life right now, and we're also going through our own lives at the same time. So I think that would be really dope, us digging into how we feel about society. And then at the moment, it's fuck it.
Yeah.
honestly, but
fuck society. No, seriously, fuck society.
And not only would it be just about us saying forget society, it would be about us learning ways to deal, how to manage our life in fucked up ass society. So I feel like a big part of fuck society would be us doing interviews with other people, us having our own discussions on life and our day-to-day lives. And yeah, that's really fuck society for y'all. And yeah, so which topic do y'all feel like we should talk about today?
I want to talk about on the music topic.
The music topic?
Yeah.
Okay. So I feel like music moves me is more of a Nate thing.
Yeah, I'm the one who came up with the topic in the first place. And the main reason for that is because, well, music is really something that helps me visualize, it helps me determine the direction I want to go about my life. And it's also just something that is sort of comforting, and it sets in stone the time period that I'm living in my life. So there's certain songs or albums that I'll listen to that when I hear them, I associate it with that time in my life. And it can either be sort of negative feelings or sort of like, it's not really ever negative, but it's more like sort of like happy, sad moments, you know, like nostalgia. There's some songs that, you know, give you more sort of motivated to continue to go into the right direction, or at least what I think is the right direction in my life. And so, for the past 3-4 years, music has been a really important part of my life. So that's why I came up with the subject or the topic, the triple M, in the first place. So yeah. So if you want to go into it, an album that really resonates with me is Logic's Under Pressure album.
Wait, here, not to cut you off, but to cut you off, how about we do this? We pick an album that represents a good and bad part of our lives.
Mm-hmm.
And what two albums would that be for you?
Two albums that represents a good and better part of my life. It's a hard question to answer, and it's sort of the reason why I wanted to do this topic in the first place, because like I wouldn't necessarily view like other times before in my life as like sort of better or worse. I sort of just see it as like me developing and growing. So I was just in different points and stages in my life. Like sure, there were times where well, I was talking about, I can name some albums. So the one I was saying, Logic's Under Pressure album. So when I heard this album, life was was completely different. So I was in middle school. I think I was in 8th grade, just starting out, my 8th grade year. And I remember it just being really cold and chilly outside. I remember listening to the album in an RV that my aunt had rented out. No, she didn't rent it out, but she brought it over. And so it's just, I was talking to a girl at the time, and it's just, when I hear this album, it sort of just gives me sort of nostalgic feelings back to that time in middle school, which is a time that really resonates with me, because it was a time where, you know, I'm growing up, I'm getting older, but I don't have much responsibilities yet, and so I was still able to be a kid, really. And so it is 8th grade year in particular, and that album, along with also the album Logic's The Incredible True Story album, are albums that kind of just bring me back to that time where it was a little simpler. You know, I didn't know as much as I know now, but they were still big turning points, and I feel like in my development as I get older and grow. So.
Would you like to go next?
Yeah.
So what's the album that resonates with you?
Summer Walker's Over It album.
Can you explain to us why?
So it resonates, you know, with me because Okay, so the first time I heard this album is when I was going through my depression episode. Now this is back in like on my 2020, you know, when COVID was like just, you know, hitting. So it's like, you know, I was like really like depressed at that time, and and I was also like really like suicidal at the time. So it was like, you know, I was going through a lot of shit in our lives. I don't know. I'm trying not to make this depressing.
You're fine.
But
that's what got you through it.
Yeah, but her album Over It, it got me through it because her songs, it kind of, it relates to me a lot because I don't know, she relates to me.
I understand.
And her music is really soothing.
It is.
Like, have you heard her singing?
Mhm.
Like,
I
her
love
voice is
Summer.
really pretty.
I love it. Period. So I could say an album that really resonates with me. Same as Nate. I was about in 8th grade, and I had heard the song Palace by the internet, and that's not even the album that resonates with me, but that put me on the Tyler Creator. At the end of the song, they brought in Tyler, and he's rapping. He's like, I don't know what to say, but I know I had to get a taste. And I was like, who is this beautiful black man, like, dressed like this and rapping like this? I was just so, like, caught up in it. Because, like, at the time I was discovering myself, like, I could tell that I wasn't like the rest of the black kids around my neighborhood. Like, I don't know, I was missing something. I liked the older music more than the music that was out now. I'd rather listen to what my mom was listening to. So then, it was actually, what's that album called? Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb, that album that, like, I could say really changed me, honestly. Once I found that album and Tyler, it just took me on a loophole of underground music. And I went from Tyler to Frank Ocean to Earl Sweatshirt to Sid to Logic. Not only that, I would say J. Cole, Love Yours too as well. I was in 8th grade. I loved J. Cole since I was like 6th grade. But that would more put me in the lyrical music. But it would definitely be Cherry Bomb by Tyler. That just sent me on like a loophole of great music. Music that was timeless and music that was modern, but also very old spirited. And like, yeah, it really defined me as a person. It got me more into my fashion and hair and like just the way I carry myself overall. I was seeing more people who had the same image of what I imagined myself to be. I could see a lot of myself into the people I was listening to. So I feel like that's the album that really resonates with me. Cherry Bomb to Flower Boy to Igor. Yeah. Smuckers.
Yeah. I feel like with some release, like with some artists, they listen to a lot. Like for me in particular, Logic. Like I see a lot of myself in him too. And I feel a lot of the artists that I gravitate towards, or not even just artists, but even going out of like the music subject for a little bit, they're like role models or sort of influencers who I more gravitate towards. It's mostly like fighters, cause that's what I'm into. But all of them, I see a little bit of myself in them, and so it's kind of just interesting how you sort of gravitate towards the people that remind you of yourself. You know?
Period. So that's our albums that resonate with us. What else y'all want to talk about music wise?
What's a song lately that's just been on loop for you guys?
Oh my gosh. A song for me is actually there's a lot of songs that I've had on loop, but this one particular song. Who's it by again? Summer Walker. It's by Summer Walker. It's called On Tonight.
Tonight, that's my
Yeah.
song. That was my song. 2 summers ago, I mean, yeah. I was going through it, and yeah.
Love that song.
Yeah, I could see why you love that song. I would say mine's right now that's been on loop nonstop would be Good to Me by her and Blind by her too. I'm not Blind by her, Blind by SZA. It's at the end of her new song Shirt, and I don't know, I'm currently going through a breakup. But
You're going for a breakup?
I'm handling it well, right?
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah. And I've been really into setting more boundaries for myself and realizing how blind I was. So I could really relate to SZA's lyrics a lot in that song. Like, it took me one day to learn those lyrics because it was like, as she was saying it, I was saying it. Like, she was taking the thoughts right out my head. I really felt Good to Me by her because it gave me, it reminded me of the songs by Lauryn Hill. It's a Lauryn Hill song. But, yeah, I really enjoyed that song, too, as well. Because it's just like I'm talking about them being blind. And then I appreciate her song because she not only was asking him to be good to me when I am right here in your face. I need that same exact energy, whether I'm next door to you, I'm home by myself, you're out of town or I'm out of town. It was just be good to me all around. And I feel like I could really relate to that because I feel like people pick and choose when they want to be there for you or be good to you.
Totally.
Or show you respect and stuff like that. Like, they wait until they in your face where they can't do all the extra.
Yeah.
So I was really feeling that song Good to Me. How about y'all?
I've been really into like 21 Savage lately. I don't know, like
Same.
I haven't really what's it called? What's the album called? It just dropped with him and Drake. Forgot what it's called. It's like
That's a good album.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh yeah, it is Her Loss. I listened to it and like I don't know, like I always liked 21 before that, but once I heard him on the album and his flows, and it's really just his flow. His flow is so catchy and so like seamless. I started listening to like his other stuff. So I listened through to his Savage Mode 2 album that he dropped like 2 years ago. I remember hearing it when it first came out, but I guess I was just at that time just wasn't into it. But now like I was it's just like 3 songs from there. It's just been on repeat. It's been Glock on My Lap. It's been Sliding, and then Many Men. I'm just because I'm trying to get more into making beats and producing. The transition from Sliding to Many Men and how the instrumental changes up, it's so good. And like I'll purposely put on Sliding and then let it finish, like just skip to the end and let it finish through so that it goes right to Many Men, so that I can hear the transition, the instrumental, and it's just, oh my god, it's amazing. So good. So that's what I've been on lately.
What artists do y'all think y'all could relate to the most? Yeah, I'll start.
Okay.
I feel like I could relate to SZA the most. I feel like I've been going through this SZA stage for a while now. Like, I went from being a chubby little girl that nobody really paid attention to becoming a young woman. And throughout there, I done met men, people, family, just a lot of different things going up and down. And you can hear that a lot in SZA's music. And I love how clear she makes it that she's indecisive and she don't know what she's going through, and how real she is about her feelings and stuff. I see a lot of that in myself. Like, a lot of her lyrics I done already lived, and it's just like I could really relate to her, honestly. Like, I see a lot of myself in her. Yeah. I done had my horror moments like her, like she says in her music.
Horror moments.
Yeah, my horror moments. Like,
you just had to be a horror for a moment.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Shit, like, for real. Sometimes. Sometimes I do waste time. Sometimes I let other people waste my own time. I really see her, especially like when she talks about how sex had moved her for a while, and how that's what valued her, how pretty she looked, or how she was built, or how good her vagina was. I really felt her, and I feel like a lot of girls go through that, honestly. And to see her grow from that to, I felt like I've grown with her as her music has grown. I have also grown. Yeah. Especially like just going into my 20s now, it's like I'm grown, like I'm grown, like bullshit. And it's just like I feel a lot of that in her music, like yeah.
What about you, Mike?
Well, besides from Summer, sorry, I'm like a Summer stan. I love her so much. But anyway, besides from her, the one artist I do like actually of relate to is Tyler, the Creator. Cause like, I don't know, his style is just different. His style is really different.
I love Tyler. I love everything about that man. Literally, like, I love how he carries himself, how he dresses, his jewelry, how feminine he is, but masculine. Like, go ahead.
Nigga's pretty cool.
Yes, with his nails done, patches of hair, different colors, and the clothes not matching, and the big shoes, and everything about him. Facts. His style's crazy.
Me, well, it's kind of obvious at this point, but yeah, it's Logic. That's who has, since I started listening to him, I just sort of, it's hard to explain, and I haven't really listened to him too much lately. I've kind of been trying to listen to other sorts of music, kind of help with my producing, but it's just sort of like, we had not really similar upbringings, but like some things, just the way that he carries himself, I can relate to, about how, you know, he was surrounded by sort of, growing up, not the most ideal circumstances, and sort of his past was a lot worse than mine, but he didn't allow his past or things that he went through in order to determine who he was as a person, and he continued to spread positivity and, well, pretty much just positivity and love, rather than the stuff that he was accustomed to. And I always found myself feeling the same way, because through my upbringing wasn't the best either. However, I never sort of allowed that to hold me back, and so that's sort of why I started to see more of myself in him too. And it's just like I can't think of off the top of my head, but it's just like some lines I'll hear in a song that he made, and I was like, oh yeah, I feel like I would say that too, and it's just, you know, but him mostly. He's the only one who I can really think of, yeah.
If you had an all-time favorite artist other than the one you just said, no saying Summer Walker, no Logic, no SZA, no Tyler, a number one. Or matter of fact, I'll say top three artists.
Okay, good. Okay. Top three.
I got mine. At least got two of them.
Well, sure, I got mine, so.
Go ahead.
Okay, so my top three favorite artists is Nicki Minaj. Who else? Asian Doll. And who else? Frank Ocean. Yeah.
Period. You took one of mine. I would say mine is Slick Rick, The Incredible, and MC Ricky B. That's my first one. If y'all don't know who Slick Rick is, I just feel like y'all need to go find out, because he's like the greatest lyricist of all time. He could tell you a story and a story inside of a story outside of the story. Who else would it be? Kendrick and Cole, I'm gonna put them as one because like they're like I consider them like a Gemini, like they're like twins. They bring the same thing, just different ends of the different styles, honestly. But it's like they be saying the same thing. I respect both of them. Real, like, yeah, I'll definitely say I respect both of them. And my last one would be, he took mine, Frank Ocean, but if I gotta go with somebody else other than Frank Ocean, I'm gonna give y'all a female. It would be female-ish. Damn. I would have to say Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill?
Yeah. I think she's dope. As a female artist at that, she's dope. Yeah, I can't give nobody else cookies more than her because she raps, she sings, she does it all. Honestly, she makes music. She still writes music for some of the greatest R&B artists now. She's just like, she's that bitch for real.
Yeah.
She wrote Be Careful for Cardi B. If y'all ain't know that, she was on
For
there.
real? I never knew that.
She was on there, remember? So yeah. How about you, Nick?
Because I have two for sure, and that is, besides Lucky, yeah, it's Kendrick and Coda the Friend. I like Kendrick just because his albums are just like completely different than anybody else's. It's like a whole experience into his albums, like, and they're all so different in their own ways. Like Good Kid, Mad City, it's like listening to a movie pretty much. In the way it's like poetry at the same time, but also like it's a whole journey. There's so much to unpack in there, but I'll listen through it again and still get things I missed. You know, listen to it like 10, 15 times already for a Good Kid, Mad City, and it's just such an introspective,
I feel like we should do a segment on Kendrick, like a whole thing just dedicated to him. His music be so crazy. But go ahead with your second one. I'm sorry to cut you off.
You're good. And my I was also gonna say that his Butterfly album too. That album is just amazing too. It's like a whole experience.
You ever listen to Untitled?
Untitled? No, I haven't heard that one yet.
You gotta listen to that.
I haven't heard that either.
For real? You gotta listen to that. He got a lot of different people on it.
And then so Coda the Friend, he's one of my favorite artists. I would put him up there on my top 3. Just because his music is just like, it's just good vibes. Like all of his, I found him on his Everything album, and that album has just been like, whenever like I'm having a down day, or whenever like I'm having a good day, I want to uplift it more. The album is just so relaxing, so melodic, and it's just the most chill rapper I've ever listened to. I love his music so much, and it's hard for me to pick a third one. A third one would be Logic. But like any other artists I listen to, like I listen to tons of other hip hop artists, but like none of them I feel like I could put up there as like to my top 3. It's hard to explain.
Yeah,
so even if I listen to one a lot because the music is really good, I wouldn't put them up there, you know, my top 3. So still, but recently I've been getting into MF Doom. I'm not gonna say he's my top artist. He's like up there, but like his music is also like. It's really good. It's really complex, introspective, but it's old school. It sounds amazing. His beats are really nice. And I don't know if he made his own beats or not. He has the instrumentals on his album I've been listening to. But I've been getting into him. Like from what I've been hearing so far, like he might become one of my favorite artists too. So I'm gonna keep listening to him and see how it goes.
Timeless music. I feel like music really plays a big part in people's lives without them noticing it. Like, I really do feel like that. Like, there's certain points of the day where I will not play no trap music. I just don't feel the need to. Why am I waking up early in the morning listening to killing people or fucking somebody's nigga? Honestly, like, I don't want to hear that in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
I don't. I just be wanting to hear like some chill stuff. A lot of the times in the morning, I would listen to gospel music or very like soothing, calm music. Like, I would just listen to beats a lot of the times, because a lot of times in the morning I'll smoke and I'll write. I'll smoke. I'll start to feel like a little bit more creative, and then from there I'll just listen to music, or sometimes I'll even listen in a song that I'm already started, and then from there I'll start to write. But as the day goes on, gospel could quickly be turned into Eminem real fast. I don't know. I like Eminem too. What else? Yeah, I feel like during certain periods of the day determines your music. How about y'all?
But yeah, I feel like, yeah, like in the mornings I really don't listen to music. Like, I have to sort of be in the mood to listen to any type of music. But yeah, I listen to different types of music, like when I'm on the bus, and I am when I'm at home. Like when I'm at home, I don't listen to trap music or rap at all. I'm usually just instrumental, just really calm, relaxing music. And then even like with like my top artists, like I rarely listen to them, even though they are my top ones. And just because the mood has to be right for them, like, I can't. It's hard to explain. Like most of the time, like I just like having fun with the music I listen to. So I listen to more trap music. That's why I've been on lately. That's why I listen to so much. That's why I've been listening to so much 21 Savage lately. Just like I like to get in a good mood from hearing music, like on my way to school or back from school. It can lift up my it can make me more energetic, or just make it easier to get through the day. But yeah, so like my mood definitely affects how or what type of music I listen to. So, yeah.
Oh shit. So I listen to a lot of music like in the morning. I mean, okay, so by the time I wake up, I just put on like anything. I'm gonna just anything to like wake me up. Cause sometimes sometimes like in the morning, I just be drowsy as fuck.
Do you got like a starter song? Like, I know when I first wake up, like I said, the song that I've been playing on repeat lately been Blind. So I'm playing that at least 3 to 4 times in the morning, and then I'm letting the rest of the music run. Like, do y'all just got that starter song that just like get you up?
Yeah. Yeah. I probably it's like Nardo. Well, I know. I want to say like a starter song usually isn't like trap music for me. You know, that's what mainly what I've been listening to. It will be like JID, like a more like it's not trap. It's sort of like fast pace.
More of like an underground rap or alternative rap.
Yeah, something like that.
I consider more people like Kendrick and J. Cole and Jid, or like even Gold Link and stuff like that to be. I wouldn't call them more as underground no more, because they done came up so far. But alternative rap, it's not your regular rap you'll get, but it's.
They're more just like lyrical, you know. They're I wouldn't say like trap isn't like art in itself too, but they're more like they have so much substance in their music. It's like you're listening to poetry with how they put their words together.
A lot of the times I think it's the beat and stuff too. I don't think people really appreciate how much that makes your music timeless. I think that's why I appreciate Tyler Creator so much, because he really puts in effort in his music. I believe Igor, he put 96.3% into that album by himself. That, like, who else has done something like that since Stevie Wonder? If we're gonna be real.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else really just made they whole album making noises out their mouth, learning how to play every instrument, only needing people to do voices he couldn't do himself.
Period.
That's some Stevie Wonder stuff. Ain't nobody been able to multitask like that in a long time. Not only that, his music, it could last forever. Like, I could listen to Tyler any time of the day because of how his music is. He really puts in effort. I could say the same about Kendrick too. Yeah, Kendrick really puts in a lot of effort in his music.
Yeah. Especially, yeah. Puts in so much effort. I heard Baby Keem in an interview. He said something like, he uses music. Kendrick uses music to, like, I could be wording it wrong, but sort of like he makes it for himself basically. And so the music that we get is just like him kind of like letting us into his world. That's what it feels like. His albums are just so, they're so, like, especially like some people sleep on Damn. It's like so, it's so easy to listen to. Like it's more like mainstream, but Damn itself is just even one of the less like I wouldn't even say it's complicated in itself, but like Damn isn't as, I keep using the word introspective, but like it isn't as like Too Big of a Butterfly or Good Kid, Mad City. But even that is just so deep and what makes it so good is that you're actually saying something, even though it sounds really good as well. The type of instrumental that you chose on that album was like a little bit more. It wasn't like as alternative, but it was still such a great work.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
Are we talking about albums or like?
They're talking about like, well, the topic that Angel brought up was just, we kind of went off topic a little bit on like what we were talking about music. So it's just like.
What's your pick me up song?
Yeah.
Oh, my pick me up song.
I forgot the topic for a second.
So my pick me up song is "Hit Different" by SZA. I really like that song. I play that a lot in the morning. As soon as I wake up, while I'm like washing my face and shit.
That's what I kind of do with "Blind" by her.
My pussy sees me.
I like who else is somebody I really appreciate? I appreciate Steve Lacy. I grew up in a time period, since I'm slightly older than them, I don't know if they could agree with me on this, but when I was growing up, Disney Channel was like bands and bands and bands. Like there was Hannah Montana, the Jonas Brothers, Lemonade Mouth came out, Cheetah Girls.
I got a lot of bands.
Yeah, like we just had a lot of different groups and rock bands and stuff like that. So I really appreciate music like that, and you don't see as much of it no more. That's not childish either.
Yeah.
And Steve Lacy's last album just brought out like a piece of me that I didn't know I still had in me. Like it made me remember all the bands I grew up listening to, honestly. I could say that. Steve Lacy and the internet. The way they make music is just like different. Like I don't know how to too much explain it other than it gives me like that early 2000s nostalgic vibe, especially Bad Habit. Like that song's like definitely giving early 2000s. Facts is giving early 2000s Disney Channel.
Yeah.
But the teenage version. If you know, you know. If you don't, oh well.
I definitely know.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm really like, I'm loving the whole people bringing back the rock era. Especially black people doing it, cause like it just is different. It's different. Especially or Hispanic music. I've really been into that too. Steve Lacy has a song called Mercury, and it's like giving like a Hispanic I don't know how to describe it, but like it's like you got like a Hispanic ball or something. I forgot what the word is for it, but yeah, like the instruments were so live and stuff. Like even I've been getting into Afro beats and a lot of stuff too, cause I like hearing the live instruments. Like it doesn't sound like it's coming out of a computer at all. It really sounds good. Like it sounded like he had a mariachi band in it. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Mariachi band. It sounded like he had that in it, and that was so cool to me. Like it just make you want to get up and dance. And I love when artists use that. Like GoldLink does it a lot. He has been doing it a lot too on his last album. His last album was giving Afro beats throughout the whole thing, but my favorite song from that was You Say with Tyler the Creator on it. That was a real good song too. I've been really into like live instruments, that band feel. It's like super dope.
Yeah. Is it just me or I'm really
looking at both of y'all? Y'all got something y'all want to talk about?
I feel like we've been on this music topic for a while. We can switch topics.
Sure. Can't do Battlefield right now.
What does it have to be like?
Huh?
In our like the topics that we have said already. It could just be it could be something that's on your mind lately, something that you've been thinking about, things you've been going through. Like, how was your day today? What'd you do today?
My day was decent, I guess. I started my day off kind of early. I had to wake up early to get to work one time. So yeah, I've been there since 12. My day's been super peaceful for real. I was watching podcasts, figuring out topics and how I would want to carry myself on a podcast. So I was like, kind of studying, if that makes sense. I played Sims a little bit. I've been thinking about, me and Mike actually, we're thinking about starting streaming for Sims and voiceovers and stuff like that. So I really think that could be fun because our personalities are hilarious. Like, y'all's just getting a glimpse, but I'm real life a comedian, and I feel like that would be so fun acting out as the Sims and stuff like that.
It would be. That'd be fun.
So we've been thinking about starting streaming for Sims. So I was just honestly getting the feel of the game for real again. That's been my biggest thing, trying to learn how to play the game before I start streaming.
Yeah, I tried to play it this summer. I got stuck after a while. I just didn't know what to do no more.
Yeah, you gotta keep on downloading packs and buying stuff. That's another thing. I was looking up ways to get cheap packs on there, and I found out how to get me a little. Yeah, I found out how to get a lot of the packs for like cheap, like not under $20.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait because I'm buying everything. Yeah, so that's really what I've been doing. I just downloaded City Living. I paid for City Living. I already had 2 packs on there. I just paid for City Living. And I'm just learning how to use that now. And I feel like that's what I'm going to keep on doing. Just buy a pack, learn how to play it, execute it. And then once I get done with buying all the packs, most likely we'll start, start streaming.
Cool.
Yeah.
I used to do a lot on the PC. I used to do GTA, Sims, Minecraft. Played a couple different things. I think I played Call of Duty on a PC before. I believe I did. Don't remember. But yeah, that's really how my day went so far for the most part. I just made my way to work. And I cleaned out the car too. I had to clean out Esquire's car.
Yeah, I cleaned out his car. Was it dirty?
No, not really. It wasn't dirty for real.
Oh.
I done seen it worse. It wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all.
Shit, the last time that was in there. Ooh. No shade, Mr. Esquire.
He was like, about to get carbon dioxide poisoning.
No shade, but sometimes my car does be looking like a dumpster pile, but
I don't somehow.
On my day, I overslept. I don't know, I set 2 alarms. I guess I was just really tired. Yesterday I went to boxing gym. I haven't been to the gym in like 4 months. I went to my friend's gym, and so when I came back, I was just tired. I went to sleep late too, 'cause I was doing homework. And so I set 2 alarms, one for 4:30 and one for 6. And my school starts at 7:15. And I woke up at 7:15, so I thought I was gonna be late, but luckily I made it. And caught the bus. Everything was cool. I asked my sister to give me a ride. She didn't want to, so I kind of had to rush. And yeah, so school was alright. It was alright. It was just pretty much a normal day. It was nice though. It was a little more chilled because today is the day before we go on break, and now I'm on break now for Thanksgiving, so I have like 5 days off. So it was more chill for most of my classes. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. Then I just came here, and then on the way here, I started feeling the effects of me still not getting that much sleep, and so I went downstairs, took a nap, and then came up, and now I'm starting the podcast. So yeah, that's kind of like I'm so like usually I'm not like this down and like tired, but I'm just tired today. So hopefully next podcast I'll drink some coffee before or something. I didn't even get my morning coffee. Usually I have a coffee every morning. Every morning I make myself a coffee. But I was so short on time, I didn't have no time. So yeah.
Yeah.
How about you? How was your day, Ryan?
Oh, so my day, it was good. I mean, well, I didn't sleep half of the day. Did I? I probably did. Like, I slept half of the day. Then I woke up at like, let's say 8 no, not 8.
Are you on break already?
Yeah.
Really? When did you guys start break?
Yesterday.
Do you have Monday off?
Monday.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, so
an extra day.
I get to sleep in because during the week I don't get much sleep. I don't know why. I just be up doing nothing.
Me too.
Just doing nothing. But yeah, all my day was good. I woke up at like 4. Not 4.
We're all a little tired right now.
What time I woke up at? I woke up at 2.
2.
To get some noodles. Bake some noodles.
Or 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon?
Yeah, afternoon.
Afternoon. You know what's so weird? Sorry to cut you. I didn't mean to cut you off. But what's it called? How like I'll be tired. Like I said, I don't get a lot of sleep, and I'll be like so tired in the afternoon. I'll be okay in the morning. I'll get super tired in the afternoon, and the second I get home at night, I just have all this energy, and I don't want to go to sleep. That's why I keep keep being sleep deprived. It's because you would think that once you get home, I don't know if it's like this for you guys too. You would think that once you get home at the end of the day, you know, you would be just so tired you just want to go to sleep right away. No, with me, no. Yeah. I'm up to like 11. I'm up to like 10. I'm like, okay, let me just clean up real quick, get things done. Like I'll go on my phone. Next thing I know, it's 11. Next thing I know, it's 12. I'm like, oh my god, I'm about to only have like 5 hours of sleep.
Oh, child, I'll be up until probably.
I can't relate.
I'll be up until like 3 something in the morning.
Oh my god, there's no way.
Auntie need her sleep since I've been out of school. I can't. I don't.
I did that one time and I regret it. One time I stayed up to like, I was pushing off. That's why I don't procrastinate too much as I did last year. But one time I stayed up to like 4 a.m. doing an essay on the last minute, and the next day, that's why I was boxing. So the next day I had a boxing practice and I had school. So the school was horrible. No, I didn't even go to school actually. I made up some sort of excuse. I was so tired. I didn't go to school, but I couldn't sleep in. I had to go wash clothes with my sister. And so I remember going to practice, and right before I had Chinese food, and oh my god, I felt like I was going to pass out. And I remember I felt like I was going to throw up everything I just ate and pass out. It was horrible. I somehow got through it, but never again. Never staying up that late on school nights anymore.
I'm running on like a college kid schedule right now, so it's like it don't matter what time I go to sleep. I'm gonna wake back up at 7 a.m. Like I wake up at 7 a.m. every day, no matter what.
I wake up at 5. I'm an early bird.
I'm not that early no more because I don't have no reason to be. But like 7 a.m. I'm up and at 'em. I think it's because I worked overnight for like almost a year straight. So now that I'm not working overnight no more, I'm able to sleep through the night. But now I'm up at 7. And 7 used to be the usual time I would go to sleep after coming home from work. So it's like it flipped. And it don't matter what time I go to sleep, I'm gonna wake back up at 7 a.m. And I hate that for myself. So I be going to sleep like the latest you might catch me is 1 a.m. And that's if I don't have work the next day. Cause yeah.
Just be up.
Yeah, cause like at least you know that even if you get like 6 hours of sleep, as long as you're home, you don't gotta. You can chill the whole day. You know, you don't gotta worry about going places or doing any work.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not that, if I don't go to work or something, I'm asleep by 11 p.m.
I'll even do that, like, stay up like a little later if I don't have work the next day, if I still have school. Not like too late, because I know that after school, I'll just go home and go to sleep. So, it's usually what I do. Yeah. I want to be an early bird so bad, but I just can't. I can never go to sleep on time.
I was born an early bird.
What?
I was born an early bird.
I was a night owl for so like during summer I was a huge night owl. I would like be up to like 3, 4 a.m. Wake up like at 1 in the afternoon and just do that every day during the summer. But not no more.
During the summer, I was working and self-medicating a lot. I would only work for like a couple hours a day. I was working at FedEx at the time. So I would work from 3 to 9 a.m. Well, 3 to 8 a.m., 3 to 9 a.m. And it was like easy money. It was hard labor. It was medium labor. I wouldn't call it super hard labor, but it was manual labor for sure. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't promote drugs, kids. But I was high all summer. I was in another dimension. I didn't feel like I was there in Pittsburgh at all. Like, other than making my money and, like, yeah, taking care of the other things I had to do, I was always in the sky, honestly. Like, I was chilling. I was in a relationship for real. I didn't have to do much. I didn't need for much. I just worked, went home, and yeah. For real. Since the way my job was set up, it was like I still had a whole day to myself majority of the time. And if I took a nap sometime during that day, I was cool to go to work from 3 to 9 a.m. And it was like I'll get dropped off in the morning. I'll catch the bus time once I got off in the morning. It was like the easiest, for real. And I was just had my head in the skies, honestly, like, for real. I went out of town a couple times. Yeah, I went out of town twice this summer.
Twice?
Yeah, one trip, I did like a road trip. I went to Chicago. From Chicago, went through Indiana. Where else I went? I went down Tennessee. Then the next stopping point was Atlanta, West Virginia, South Carolina, West Virginia. And back up Pittsburgh. And yeah, I did that little road trip for my birthday for real. And yeah, my birthday's in August too. I was a summer baby Leo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fire sign.
My ex was a Leo.
Leos get along with Sagittarius very well. I think it's because we're a fire sign.
I don't believe in that astrology.
You don't? I feel like it makes sense.
I don't think that how.
That's literally how they came up with the calendar and time. It's through astrology, so it's hard kind of not believing in it for me. Now, some of the extra stuff that comes with astrology, I really don't see too much of it. But once you look up your time you was born and your moon signs and stuff like that, like usually when you hear astrology, they be focusing on the sign itself, but you could really tap deeper if you give up the time you was born, the date and all that stuff. It will tell you how the stars was aligned and everything. Like I have a picture taken by NASA the day I was born. And I had it as my cover screen for a while, and that's how my stars was aligned and stuff.
I feel like, I don't know, for me, I just feel like it's kind of not rational, but like I don't think that how the stars are aligned in space, which are like how many thousands and thousands of light years away, how that would affect how your personality is and how you develop as a person.
Here we go, battlefield, because I disagree. I feel like everybody's energy. Stars is energy, planets is energy. A lot of stuff is energy. And if we're able to track time, which is also a form of energy.
Time is energy?
You don't think time is energy? You don't think how time moves, that involves energy?
Well, time just continues to pass on, but
yeah.
I mean, time in itself is just sort of like...
It takes energy for the world to spin and move, for it to go day and night.
That's not due to time. That's just due to the Earth having gravitational...
That's how we line time up, and it takes, and the Earth need energy just to do that. You feel me?
I'm just in the middle of
But
this battle.
that's not happening because of time. Like, time is like something that's a lot bigger than just, you know, everything's moving because of time. Like, time is just, it's something that it just is, really. You know, things just continue to move on. The Earth is just spinning because, I'm not gonna ask, I know there's like science behind it, but it's not because of time. It happens over time, but it's not because of time.
I never said it was because of time. I don't believe time is even that big of a thing. We only got time through astrology. Like, they literally they took it from the Mayans. The Mayans created a calendar in time through using the stars. And the stars been connected with so many other things we use to keep track of dates and time and stuff. I was saying time is energy. Just because the only way we can have time is through the Earth moving and stuff. And I feel like that all takes energy for that to even go like along with each other.
But at the same time, like time, like how we view time is, well, it's still a human concept. You know, time isn't something that is only bound to Earth. It's something that is sort of constant throughout all of space and, well, I guess space and time, but it's all throughout, you know, the universe. It's not something that, yeah, we have our own view of time through to, if you believe, so I believe in the mind, so you believe in evolution?
No, I don't believe in evolution.
Well, I believe, well, we're not going to go into that.
It truly don't make sense to me.
Evolution.
Yeah, how can you say I came from an ape if there's still apes? Just the retarded apes ain't like they ain't evolved. Like there was something wrong with their genetic code, but they ain't evolved.
I don't believe in evolution, like how it's ascribed to us. I think it's something deeper. But what's it called? But like time, yes, maybe like we have through how we developed as people, we developed our own sense of what time is. Because you know, as humans, you know, we constantly want to try to figure out, you know, what's going on with us, what's going on with the world.
So, okay, if you say that time is only earthbound, what do you explain our bodies as?
What do you mean?
Our bodies is only earthbound. This is earthbound.
Yeah.
Once out.
Time is not earthbound. That's what I'm saying. Time isn't earthbound.
No, you said that the time we see, like how a time applies to the world, it's only earthbound.
Well, no, it's like time is something that is bigger than us, what I'm trying to say. And so regardless of how we view time, time is something that we can't just put a label on and say that's that, because time is something that is so much bigger than us.
Yeah, that's why I said I feel like it carries energy. The same as us. That's why I related time to the stars, because that's how we was even able to create time based on watching how the stars and the planet moves, how daylight comes about and everything like that. That's why I say it's energy, honestly. Like,
I guess I kind of view things some more like, I don't want to say realistic, because like that's kind of like it's kind of like insensitive.
But what is real?
But like sort of like, the stars are like so far away. The universe is so. Like me personally, I believe there has to be aliens. I believe there has to be aliens.
I believe in aliens.
You believe in aliens too?
Yeah.
I believe that because the universe is just so ridiculously big. Yeah. You know, we're in one solar system.
So if you're more realistic, how can you believe in aliens?
In aliens? Because, well, being realistic, you have aliens is realistic. thinking it, because like of course from Earth we're so used to, well, just things that we view as normal.
So now, what
like
is your
humans.
definition of realistic? If you say aliens are realistic, what would you consider alien? Do you believe mermaids are realistic? For real? I believe in everything. I feel like you don't just create a concept of something just out your head. Like a man just said, I seen a mermaid. Like, where did you even get mermaid from? Where did you even get the idea from? Like, I could hear some people be like, I seen a man and I seen a fish and I thought to put them together, now I got a mermaid. But where did you get the term mermaid from? Where did you get the definition to describe
when
a
you come
mermaid
to like realism, it's just kind of like how things are. Like for instance, we know, think of realistic. We know that we live on a planet. We know that stars are extremely far from us. We know that these things are facts. They're not just things that we've made concept out of. These things are facts about how there's thousands and billions of galaxies and how there's billions and billions of stars in one galaxy. Just how ridiculously huge the universe is.
But how do you
it's
know
realistic,
that?
huh?
How do you know that?
You've seen it. You've seen it. You've seen
How do you know that's real?
What do you mean?
How do you know what we're seeing is real?
What? So like you're thinking that like the stars, if that's the case, right? So let's say that it's not real. Now wouldn't that mean that what you're saying about the stars having energy also wouldn't be real?
No, I'm not saying that the stars aren't real, but I'm just going off of what you're saying by being realistic. I really don't think of anything as being, I don't think of this as, when I look at life or just the earth in general, I don't take nothing literal about it at all.
Well, I guess, go ahead.
Okay, so, wait, are we talking about life or space? Or
We're now talking about whether astrology is real or not, and what your stance on it.
Okay, well, for one, I think it's real. Because, I don't know, I think it's real. Because, I don't know, because, to me, I see my sign. Okay, so my sign, it actually describes me. Adventurous, like, because like, I am adventurous. Very adventurous. Like, I love going on adventures.
I can see that.
Like, if you told me that we're going to Chicago, or better yet, Atlanta, because I really want to go to Atlanta, like, I would pack all my stuff and go with you during, you know.
That's my problem too. Like, I don't think I could ever go somewhere like Cali for a vacation, because I might not come back. I might.
That's the part of Cali you go to.
I'm not coming back. I don't care what brother got. Take me to Calabasas. You could take me to LA. Where else I want to go in Cali? What is it called? Wilshire Drive. I want to go see there so bad. Wilshire Drive. I watched this movie called Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Hold on, this is a teen podcast. Don't watch Fear and Loathing Las Vegas. Please don't, you guys.
I haven't watched it yet. Is it rated R?
Don't watch it.
Is it rated R? I love rated R movies.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Have you watched it, Nate? What? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is,
Oh, so is it a bad movie? Is it?
I wouldn't call it a bad movie.
Is it exciting?
Yeah, exciting.
Is it adventure?
Yeah, it's adventure. A lot of adventure. A lot of.
Is it sex and drugs?
Drugs, a lot of drugs. A lot of drugs.
I'm watching it.
A lot of drugs.
So going back to what we were saying about astrology. And
oh yeah, one more thing.
Is realistic. Oh, go ahead.
One more thing. So, are we talking about astrology or how we view life?
I was talking about how I view life in general and stuff. I was saying how astrology somewhat created time, how the stars move and how the earth moves, how we invented time off that.
Okay. So basically, how I view life, I view this life as an illusion. Like, no shade, I view like everything as a illusion. This is all a illusion.
What do you mean?
Like all of it.
What do you mean?
I felt that.
What I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, like, on the things that we see every day, and the things that happen, like, almost every day, just things that happen in general, it's all illusion to me.
What do you mean by illusion? Like, they're not real? Like, it doesn't...
I'm not saying all of it's not real.
I wouldn't say it's not real. I just would say that there's another version of it. Like, I was telling Esquire how I was having these dreams. I still do have them. And I'm just going to another version of Pittsburgh. It's so weird. And it's been going on since,
You too?
about April. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Since April, I've been having these dreams where I'm just going to a whole different dimension in Pittsburgh. I can remember my dreams for everything that happened. Like, I promise you, when I wake up and I go back to sleep, it's like the day continued where I was at, but everything was based off of, like, you ever see sitcoms where their next episode is based off the previous episode, but it's not too close where you can't. Yeah, that's how my dreams is. It's like when I come back, people done moved about their day and did what they did, and then it's restarting again, and it's so crazy to me. It's like I'm really, and then not only that, I'm waking up. It's like what is it called? When you, it's like you come out your body and see yourself.
Oh, astral projection.
Yeah, astral projection. I do that a lot. Like, I will wake up in a dream and I could still see myself in my bed.
Oh my gosh. You ever did reality shifting? Reality shifting? It's really cool. It's yeah, sure.
Sure is helping us.
One moment.
Say hi, Charlotte.
Hey.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, girl.
Want to make sure y'all still recording.
So what's reality shift?
Okay, so reality it's hard to explain. Damn. But reality shifting, I guess it's when you meditate and fuck, I can't explain it. It's so hard to explain.
Oh, is that when you try to manifest going to new reality?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
God. I knew people who were into that.
I love doing that.
Like,
I love
Does
manifesting.
it work? Do you think it's worked for you?
Yeah.
Like you've manifest going into a new reality where you're like, is it like some sort of whole ritual behind it that you gotta do? And so I forgot. It's been a while.
Sometimes it feels like I'm just coming back to reality. Sometimes, like, not to even say I was in my head or anything like that, but it's like I'll be experiencing something, and then out of nowhere, it's just like I'll be like, hold on.
You mean deja vu?
No, not even deja vu. Like, it happens a lot when I come back from out of town. It doesn't feel like I was just here. Like, I remember when I first came back from Arkansas with the team and stuff, I was just getting off the bus and I started walking, and it was just like I was doing things without realizing I was doing it. And then it was like, boom, I just came back to reality, and then I'm just walking, and I'm like,
yeah.
And I'm like, what is going on? Like, where did I come from?
Moments like that,
and then it comes right back to me, like, girl, you just left work and you was doing this, down and there. Maybe I am in my head, but like certain things feel unreal. It feels like I'm coming back from a different person, or sometimes sometimes I feel like I might be schizophrenic, but that's another round for another round.
That's how I feel
But
sometimes.
yeah, it feels like like I'm back in place out of nowhere, and I'm like,
yeah,
what's going on?
I have a really different perspective on life. It's sort of because during quarantine, I went through a really bad existential crisis where I was kind of obsessed with death, not suicidal. I was I thought there was no point to anything because
obsessed with death.
Yeah, I thought there was no point to anything because we're all gonna die one day. That was literally that's
God.
what I thought for 3 months straight. And so those months I was so low, I don't even remember. It was from May to August. May to August 2020. I barely remember those months because I was just so down and depressed.
But I mean, that is the truth, Dad.
What?
We all gotta die one day.
Yeah,
that's why I feel like you gotta make the best out of it.
My acceptance of that is kind of what led me to having a more sort of it led me to my own how I view life. It's sort of the main reason why I was feeling that is because I realized just how insignificant we really are, how in the grand scheme of the universe, how big it really is. And it's a really depressing thing to talk about when you really, but I don't know, I was just having really, really deep thoughts, and it led me into that sort of existential crisis. And so now, in order to move on from that, I sort of accepted that, our lives are pretty pretty meaningless outside of Earth, rather, or outside of what we know as like our owners. I feel like the universe is something that is so much bigger than us that we can't even comprehend it.
I feel like going to different states make me feel like that in general. Like that's always been an overthought for me. Cause when you leave this state, you realize, well, you already know because you left Cali, California. So when you leave here, you realize that people don't care as much about what's going on back where you're from than what's going on in their own city. Like that really taught me, like, you gotta keep it moving. I don't think our lives is meaningless as much. I think me seeing that how meaningless our lives could be made me want to make my life more meaningful. You feel
Well,
me?
now I don't think that life is meaningless. I feel like if you're, as humans, we're not gonna look at things from that huge broad perspective of like, oh, it's really gonna matter in the universe. That doesn't matter. It's never mattered in all of our existence. I think the meaning of life is just to enjoy it as much as possible.
That's
and
what I do.
cause the chance that we were born is so rare. The chance that our egg was fertilized. We fertilized the egg, and it's just you only get one shot at this. And so I feel like it's just I don't know what the meaning of life is. But there isn't really like a meaning to it. I just think that it's just you enjoy as much as possible and try to influence people positively. It's different for everybody. But what I'm saying is that experience is sort of what changed my perspective on like how I guess I try to view things more like realistically at times. And my definition of realistic is kind of like how things are, like how we know them to be. That's why I don't believe in astrology. So I feel like I just don't think that there's any way that stars that are thousands and thousands of light years away from us, so incomprehensibly far from us, that we would never be able to reach, even if we had the strongest rocket ship that we have now. We would never be able to get close to it. Can determine how we are thousands of light years away on a planet, on a small little planet, how our personalities are, how just how we are as people. I just don't believe it. It just seems kind of like made up talk, I don't. It sounds like silly to me. It's not to be insensitive to. It's just my personal opinion.
I feel it. I can understand it. I gotta disagree with that again too, because we use stars for a lot of different things. We literally still have certain shapes of stars that we're able to use. We could literally use the Big Dipper and Little Dipper to get from the south to the north.
But that is sort of like we use stars like, I guess you say, like for navigational use, or like we use it, like you said, to I didn't know about this, how we use it for how it could develop our understanding of time. But at the same time, we're still, it doesn't dispute the fact that these things are so, even if we use these to develop some sort of knowledge, whether it is our navigation or our time, it doesn't change the fact that these things are so ridiculously far from us that they can't possibly have an impact on our lives besides us getting information from them.
Yeah.
I can't agree. So do you believe that people could get possessed and stuff like that?
Possessed. I'm not acting like I know everything, because I grew up in a really religious household, and so there's been times where like this, it makes me scratch my head, because I feel like I've had experiences before where like not demons, but like that I have like weird, and there weren't even like dreams, like just like weird instances where like I felt like there's a presence there, but I wouldn't kind of guess it just because what I've been exposed to, how I grew up, but I don't know. Logically, it wouldn't sound right, but
that takes me back to energy. I just feel like people energy, period, point blank. Your body is energy. The stars is energy. The moon is energy. Like the moon literally could change how your emotions say. And this ain't just my opinion, or just things that just recently been happening, because I know a lot of the times this is becoming a trend to worship the universe. I do not believe in worshiping the universe. I don't.
Me either.
I am spiritual. I believe there is a Trinity. And yeah, I don't do a religion because a religion is man-made. Period. Point blank. A religion is man-made. It makes you. There's no way possible that you could tell me God is this, that, and the third, but He'll punish me like this, that, and the third, based on stuff I do. Can't that don't compromise to me.
I feel like it's so much bigger than this. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, I may get hate for this. Haters. I may get hate for this, but I don't really believe in God all like that.
I believe in God.
No.
I believe God is spirit. I believe we are God. If you read the Bible, He says live in your image. A lot of Christians get mad at me because I say I am a God. And that's truly what I believe. So this is something big that a lot of people don't comprehend like I comprehend. And I might be wrong, but this is my understanding of it. When God made us, the only thing we did not have that differentiated us from Him is free will. Free will and the ability to create anything.
Yeah.
Which, well, if He allows you to, you could create anything. So that's another thing that leads me into saying that we are God somewhat, in a sense. But the only thing He didn't give us was free will, and then He had given us that free will. So, what are you?
I think it depends on your definition of what a God is. Like if you view it as sort of like a higher being, something that is like omnipotent.
I don't think it's a being. I don't think it has nothing to do with a being. They never once said God is a person. God is God. I think that's what confuses a lot of people. God is not.
I just feel like it's something that is so much bigger than us. I feel like
it's more of a feeling. It's like a feeling, a spirit in you. It's everywhere. It's the spirit you get. You could catch the spirit of it anywhere you go. And I don't refer to God as a person. I say it anytime I refer to God because it could be anything, honestly. Like, I really feel like it depends where His spirit is at that moment. And they say God's spirit is everywhere. So yeah, I do. But I do think, what was the fuck I was saying? Yeah, I get a lot of backlash when I say I am a God, or I see myself as a God, or God is. I feel like the only thing He didn't give you was the only thing He didn't give us at first was free will, and then He gave it to us. And then they tell you to live in His image. The Bible tells you to live in His image, and what is living in God's image, or its image?
I've been trying to figure that out.
Being it.
I've been trying to figure that out.
Being you.
And I'm just like, I don't know what that is.
I feel like.
You read the Bible?
I mean, I used to, until I got tired of reading it, because, like, it's like half the stuff in that book I did not understand. I mean, I wanted to understand, but it's like, I couldn't understand.
You could try first with getting a Bible guide.
Yeah.
I had one since I was a child. It explained scriptures to me. And then from there, I would go on the internet and hear other people explain it to me. And then from there, I started reading it on my own.
Yeah.
And then I remember when I was like 14 or 15, my best friend at the time, her uncle came and told me. And he told me to think of religion as a big table, like a big executive table. And around it, you got the Greek gods, you got the Hindu gods, the African gods, you got every god there was.
Why do you think that, you said that religion is man-made. Why do you think that people start to try to come up with religions? Do you think it's due to an influence of God, or do you think it's due to...
Religion was the only way to separate people at one point. You ever heard the Temple of Babylon? They tried to build a temple so tall it could reach the heavens. Everybody at that point had the same religion, same values, the same skin color.
They only did it because basically just show off.
They wanted to get to the closest to God, and then once that fell, I believe it fell, and that's what so-called is Pangea. Pangea is when the earth split up into different sections, and that's how people became divided, and that's how people adapted.
The Pangea is when the earth was connected.
Yeah.
That was a supercontinent, and then when it split up.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Pangea is when the earth separated.
No, the Pangea was when it's when it's connected. But I get what you're trying to say.
They call it they call Pangea when it's connected. I thought Pangea was the
It's the
concept of it moving. That's what
I heard is like you know how we have like North America,
Mhm.
South America. There's names for the continents. Pangea is the name for the supercontinent.
I'm about to just look at it. Let me see.
Yeah. So the supercontinent, everything was like I'm not gonna like an expert. Cause I really have not looked into that too much. I just heard about it. And that's just kind of what I've heard of based off.
I mean, with everything, I'm connected.
That's
yeah.
I'm not like an expert. That's all.
I mean,
That's
it
all I
wasn't
heard
like a
about it. That's
big
what I heard.
continent.
Yeah, like everything was like
everything connected.
The theory was that at one point everything
you're
was just connected.
And
All the continents were connected.
And then they slowly fell apart. If you ever looked at the map, they all like fit like a puzzle piece almost. Ever looked at the continent?
That actually
they
makes
kind of
sense.
fit each other as a puzzle piece. If you know, Africa at first was dead in the center. It was like a circle almost. It was Antarctica. It's the North Pole, South Pole. And then you had North America, South America on the side, and you have Europe and Asia, and then Australia. Did I say all 7 of them? Yeah, I believe I did. Africa, Europe, yeah. Okay. So I said all of them, and yeah, they was kind of surrounded, and that's what makes a lot of sense to me too when they talk about Africa and stuff. Like that's where all life originated, because when you think about Pangea, Africa was like dead in the center, so I could imagine that.
Yeah, there's been evidence that like that's where life originated too.
That's where the first that's where the first what is it called? Person's body was found at, or like the mother cell. It's called Eve. It's called the Eve. They call her Eve, but it was a woman. She was found in Africa, and she's the first known person that they have track of.
Like, I haven't looked too much into it.
They call her the Eve. I remember I had to do a paper on that when I was in high school. But yeah, she was called Eve, and she was a woman in Africa. She's the longest living body they know about, or something like that.
Fossil, yeah.
Damn. That's deep.
I get into it a lot with people about Jewish people.
Why?
Because I don't believe they're the original Jews.
For real? The original?
They're not the original Jews. Jewish.
So I haven't looked into that either, really.
Yeah, we're Hebrews. Children of Moses. I used to get into a lot of different religions.
It's kind of crazy.
A couple years ago.
Sorry to cut you off, but like this was the introduction, and it quickly went into let's talk about religion.
Yeah.
God.
What the hell?
Like the most like controversial topics.
What the hell is
It's
happening?
our first episode. Like, people are not gonna want to watch us after this.
What the hell is happening?
Yeah, what's the pop? Jewish people. Y'all know, there's so much stuff, like, people have to read books. Reading is so fundamental. A Nazi officer literally wrote a statement on his deathbed saying that one of Hitler's main reasons for killing Jewish people. I do not promote this. He was wrong about killing Jewish people regardless. He was wrong for killing Jewish people regardless. That was a massacre. That was not okay at all.
Yep. That wasn't okay at all.
But he did it because they was claiming the faith of somebody else.
For real?
Black people. Black people were the original Jews. They say it all the time. We come from Abraham. Some people say the children of Abraham. Some people say the children of Moses. But back to religion. You was asking where did religion come from and where did religion divide people. Religion was used to divide people before we had race. If you was one off a certain religion, that's how they describe you. That's why if you ever hear them talk about Jesus and where he comes from the people that have the darkest skin. And yeah, the area he was in and where he grew up at, his people was Jerusalem. I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah.
I might be saying it wrong. But yeah, they was some of the darkest people ever. They talk about, I just seen this picture, and it was all the names in the Bible. A lot of the people's names in the Bible, and how their descendants separated. And that's how we started getting a different type of people. It was like, that's how the Hispanics came about, Black people came about, and the Caucasians came about, and Indians and stuff like that. It was dope reading about it. A lot of the time it confuses me, and I be getting so much information, I start to mix information because it starts to fit like a puzzle piece, if that makes sense. Hearing everybody's religion makes you start to add pieces together, because a lot of the religions are like, there be cuts and pieces, like stuff be missing.
Yeah.
And then you'll hear another religion, and then it'll go with each other. Like, a lot of people don't know Easter. In some places, it's really about Esther and the king. I guess the king died. Esther was sleeping around before the king died. She ended up getting pregnant after he died. And for her to make everybody believe that it was the king's baby, she lied and said that he gave her a baby from his death. And they was calling him the king.
So basically she was a hoe?
Yeah, basically. And that's where the whole idea of bunnies laying eggs and stuff come from, and shit, the name Esther.
Yeah.
Easter, Esther. Queen Esther.
What the hell?
For real.
I'm sorry.
And that's a pagan holiday. Christmas is a pagan holiday. If you really think about it, who walks around a tree and gives its presents? That's a ritual. It's a ritual. You know why they light lanterns on Halloween?
Why?
Keep witches away. Pagan holiday. A lot of these holidays don't have nothing to do about it. A lot of the time, the Christian community took in a lot of these pagan holidays.
Hey, what does pagan mean again? Sorry.
Let me look it up. Yeah. I only know that it's pagan.
Yeah, you guys hungry? Because I'm hungry.
I'm starving.
I'm hungry as
hell.
hell.
I was gonna ask y'all if I can please after this.
I was thinking about food all this time.
Me too. I've been thinking about pizza all this time.
Me too. Pizza.
I'm starving.
It's going down that pizza place. It's gonna be a pizza. Lots of cheese.
Yes.
And pepperoni.
You should just make a whole segment about food.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So today we're talking about chicken. We're talking about chicken. How good it is.
We could be like good. We could like cook one day for the podcast.
Yeah.
See who's food.
What should we make?
We can like do a cook off. Do a cook off, yeah.
Oh my gosh. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, but...
So should we end this off?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
What time is it?
It's like
okay,
6:14.
guys.
Yeah.
This is Hear Me Don't Hurt Me with BTBSN Juniors. I'm Angel.
I'm Michael.
I'm Nate.
And we're out.
Yep.
Peace.
See ya.
Peace out.
Okay. Alright, let's do a commercial too. So we're going to say Happy Holidays from BTBSN Juniors on 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays from BTS Junior.
BTBSN Juniors. 1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays from BTBSN Junior. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just say BlackTeaBrownSuga Network drink.
No, that's harder. BlackTeaBrownSuga. BTBSN.
BTBSN. Yeah, okay.
BTBSN.
1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays from BTBSN Junior.
Do it again.
That was actually good.
I didn't mess up. I looked this way. I was like, okay.
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays from BTBSN Junior. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Happy holidays from BTBSN Juniors. Okay?
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Happy holidays from BTBSN Junior.
You don't gotta say it so fast, Mike. You trying to say it too fast, the fuck up. Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays from BTBSN Junior.
Alright. We gotta get that BTBSN Junior work together because we gotta use that in commercials. You don't have to say it so fast. I think that's what beginners don't have that BTBSN. Okay. What's the next one we should do? We should commercial for Hear Me Don't Hurt Me.
Is this still recording?
So I'm gonna be like,
Recording the whole mistakes.
we're here with Angel. Do you want to say Mike, and then you want to say with Nate, with the Hear Me Don't Hurt Me podcast, BTBSN.
I cannot wait.
It could be like tune into the Hear Me Don't Hurt Me podcast with me. You say me, and he'll be like me. You point to him, Mike. It'll be like Mike and Nate, and then and then you can say like where we talk about what's the three main things: mental health,
media, mental health, and music, media, mental health. Media,
we
music,
talk about
mental
music,
health.
media, and mental health.
Okay. Alright.
We talk about a little bit more than that.
Tune in to Hear Me Don't Hurt Me with myself, Angel,
Mike,
and Nate.
At BTBSN Juniors. We're here. We talk about media, music, and mental health. Thank you.
Peace out.
Alright, I want to do that again.
That was good. That was good.
I was gonna listen to
Okay, let's do it again. Tune in to Hear Me Don't Hurt Me with myself, Angel,
Mike,
and Nate.
With BTBSN Junior and BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, do that again.
Okay. Tune in to Hear Me Don't Hurt Me with myself, Angel,
Michael,
and Nate.
Here with BTBSN Junior and the BlackTeaBrownSuga Network. See ya.
Bye.
That was cute.
That was hard.
No.
I want some pizza.
Cindy scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna cry. She boss lady. She walk with a purpose. You hear me? But
He said, I don't work tomorrow, but I want to come tomorrow to see that interview with Cindy.
yeah, I want to see what she want to say.
Hey, you know what, man? I don't think me and Cindy ever had a one-on-one talk. Maybe we'll have like a sit down.
That would be good tomorrow.
I'll get a haircut tomorrow and I'll come dressed for that. Like, I'll wear my pink blazer.
Well, yeah, you should turn the cameras on y'all, but flip it so y'all sitting next to each other and actually have a conversation. Yeah,
because they had those two chairs. We'll take those two chairs and we'll do it in the library. Since everybody keeps talking about the library, we want to make sure we do it in the kids' library and make sure we get shots of the other library. But we'll bring those two chairs in the library, set them up in there, and me and her I'll put my pink blazer on one more time, and then we'll do it. And I'm gonna retire pink blazer. I feel like it's so cute. I don't want to wear it too much. So I think after this interview, I'm gonna give it away. And I'm gonna put my I'm gonna take this one.
Don't give it away. Reuse and renew.
I'm gonna give it to somebody. Not just anybody. I'm gonna give it to somebody. Like somebody I'm gonna meet that's gonna be like, man, I wish I had a blazer. Or I'm going somewhere and I wish I had a blazer. I'm gonna be like, size you wear.
Put BTBSN on it first.
I thought about that too. But yeah, I'm gonna wear it one more time, and I will do that. And I'm gonna use it for this interview. So I will get a haircut tomorrow morning. I'll schedule it next door, and then I will work tomorrow preparing conversation questions, and we'll have a heart to heart. That'll be the A-flex.
I still think it's gonna be everybody kept on saying Cindy Hines.
And then I think that could play into being like, who the hell is Cindy
That's
Hines?
what I was telling you yesterday at the thing. I was like, you should use all these things. You should be like, who the hell is Cindy Hines? Cindy Hines? Cindy Hines? Cindy Hines?
Cindy.
Literally.
All right, let's go meet Cindy.
That's what everybody kept on saying. Cindy Hines. And Adrian. I heard Adrian from a couple people.
Adrian Roberts.
And Barney. What's his name? Bruce Barney. I like him.
telling it all. He was not playing. And for him to be a judge, you would think, like, not to say that they don't be knowing much, but interviewing the first couple people, it didn't seem like they was as, not to say even not as impacted, but when you have a certain role, you're not worried about everything. And then hearing other people talk about how he walked down the street from his house when he could take a 2-minute drive probably, just to still connect it to the community and still. That's what I really liked about him. Like, he knew what he was talking about. He knew everything. He wasn't just worried about his one purpose. Like, some people know they only have one job and they just do their one job. He shows that he's trying to go over and beyond. Just by knowing that shows, everything he knew shows that he was trying to go over and beyond. Or he really cares.
I forgot to turn that fucking light on behind the plant. There's a light on that plant.
I see it.
Damn it. Little stuff like that irks me. Post-production, but it's okay. I'm not Iron Man.
This looked like two legs crossing.
Yeah. About me and Char was at IKEA when I seen I was like, Char.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Hello.
It was
Why
like
you come tiptoeing in your door?
Because I heard recording
over the sign.
Yeah, so I was like,
we just finished. Well, actually, we're still recording, but we had the interview today, but we're done with that.
You want to ask me some questions?
About what?
You can ask me anything.
Okay.
Here you go.
What's up?
You hear her?
Hola.
No, can you hear her?
Yeah.
You're the interviewer. You're interviewing her.
You got to ask me some questions.
What would you say is the most anxious you felt in your life?
The most anxious I felt in my life. I get anxious. I get anxious a lot. So I really don't know when would be the most, cause I do it a lot. I don't know. The most anxious I got. Actually, my first time performing, which was here. That's the most anxious I got. Like, I even went into a tiny panic attack where I started crying afterwards. But everybody was super supportive, and they made me calm down super fast. And everybody really liked the music that I had did, so it made me feel way more comfortable. But I was super anxious that day. I never got anxious to the point where it made me cry like that. Yeah, I was super nervous.
I have another question. Since joining the BTBSN, in BTBSN junior organization, how does that like positively impact you?
It impacted me a lot. When I first got out of high school, it was hard trying to find a new purpose. So other than me doing hair, that was my only purpose I really thought I had. That was my skill I knew how to use. I do make music, I do draw and do stuff like that. But that's stuff that impacts me, not really impacts the community or other people. So it's like, it gives you a purpose working here for real. Even for the past couple days. I've only been working here for a couple days, but it gives you a purpose. It makes you feel like you want to help and stuff. Like I was just telling Esquire, there's never been a job where I was like, can I go take a smoke break instead of going home? And it's 15 minutes after me supposed to be off. Like, you don't really find jobs like that that make you comfortable or make you happy being there. It make you want to spend your own free time being there. Because I do here. I could be trying to find another client. But I like the atmosphere so much that I'd rather stay here.
What do you think attracts you to the atmosphere so much?
It's peaceful. And then you don't find a lot of people like this in Pittsburgh. Like, a lot, I get called white girl, Oreo, Triscuit for some of the stuff I like. And it's just not, it's not the norm in Pittsburgh, almost. Let me say that. So when you're in this environment, it feels super normal. And I really don't like being around people who don't let me feel normal. So being here makes me feel normal.
Who would you say you've taken the most inspiration from in a music standpoint in your life?
It would be Slick Rick. I love his wordplay. He's one of the hardest MCs that ever came in the game, like real shit. People don't even think about him a lot for real, don't bring him up as much, but he literally was in the era of the 90s when rap was changing from actually your words making sense to it
being more about hood and all the other stuff like that. And he still kept his style. Like, he sounded just like MC Humpty Hump. You ever heard of him?
I heard of him.
Yeah, the Humpty Hump man. Yeah, like there were still people out there doing stuff like that. And he was in the middle. Like, he's just super dope.
Do you think that hip hop and R&B and like just as a collective of like hip hop, R&B, rap, do you think it's heading in a more positive or negative direction?
Music changes, it evolves, it comes back around. History repeats itself, so I can't really say if it's going to be negative or positive. Nor do I think there's all types of genres of music, so I don't even think it could get better or worse. It's for the listener, because some people might like what I do and some people might not like it. It's all about who's listening to your music.
Thank you.
Wow, that was great interview, y'all. Wow.
Step right into it, Chris.
For real, like you got a fucking.
Step right into the trip.
We're gonna have, and then we can get Evan to edit this, and then we'll post it on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Let me finish.
Look at you, man. That's what's up, bro. Give me a hug. How you doing today, man? It's good to see you.
Yeah, how you doing? So funny again, stuff up like Narwhal. Some people like. I know that your last album. I actually have your first album.
Right here, then give it to him. Signed by his like great grandma or something.
Esquire, I have to know this about you. You're Esquire.
Yeah, Esquire, right?
Yeah, like you gotta know.
That's funny as heck. Alright. It is 5:30 on the 5:27.
Okay. I did my clothes and my jean belts.
I didn't realize Mac Miller was like Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I knew he was from Pittsburgh. I didn't realize he was like Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a part called Blue Slide Park.
Yeah, Blue Slide Park, yeah.
Yeah, there's like Mac Miller stuff everywhere. Mac Miller murals, Mac Miller stickers, Mac Miller. A lot of them.
Yeah.
It's a love for Mac Miller. And it's high school. Isn't that also by Blue Slide Park?
He grew up in Highland, so.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I want to be like Mac Miller. That'd be a cool artist to like.
Alright, so this is what's about to happen. Me and Aaliyah are about to go change and get dressed. And then we're going to come back and pick y'all up and head down to Radiant Hall.
Okay.
You look nice, man.
Thank you.
You look fresh.
Thank you.
I can't wait. Now I'm bringing the camera. I wasn't sure because I was like, it's a lot to bring.
I can help you.
But I gotta break it down. What time is it? Oh, it's an afternoon.
It's all fun and games, so you pull up with the vest on.
The body cam.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll figure it out. I'll think about that while we're going. Alright, Angel. I'm headed out. Chris is here. Nate's outside in the back. They're downstairs with Mike doing arts and crafts. I know, right? If you want to go do some of the arts and craft stuff with them, they're downstairs. If you want to be in the game room, that's cool.
Art.
You play video games. I'm going to lock the door, so we'll be back in a few.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Gotta be careful. Y'all not having like any seizures down here?
That's what I said. I'm so happy I'm not. Yeah.
Where you at? Oh, you got plans. Don't say that.
Yeah, man.
Hi everybody, I'm back. And next we have the amazing Evan.
Right. Yo, Evan! Okay, Google. Turn music hall lights blue. Got it, bro. Leave the first one. You got it, bro.